Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lowell Paintball. Check us out online or in store. Lowell
get through the lane quicker.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lowell Paintball. Check us out online or in store. Lowell.
All right, and we are back here at the Sunshine State Major in Kissimmee, Florida for the NXL first event. We are here on the premier field, brand new field for the NXL, featuring all the best in semi-pro and WNXL action. Absolutely amazing location here right next to the pro field. And again, I am Vince from Let's Talk Paintball. If you haven't checked me out already, please feel free to head over to my Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok. Give me a like, share, comment, follow, subscribe. Appreciate it so much. The NXL has put on an absolutely amazing event here. Vendors, they have great food options. I mean, vendors have tons of stuff to sell. I mean, this is one of the biggest vendors situations I've seen in most events in a long time. A World Cup, obviously, has an amazing vendor show, but this one is really awesome. We got a lot of vendors out here today. and the food is absolutely great. Healthy options. They also have the traditional burgers, which are always amazing. So this field also has an amazing VIP section. So come over and check it out. If you're in the local area, in Kissimmee, Orlando area, come check out the premier field we have here, right located in the front. If you drive past the field, you'll actually see it's the first one right in the front, right next to the pro field. If you can't come join us on this chilly morning, please feel free to like, share, comment, follow, subscribe on this free live stream that the NXL is doing all weekend long. So if you have not got a chance, if you're just tuning in now to watch all the previous videos, you can go ahead and head over to the Facebook page for the NXL, where they will have everything there, all the videos from the previous matches you can go watch. And again, thank you so much for the love and support. It's always appreciated. This is just one of the things we're trying to do to grow paintball and show how amazing these divisional players are and the WNXL is as well. So with that being said, I am being joined here by the head commentator, amazing player himself, Mr. Matt Karpinski, getting ready to play.
Living the dream this morning. It's a little chilly. I think our other fields got a little bit of delay, so I wanted to come over and say good morning. And
nice.
I'm going to be leaving here again shortly.
Let me see that jersey real quick. I haven't seen the new Philly Ace jerseys yet.
It's a Philly Union ripoff.
That's okay. Oh, that's awesome. Love the coloring of that, man.
Blue and gold. Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah, thank you.
So how'd you like that first match between PB Fit and Jesters?
Jesters, I think, would have won that match if they didn't get penalties.
Yeah, it was close. It was close. Oh, it was a close 3-2 victory.
And it was close, and
for
they
PB
played
Fit
with penalties.
Yeah.
So I think if they would have cleaned it up there, and penalties happen, packets happen, the stuff through the bunker beams and the snake players happens, but happened every point. So,
yeah. Yeah, and that was one of the matches that the PB Fit was in no matter what. But Jesters had to win or tie to get in. So
yeah, I think they should be out now.
Yeah, they are out, I believe. But next set coming up we have here on the field is going to be Chicago Distortion versus Blast Camp, and then we have Austin Notorious versus Arsenal.
Oh, that's gonna be good.
These matches are absolutely amazing so far. It looks like Arsenal is actually rocking their Sunday jerseys. They look really good.
Fram just went by.
Yeah, that's awesome. So Blast Camp is going to start here on your right-hand side. Distortion will be on the left-hand side. Now, the big story here is Blast Camp just barely getting into Sunday paintball as they needed Jesters to lose because they were on the bubble. Blast Camp not coming out and having the greatest day, the first day. They lost both games on Friday, came back and got the games on Saturday. They needed to get. Now, with that being said, on the other side, I believe Distortion goes 3-1 or potentially 4-0. I have to double check the scoreboard on that. A lot of semi-pro teams out here. But with that, they are the old school TMG. So 5 of those players from the TMG.
Yeah.
So in the off season, they stuck together after losing their pro spot. So the TMG Outlaws owner Jeremy Salm sold the pro spot to Diego Santos over on the Latin Saints.
Yep.
So
yeah, a lot of experienced pro players that have been in the premier level game.
Absolutely, on the pro field.
And they're going to be able to mop up semi-pro teams. A lot of them can hang.
And they had, yeah.
They are not, just because they got knocked out of pro doesn't mean they're going to win the division, but that just means...
well, I think in this situation, they didn't get knocked out of pro. They just essentially lost their spot. So they have something to prove here. They want to prove that they can hang. So here, breaking out on the right-hand side, looks like, Distortion keys up on the snake player for Blast Camp and shoots him out.
Yeah,
so
sun is an issue.
Yeah, sun is going to be a little bit of an issue today as it's getting a little high, but Blast Camp still has 4 left alive. Good breakout. They do end up shooting out a Distortion player during a secondary as well. So Distortion's in here in the black Ruthless jerseys.
And into the middle now.
Blast Camp and their classic orange and gray and black jerseys with the Blast Camp shield on the front.
Yeah,
Blast Camp losing 2 more bodies.
Yeah, they're in the middle now for I'm sorry. Who's on the left here, Vince?
Distortion, Chicago Distortion.
Oh, that's why I was looking at their jersey. Yeah,
you can't see their name. Yes.
I was like, wait a second, who is it? Yeah, Distortion. Sorry, guys. Yeah, Distortion's on the left. And they're in the middle, really shutting down the fill. I think Distortion's going to get this point in a slow grinder here. They're keeping Distortion out of the snake, but they're already in the middle, shutting down that fill.
It looks like Lapala here in the middle for Blast Camp is just trying to hold things down.
Yeah.
But Distortion just absolutely making light work here of Blastcamp off the break. It looks like Blastcamp has another one walking out. They finally get, looks like another player on that side. Looks like Soap maybe on that Dorito side. It's the only person left. Unless that is a photographer that I can't see in the Dorito.
We did player with a really unfortunate death here out of the God. Now they're going to be able to wrap and fill.
Yeah, and the God bunker they're referring to as the insert bunker into the snake. So it's that little wing structure, little W structure in the snake. So again, right now, great move by Distortion player up into the center, shooting across field, trying to get that Dorito body out of there. I think it may just be 2 bodies left for Blastcamp at this point.
Yeah, Blastcamp has a little bit of tunnel vision over here from the can. I think he's stopping the snake, but I don't think there's anyone.
Yeah, he's trying to wheel and deal right now. Now switching sides, understanding the situation.
There's no one stopping his movement. I think he feels that he can move.
Oh, and that was Soap in the Dorito side. Unfortunately, gets peeled off. So I believe it's Lapala left here by himself, trying to fight off 3 or 4 bodies here from Distortion. I believe 3 bodies, and they finally do get him.
There
So
a little bit slow, but win slow, lose fast.
Yep, slow, controlled paintball here for Distortion. It looks like they had 3 bodies left alive on that, so a 3-on-1. Oh, and that looked like it was maybe Eckerd, not Lapala. Yes, I apologize. That was Eckerd trying to hold off that attack in the middle. So great job trying to hold them off. Unfortunately, just didn't seem like it was going to work out for them after losing those bodies quick. Blastcamp really needs to pull it back together here, but in this game we're going to have this next
Arsenal
set.
And
Arsenal and Notorious.
FSU, yeah.
So Notorious, big news there in the offseason. They pick up Mikhail Kovar, former X Factor player. Absolutely huge pickup for them, and he did work for them the last 2 days, really standing out, getting in several key positions and winning those matches. So great look here. We're gonna have Arsenal here on your right hand side in their Sunday jerseys. You're gonna have Notorious here on the left. So great breakout here. Oh, they do. So they do end up shooting out. I believe that's
their snake player at least.
Yeah, they're trying to see if that was Kovar or not. They got shot out.
Have a lot of good middle presence though still, and a lot of guns rolling. Arsenal out to the snake corner.
Yeah, phenomenal play here.
And a penalty.
Oh, wow. Penalty on the Arsenal side, taking things out. Notorious just playing this slow, trying to make sure that they're not making any mistakes. They have a player in the snake corner, a player in this tower in the center. They have another player on the inset, the large Dorito, the first one on the Dorito side. I believe they also have a player in the Dorito side can. So really trying to key up on those spots. We haven't seen a lot of players go out wide recently. It's been a lot of pocket plays, but Arsenal trying to counteract those moves. They get into Snake 2 now, uncontested. That corner player for Notorious, unfortunately, drops that lane, doesn't see him. Oh, but the inside player in the Dorito has picked him up. They know he's there now. Now they're calling it. They're calling Snake. All right, so they mirrored that move up. Notorious gets into the Snake as well. So the Snake battle going on right now, but the Notorious player is looking on the inside, which allows the Arsenal player to get in the 50 and then run him down. But the tower player does stop the run. But we're going to check him out. Oh, and he gets him. Oh, wow. What? A little bit of confusion right now in the field.
I don't know. Aruda with a major penalty, I guess, for running down the Snake. I didn't see it with the sun, but I don't know about that one.
So kind of the chaos that went on there, that happened. So Notorious Snake player looked inside, but he had coverage from the tower player in the middle. The Arsenal player ran down, that got into the Snake, got into the 50, ran down the Snake guy, but the tower player for Notorious was able to pick up that Snake guy for Arsenal, shoot him, and the Arsenal player kept running and shot back and also shot the tower player. So, unfortunately, they got the Arsenal player for playing on.
It looked pretty. It looked like the tower missed him initially, and I don't know if he actually hit him or not because the tower I don't think was ready for the run. He put in the tower and went. So
Yeah, but that tower was able to peek in, tuck in a little bit, and then still lean back and get that shot to help protect because he knew that guy was coming. He knew
once
he was.
saw him coming, he tucked in. So I think he hit him first. So the referee had to have seen it. I couldn't see it exactly from here with our camera, but
Wow.
yeah, it was great. Right move by Arsenal. Just needed to just be executed cleaner.
A little bit of score updates right now going on the pro side of things. Latin Saints are beating Infamous 5-1. Aftermath is making it a game with ML Kings. ML Kings was up 3-0. Here on the Premier field, we have Chicago Distortion 1-0 right now over Blast Camp, and Notorious just got that point over Arsenal. So here on the left-hand side, we're going to have Blast Camp as they are in their traditional orange and gray and black jerseys. This time, a little bit of digicamo. I like it. I like them to rocking. Distortion's going to be in the all-black Ruthless jerseys. So we'll see what Blast Camp does for a breakout here. Look for them to go hard to the snake, and they do. Oh, but they pick him up on the transition. He stopped short.
Yeah,
He's seen all the paint coming.
The snake corner now wrapping in, trying to stop any type of fill. They had the snake kind of controlled from the middle.
Wow.
And,
Blast Camp gets another player peeled off, so that's now losing 2 early bodies for Blast Camp.
Yeah, they're filling into guns right now. Distortion has like 3 guns this way from the can, from the snake wedge, and the corner, just shutting down an entire fill, and they've gotten 2 kills. So now what Distortion needs to do is now capitalize on those kills off this side and say, hey, we need to win from the snake.
Yeah,
that tower guy is switching back and forth, trying to tell someone to switch.
Absolutely.
For Blast Camp, but
unfortunately, Hogue and Frey both getting dinked out early. Uncharacteristic early death from Frey, who's been a rock in that field. Losing another player. Wow. No, Blast Camp needs to bring this back right now. So they have 2 bodies left alive for Blast Camp against looks like 5 bodies strong of Distortion, just making easy work right now. Good concession from Blast Camp.
I was going to say that needed to be tallied a second ago.
Yeah. Wow.
I don't have the score here in front of me, so I was like, wait, are they up? But that
No, I believe Distortion is up by 1 here.
That needed to be tallied as soon as they shut down that snake side.
So Arsenal will start with 4 because of that major penalty for playing on. Okay. So Distortion goes up 2-0 on Blast Camp. Blast Camp has survivability issues right now. So if you're a Blast Camp's coach, what are you telling them right now after seeing 2 points in a row losing bodies early?
Stop running into their guns, shorten it up, play the pocket, put guns up, and get in the middle because they're filling into their guns. Distortion is stopping the snake, and they're winning from doing that. So now, hey, let's shoot off the break, get a kill, and then fill backline wide to the Dorito side and up to the middle.
Absolutely, and Distortion's just doing such a good job keying up on everybody. Not only is Distortion shooting the front attacker for Blast Camp, but they're also shooting Jay Frey, the anchor, in the back. So great shots for Distortion off the break. They really know this field. So Arsenal is going to start down 1 body here. After that major penalty from last point, they do dig out wide to the corner, but unfortunately he gets dinked out. They push at the center, but they quickly fill that corner.
Yeah,
but he gets caught too, so they're just running into Notorious's guns right now.
Same situation that Blast Camp is in. They are filling into guns, although they did start down 1, so they had to kind of fill there. You have to just try and make it happen, but everyone should chill out, roll their guns, and play the pocket.
All right, great towel.
Play the pocket, but this is I'm gonna after that point. I think I'm gonna sign off, make sure I'm good. I'll be back. I'm gonna be back and forth all day.
Yeah, good luck in your match, man.
Thank you, Vince, for taking over. I'm gonna be right back. I'll see you guys soon.
Yeah, sounds great. See you in a little bit. All right, so with that being said, great towel right there from Arsenal. Understanding the situation, they lost a body early. They already started down 1, so they went ahead and toweled that. Now that being said, this. Coming up, we have Blast Camp and Distortion. And just like Maddie said, realistically, I think Blast Camp has to stop going out wide. They're not making it. That wide run on the snake corner is such a gamble just because, unfortunately, if you don't make it out there, that whole snake side is now blown. But if you do make it out there, it adds great potential. So it's a kind of a 50-50 hit here. That being said, we have seen between Friday, Saturday, and today so far, completely different game plans all 3 days. Yesterday on Saturday was more of a pocket play. Friday teams were just trying to figure some stuff out. And today looks like they're dialing in what they need to do. So Distortion here on your left-hand side in all black jerseys. Again, wide move. Looks like a lot of teams are making that, but Distortion makes that shot wide. They also push up the center. So they have a player in the tower. They also have 2 players in the backhand. The Dorito tower player makes a big move into the Doritos. Oh, but they do get one. They do dink one out. So Blast Camp gets one out. So that's a good look, good move there. Distortion just trying to hold things down right now, pushing the Dorito side heavy. Running ref coming in. That's never a good time for Distortion. Got to make sure that they don't get a penalty here. One thing you don't want to do is swing the momentum back to Blast Camp, because once Blast Camp has that momentum, they are not going to let it go. So great move up the middle here for Blast Camp. Blast Camp is moving into the 50 structure right now, trying to lock down any movement on the snake whatsoever. They really have to make this work right now. So, but unfortunately gets caught over the top. What a terrible death right now for Blast Camp. So again, heavy push there, but they do manage to get 2 players out, 3 players out. I think there's just 1 player left. Nope, they get him too, so the corner player is out. What a great closeout play for Blast Camp to finally get a point on the board here. Distortion's got to be careful. Momentum is starting to swing a little bit. If Blast Camp comes out and wins this next point, they're going to make it a 2-2 game and tie it up with 10 minutes left. Again, this field has been playing really different. We've had some teams able to slow it down a little bit, but not as much as other layouts. And what I mean by slow it down is they're able to sit in their spots, roll their guns, and not let the other team move. But we've been seeing extremely fast points on this field recently. So the first day, Friday, we were having 20-second, 30-second points. So the minor penalty, gotcha. So that's why the bodies were all coming off fast. So I thought the Dorito side player was just running them down, but we're getting an update from the ref. There was a minor penalty. The flag just got thrown on the ground instead of up in the air a little higher. So Distortion got a penalty for a hopper hit, which allowed Blast Camp to storm down the field. So again, penalties, everybody, listen. Check your hoppers. If you feel spray, if you feel anything, check. It's always easier to check. I know you don't want to come off your assignment. You don't want to come off your lanes. But what you don't want to do is get a yellow penalty, which if you see on the live stream, if you see a yellow flag go in the air, that's a minor penalty. That means you come out and your buddy comes out. You see a red penalty, that means you and 2 of your friends come out, which you don't want to be that guy. So here on the right-hand side, Arsenal starting 5 bodies up. Heavy pocket play going aggressive on the Dorito side. But it looks like the player gets shot in the tower, overplaying his hand a little bit. But a great run through right now just happened on the Dorito side. So Arsenal player identifies the body in the 50, runs him down. So that was a great move by Arsenal to counterpunch attack. But unfortunately, another penalty pulled on Arsenal, pulling out 2 more bodies. Wow, just Arsenal just giving this one away right now with penalties. So that being said, I have a tower player. But magic is happening right now on the Dorito side. So even after the bomb that goes off, they have a player from Arsenal gets up the Dorito side and is just going to work right now, shooting out all the players, it looks like, for Notorious. Amazing move, and that's that sneakiness right now of the Dorito side. You can get lost with that giant wishbone structure over there. It's very easy to lose a player in between all those bunkers, and he was able to get into Notorious's Dorito side wedge in that wishbone and just start shooting everybody out. What a phenomenal move by the Dorito side player for Austin Notorious, for Arsenal to shoot out all the Austin Notorious players. Wow. That man just got him a 4-pack stack right there. Even after the penalty, they still were able to come back. So great move for that player, understanding the situation and having to control the chaos there. These are great matches, phenomenal. I mean, every single one of these matches so far is a finals caliber match. Notorious and Arsenal, Distortion and Blast Camp. I mean, you can't ask for better Sunday paintball right here in the semi-pro division. I know I'm excited to watch all of this go down. I've been a big fan of semi-pro for a long time. And semi-pro, the story here with semi-pro, especially for this season, is it's not just one or two teams that can win everything, okay? That 17 of 23 teams in this division could have taken the first place spot. Obviously, being in Sunday Paintball, we've narrowed that down a little bit through 2 days of extreme competition. And now we have two of the best teams in the division on the field right now. Blast Camp on the left-hand side. Distortion on the right. Blast Camp with a great breakout. They finally make that corner they've been trying to do so hard, which is great. Looks like a 5-on-5. Oh, but they are able to clip out the snake transition player for Distortion. So great move there. Red running ref goes in and checks the Blast Camp player. He's clean. So a little bit of a pocket play here for Blast Camp with those two back can bunkers, but they are able to make it out wide. Now we got some movement going on right now on the Dorito side of the field. They're trying to get up the field for Blast Camp. And right now Distortion trying to cut them off. So Distortion back here in the Aztec bunker going into the snake. So there's an Aztec, there's an insert, and then there's the snake. He's in that Aztec bunker and the snake side can right now. We also got a player in the Dorito corner and the Dorito 1 inset. Trying to see what they can make happen. Again, this is Sunday Paintball right now. You do not want to drop a single point or a single body, as they have extreme consequences for moving into the finals. So looking here on the Blast Camp side of the field, still in those same spots, trying to make some magic work. They do have a player in that tower right now, but he's getting a lot of pressures. He's tucked in extremely tight. Over here on the right-hand side with Distortion. Distortion moves from that little Aztec into that insert bunker, as you can see him right there. Look for him to try to get into the snake. He's trying, so you can see all the paint right now bouncing off in between that bunker and the corner bunker. There's a lane right there, and essentially a lane is a player shooting a stream of paintballs through that gap between the insert bunker and the Aztec, making sure that player can't move. Blast Camp understands the damage that this snake can do, especially with this player, if he gets into the snake. So look for him to try to make a move. He's reaching out. He might be trying to make an inside move here to try to get a little deeper cut on the inside of the field. But this is one of those games too that we're going to start seeing things slow down a little bit as the time is draining down. Under 10 minutes now, 2-1, and Blast Camp needs this momentum. So they know that both teams know that they have to start making moves. So he's looking. So right now, Distortion player's looking, still stuck in that spot. Great lanes from this can player on the snake side. And Soap. So Soap is the Blast Camp player in the Dorito 1, trying to shut down and make sure that snake player can't move. I believe that's either Jay Frey or Eckerd in the tall tower there. Can't see the sun. The sun is absolutely crazy right now, blinding everybody out. So, and Distortion makes the move into Snake 1, and he has an insert player behind him. What a phenomenal move by Distortion. A Blast Camp dropping that lane, unfortunately, letting those players get in there. So the snake player for Distortion knows exactly where everybody is. He's calling them out. Phenomenal communication. Absolutely phenomenal communication going on right now. So they do get a player. Oh, Blast Camp loses a player on their Dorito side, unfortunately. I'm trying to see who this player is in the tower right here who's trying to stop that progression right now. Four-on-4 action right now for Blast Camp and Distortion in this point. Things slowing down quite a bit. Obviously, with it being Sunday Paintball, no one wants to make a mistake. So Hogue, who's traditionally a snake side player, on the Dorito side for Blast Camp right now. Blast Camp getting a check, running ref coming in. You never want to see that. Looks like player is safe. Things slowing down, so Distortion making big moves here on the Dorito side. They're on the furthest inset Dorito on the Dorito side right now. Now they're going into the center structure, so they're in the center wishbone. Moving also in the snake too. What a move. Looks like two more Blast Camp players coming out as they're just decimating player here in the pin gets caught moving in. He's still clean. I love seeing these. I love seeing players. This is high IQ paintball here, playing these pins, trying to dig out this last player. Oh, okay. All right, so good towel by Blast Camp. Trying to make sure that they try to preserve some time, save their players from getting run down. So that'll put Distortion up 3-1 with 5 minutes left in this match, a little over 5 minutes. Still plenty of time to come back, but Blast Camp not having the dominant event they've had in the past. Amazing matches here on Sunday. Absolutely amazing. So again, thank you so much, everyone, tuning in to the free NXL live stream here on the NXL's Facebook. If you have any comments about who your favorite players are, leave them down in the comments down below. We love seeing that kind of stuff. So who is your player out here? Who's your team? Who do you hope wins? Who do you think is going to take the first spot for WNXL in the semi-pro division? So back to the action here between Arsenal and SA Notorious. All right, so Arsenal loses one off the break. Again, Notorious known for having big guns. Notorious does get a player in the snake, shooting down the tape, but our Arsenal is moving up the Dorito side, pretty heavy, trying to cause that aggression, but Notorious into the 50 snake, looking to go past. But it looks, does he get in there? Does he get the shot? Oh, I think that he's shot on the leg. Great. What a phenomenal save by the Arsenal corner player who stopped the Arsenal player stopped the Notorious player from getting up the field. And phenomenal guns right now for Arsenal as they're up in the 50 structure. They just shot out another player from the snake side. So it's just look at the corner player here making the move. I don't think the corner player knows that there's there's a 40 tall stand up wing. Oh, but the Arsenal player, what a move by the Arsenal player, trying to get out, but unfortunately gets shot on the transition. Now Arsenal Snakes player goes from the corner into Snake 1, shoots out the Snake player from Notorious, slipping, not paying attention to the situation. Arsenal's going to walk this one in and just clear the field slowly. Again, on Sunday paintball, point spreads do not matter. All that matters is you either win by 1 point or win by 5 points. It does not matter. You just got to win. So Arsenal making this a match, bringing one back against Notorious. So it's now 2-2 with plenty of time left, over 9 minutes left in this match. And great Sunday paintball here as the sun is... It was the cold, was the wind, was the rain. Now it's the sun in this early morning semi-pro matches here on the premier field, which is NXL's new match. So Blast Camp really needs to pick this up right now. Blast Camp they seem flat. They do not look like the Blast Camp we're used to seeing. Dominant, controlled. This field is definitely a blind aggression style of play. So where Blast Camp's known to control aggression, where they heavy guns off the break, move together, this field is the type of field that you can just fly down, which we've seen in some of the games yesterday, especially with Adams, number 88 from Arsenal, from A-Team, who was flying into this 50 snake almost every single point. That aggression is there. So we'll see now if Blast Camp can bring this one back. 5 minutes left in the match. Plenty of time for them to come back. They're just down by 2. But just look for Distortion to very, very controlled. See if they can try to lock some stuff down. Distortion has been going pretty aggressive out to the snake corner and making it. And Blast Camp has not been making it. I think the last point was the only point they've made it so far. So that being said, we got Blast Camp here on your right-hand side in the orangish yellow, gray, black jerseys that are the Digicamo. Heavy push here for Blast Camp. This is exactly what we need to see from Blast Camp. Now, unfortunately, they do lose their Dorito player going too far, but they get a player up in the 50 brick. So to lock things down, now he just needs players behind him. He needs help right now. So I believe it's Eckert in the middle here, backing him up in this tall wing structure. Player in the 50 brick shooting across. Great guns crossing it up. So 4 on 5 right now as Blast Camp lost their Dorito player on the run, but 5 players for Distortion left alive. So right now, battle is developing between the tall tower player for Distortion, who's just pumping paint through that snake gap to keep this player in the small Aztec bunker from getting into the insert bunker so he can't get into the snake. That being said, Soap moves up on the Dorito side. He's in the furthest Dorito on the inside right now, shooting crossfield, trying to get those shots. Look for him to try to make a move into the wishbone. But this player in the 50 brick right now is absolutely shutting things down, making sure that Distortion cannot move out at all. This is the Blast Camp that we're used to seeing. This is the controlled aggression. Oh my goodness, but overplays his hand. And it looks like Eckert is going to get shot out of the tall wing structure. They still have that player in the 50. Because of the sun, I really can't see who it is. I believe it's number 2 or number 7. Not quite sure. Oh, but it looks like he gets shot in the pod pack. And a minor penalty assessed on Blast Camp. Not what they needed right now. Blast Camp just shaking their head in the pits. Lapala in the snake one right now. Distortion player. Oh, that was a great towel by Blast Camp to save their player from getting their back destroyed. Distortion winning this match convincingly right now. So Distortion will go up by 3, making it 4-1. This is the scary part right here. Not a lot of time left. 2 minutes, a little more than 2 minutes left in this match between Distortion and Blast Camp. Blast Camp right now flirting with getting mercied, which is not the Blast Camp what we were used to seeing. Now, Blast Camp did lose Vasilios in the offseason to AC Diesel, but the core of that team stays the same. So we're hopefully going to see Blast Camp come back and make it a game. But Distortion out with the vengeance, making it a very, very dangerous game. So Blast Camp penalty from the 50 structure. He was shot in the ankle foot area and kept playing on. So that being said, Austin Notorious and Arsenal right now in this match. Arsenal here making a huge dig out to the corner and making it alive. But Austin Notorious making it into the Snake 50. Definitely got shot in the knee and rubbed it off. Great move by Kovar here, former San Antonio X Factor player in the 50 Snake. Getting ready to, he's looking crossfield right now, using that gap. This is it. This is high IQ paintball here. Using the gap, manipulating the bunker a little bit with his barrel, trying to get those shots, looking through the cracks. They know he's there now, unfortunately, so he's going to have to play real tight in that fortress here in the middle. So he's moving back and forth, as you can see, playing every angle of this bunker. So Arsenal has a tower player, both those cans in the back, a corner player, and I believe they have a Dorito side player right now who's tucked in very, very tight into Doritos. Have not seen any of the Arsenal players walk off yet. Everyone right now is just rolling their guns, trying to make sure that did Kovar get the hit on the corner player? He did. What a shot from Mikhail Kovar. And Arsenal fills the corner very quickly, knows that he's there, and he picks up another one. Wow, Mikhail Kovar just clocking in right now. 2 kills on the same snake corner as they fill out. They know he's there now. He's shooting across field. Is he going to get the shot? They're trying to, so there's a bounce shot right here. So Mikhail is trying to shoot the can to bounce it off, and he gets it. Oh, but Kovar, looks like Kovar trades. Wow. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing play right now. So Arsenal concedes the point. So when we talk about bounce shot, essentially what that is, it's a game of angles. So like we talked about lanes and gaps earlier, so bounce shot is when a player shoots a specific spot on a bunker and is able to bounce that paintball back into the player or into another position. Sometimes players do that. So for example, in this situation, Kovar was in the 50 fortress structure, backed up, and was shooting the can on the snake side on the Lone Wolf logo and bouncing it into the can on the Dorito side. So again, a lot of different things. This game really is a mental strategy game. A lot more math goes into this at a high level than people think there is. So with angles and lanes, communication, there's a lot of moving parts here. So Blast Camp and Distortion back on your field. Blast Camp here on the left-hand side. Let's see if they're going to dig out again or they're going to try to make a play. So they go hard straight into the 50. Wow, what a move by Blast Camp, getting straight into the 50. Oh, but he doesn't make it. And a penalty is assessed. Oh, my goodness. What is going on with Blast Camp right now? So Blast Camp gets another penalty. Looks like a hopper hit. Or excuse me, looks like a pack hit caused that penalty, which pulls out Jay Frey. They also lose their 50 snake, which looked good, but his aggression a little too late. And a penalty also on Distortion side of the field, so bombs just going off all over the place right now. So it looks like Blast Camp loses 3 players, now losing their 4th one. But Soap able to pull it out with Nathan Abdullah Hassan running through. Great job by those players. Wow, phenomenal closeout here by Blast Camp in a quick match with a lot of bombs going off. Both sides got penalties, but it looks like the penalties affected Distortion more as Soap and Nathan were doing work on that Dorito side to really close that point out for Blast Camp. So Blast Camp making a little bit of a game right now. 3 minutes, 13 seconds left in that match. Blast Camp now down by 2. A little bit of a closer game here between Notorious and Arsenal. So Notorious winning by 1 right now, 3-2 against Arsenal. So Arsenal here on the left-hand side. Oh, huge bite here straight into Snake 1. Does he make it safe? He does. He makes it clean. But big guns going on right now, too. Arsenal shoots 2 Notorious bodies off the break, but unfortunately, Arsenal does lose their Snake player pretty soon after he gets into the bunker. Another player for Arsenal dies out. So here on the right-hand side, you can see Notorious just trying to hold things off right now. 4 bodies alive. 4 on 3. As Arsenal has 3 bodies left. Notorious has 4. The Notorious player, they're trying to look into the sun right now. It's extremely hard. They're trying to find these lanes and trying to find bodies. The shadows are extremely long, so players can hide in those shadows and you cannot see them. It's a big move here. Looks like, is this Kovar again from, it is, Mikhail Kovar. Kovar gets in the 50 structure. He knows the wishbone structure's there for Arsenal. Moving in, trying to protect himself. Look for him to come up and shoot crossfield. Does he get the shot on the player? He does not get the shot on the player. Oh, but he catches the insert player slipping. Good job by Kovar to catch the insert snake bunker player not paying attention. Now he's shooting crossfield, trying to get the Dorito can player out. Phenomenal. He shoot him in the pod pack. That player is tucked in there so tight right now. He's trying to shoot over this insert bunker so he doesn't expose too much of himself to the crossfield. Crossfield and the Dorito side knows that Kovar's there, and they're trying to dink him out, but he is being backed up right now. So there is a player behind Kovar trying to protect Kovar and also get that shot. Wow, extremely close here together. I mean, absolutely amazing snake play going on right here for Notorious. Does Kovar get the shot across the line on Dorito as he's being protected right now? So Kovar's going to move to the end of this beam. He's going to try to look on the inside of this and shoot the pack of that player, and he gets him. Absolutely amazing play right now. But Arsenal player comes storming up the field, trying to go to the Dorito side, make something happen, but it's just too little too late for that point, as the 3 players from Notorious, 4 players, excuse me, from Notorious, walking off the field. Dominant performance right now in that play, or in that point. And Notorious will go up 4-2. Arsenal needs to come back again. A little more time left in that match. 5 minutes, 31 seconds left in the match between Arsenal and Notorious. So Arsenal still plenty of time to come back, as we've seen a lot of fast points on this field. That being said, different situation right now for Blastcamp and Distortion. So Blastcamp down by 2. Looked like they were going to swing the momentum back after that first point they won, but unfortunately Chicago Distortion just looking solid right now in Sunday Paintball. So again, thank you so much for joining us here on the NXL live stream, free all weekend long, covering the Sunshine State Major first event of the year. Back to the action right now between Blastcamp and Distortion. So Blastcamp able to make it in to the snake, going deep. Distortion losing a body quickly. So Blastcamp got their shots dialed in. Oh, trying to make it in. Extremely low right now. Unfortunately, this is a bad spot for the Blastcamp player, because if he comes up right now, he's going to get peeled apart by this tower that knows he's there. 3 guns shifted toward this player right now for the Distortion. But Hogue here this Hogue peek out. And looks like it came off the bunker. Hogue is still alive. J-Frey, run down through the middle. What an amazing run through. They have to score a quick point. Wow, Blastcamp storming down the field. J-Frey run through the middle. So Hogue in that situation did exactly what he needed to do, caused a bunch of chaos, got into Distortion's snake side of the field, which drew all the guns, and because of that chaos, J-Frey and the Blastcamp players were able to run through the middle and get those runs through. An absolutely amazing point by J-Frey to save the day there. If Hogue can make it into the snake and get all the way down the field and cause that chaos, then there is no reason why Blastcamp can't come back in the amount of time they have. So Blastcamp's going to go 3, only down by 1 now. Distortion still leads. So Distortion 4 points, Blastcamp 3, minute 15 left in the game. A little bit of score updates right now. Brawl is down 2-4 to Mutiny, and CEP is beating the Padres. That being said, back to the action we have going on right now on the NXL Premier Field here at the Sunshine State Major. Austin Notorious against Arsenal. Little more than 5 minutes left in this match. Arsenal here on your right-hand side. Oh, good breakout from Arsenal as they fake like they're going to go snake, but they go to the corner instead. Great high-level move there. But Arsenal pushing the Dorito side extremely heavy, already into the Dorito on the outside, the furthest Dorito up. Then getting into but he gets dinked out, unfortunately, across field. They do have a player, though, in this tall Aztec in the 40-yard structure. So it looks like 4 players left alive for Arsenal right now. Distortion still 5 bodies up as they have a player in the snake corner, a player in this little Aztec insert. Look for him to try to make a move. But Arsenal does get into the snake one. He's going to look cross field, check off, make sure he can make that move alive, see if there's anybody on the Dorito side. His corner player's trying to feed him all the information, figure out where everybody is. Oh, but unfortunately, they do lose their center tower player there in the 40 tower. Looks like FSU getting back into the FSU and Snake one. Snake battle going on right now. This corner player for Arsenal needs to be looking to protect his player right now and let them know that there is a Snake one player. I don't expect this notorious player to stay here for very long. I believe this is Kovar again in the Snake, backing up, seeing what shots he can get. Arsenal player trying to get a shot on FSU's corner. So Notorious has a corner player, a Snake one, a tower, and a Dorito player, and it looks like they also have a Snake. But Kovar making what an amazing move by Kovar as he goes inside out, going inside the Snake one, jumping over the pillar, going into Snake two. Absolutely high level move right there. Identified where the lanes are, not wanting to get shot. So shooting inside. Does he get the crossfield shot? Looks like that player's tight in there. And what a shot from the Dorito side player from Notorious, getting the corner kill. Leaving, I believe, just 2 or 3 players left here for Arsenal. Wheeling and dealing. Oh, another player shot out for Arsenal. Oh, it looks like, unfortunately, that player got run down as Kovar was wasting no time making sure that he let Arsenal know what he felt about that point. Giving the Arsenal player a little bit of a back massage there. So this is going to be dangerous territory here, as Austin Notorious 5-2 over Arsenal right now. 2 minutes 58 seconds left to go. A little bit closer here between Distortion and Blastcamp. So Blastcamp was able to score a really fast point there to bring it within 1. Distortion still 4 points, still in the driver's seat here, but they need to be careful because, like I said earlier, if they let Blastcamp get the momentum, it is not going to be good for Distortion, as Blastcamp is known to make some comebacks. All right, on your right-hand side here, here's Distortion. Looking for them to go heavy guns off the break. They do 4 guns up with the corner player. Corner player makes it alive. But Blastcamp does get a Snake player in. It looks like they've changed up their game plan. Look for the Snake player to try to get into the 50 Snake quickly. But Distortion's looking to counter-punch this move. 60 seconds left to go in this match. Blastcamp has to push in order to keep their hopes alive right now. This Snake player has to go right now. He has to make a big move. So he's got to get in deep. He's in the 50. If he pops up right now, oh, and a penalty assist on Distortion. Wow, so there's a chance right now. Blastcamp has to go. They have to push right now as they're going to put it on this corner player. And Soap is going to get in there and hit the buzzer. My goodness, making this a match. What a point for Blastcamp right now, knowing that they had to go, identifying the situation, finally getting that Snake player in there deep, but Distortion's penalty on the Doritos side did not do them any favors. If I'm Distortion right now and I'm their coach, penalties. I can't say this enough. We are seeing this time and time again. I'm going to tell them that they need to button things up. I understand with adrenaline and aggression, everything going on, but they need to be checking themselves. I mean, we've had so many penalties for pack hits, hopper hits. I mean, it's just incredible. These refs are doing a phenomenal job out here, making sure that everyone's getting checked thoroughly. They are getting in these bunkers, making sure that players are getting checked out. But great job by the players trying to hide some hits too. That's just a part of paintball. So again, minor for a pack hit. We got the update from the refs. again, if you're in Sunday paintball, you cannot afford to be losing this and losing these points by penalties. And as brittle as this paint is, as much of close sharpshooters as these players are at this level, I mean, that's what they're going for. They're going to shoot every little ounce that they can possibly see. So it's the corner of a jersey, it's a pack hit. They're going to get it. So that being said, back into this match right now between Arsenal and FSU. Arsenal needs to score some fast points to make this a game, because Notorious is absolutely dominant right now. So I keep saying FSU, and so for clarification on that, so Austin Notorious is also known as Austin Notorious FSU. So they can be used interchangeably, but Notorious is what's on the jerseys. Arsenal, though, big move into the 50 snake here, as Notorious is just trying to close things down. Heavy guns. They do have a player in this insert. Kovar looking to get into snake one, and he does. So I don't know if they've picked. It doesn't look like they've picked up that 50 structure yet, or the player in the 50. Because as soon as they do, look for the guns to switch from this tower into that bunker. So Kovar's shooting cross field. I think he realizes there's someone in the snake. He can see the paint coming off the bunker. He's calling it now. So everyone is very much aware now that snake player is there. The corner player is going to play. The corner player for Kovar is going to play lockdown here. He's going to make sure that snake player cannot move. Oh, but great job by the corner player behind Kovar, who was able to, and a penalty assessed for talking. Wow, just falling apart here for Arsenal. The player did not like that call. Number 17 did get a shot on the pod pack on the Dorito player from Notorious, but the refs had not called him out yet. He decided to give a ref a piece of his mind, and the ref is giving him a penalty. So, again, great job by Arsenal player to pop up and get that shot. Unfortunately, in that pop-up, the corner player from Mikel Kovar here on Notorious was able to shoot the hopper of that player. So things slowing down a little bit. Notorious knows they're in the driver's seat. So what they're doing right now is they're trying to control it. No need to get penalties at this point. No need to fly down the field. 60 seconds left to go. So Arsenal, unfortunately, is just going to kind of go out guns blazing, try to die on their swords on this one. There's still a chance. Oh, I think Kovar's own player shot him in the back as he tried to get the snake player. So looks like in the same exact lane, Kovar's corner player roasts the Arsenal snake player, but also shoots Kovar in the process. But that's all right. Little friendly fire happens sometimes. 3 bodies left alive for Notorious, so they have plenty of time. Less than 40 seconds left in this match. I think they're just going to burn the clock and let this one go out. Again, Arsenal heads down, looking deflated at this point. I understand, unfortunately, coming into Sunday paintball, what's the worst thing about coming into Sunday paintball is getting knocked out in the first round. Arsenal, they played their minds out this weekend. They did a really good job. So that'll do it for the Arsenal Notorious match. Notorious will move on. Arsenal is going to be sent home. Not obviously the result that Arsenal wanted, but they played extremely well this weekend, obviously making it into Sunday. So, but great job from Notorious, showing up and showing out. 5-2 victory over Arsenal, and one of the more dangerous teams here to watch out for, obviously, in Sunday paintball. So Notorious has been grinding for a long time. I mean, they came up through the divisional system as a unit. They picked up a couple guys here and there, like Bateman, also a former X Factor player. They have a great coach, Ryan Gray, who's a former coach of Texas Storm, another former pro team that had players like Horvath and Mark Johnson. So great system, great coach. So running back out here, see what's going on. Getting a little bit of comments here from the Blast Camp head coach. What's going on? Nice. So it seems like in this right now, the Blast Camp, I just got some word from the coach. They're going to try to go for it. There's 34 seconds. They do not want this to go into overtime. They're going to go. So again, huge push, but it looks like Distortion's got a player into the 50. Oh, but they do. The Blast Camp does lose their snake player, unfortunately. But Blast Camp's going for it right now. They're sending flooding bodies heavy up the middle. Jay Frey already in the 50 bunker going through. Oh, but he does not know that Distortion had a player in the wing structure, which shot him out. Oh, they're going to be careful here. They just gotta wind this clock down, because if they can't make it, so snake player right now. Oh, that's going to get very close. Oh, so game time stops. So we will go into overtime here. Sunday, there are no ties. It goes straight into overtime. So Blast Camp tried to go get it. Soap was pretty deep on the Doritos side, but unfortunately, it's too much aggression from both sides. It looks like both teams wanted it there. Close. I think Abdullah Hassan was probably 10 steps away from the box. So from getting that point. A lot of chaos there. Distortion did a great job counterpunching. Overtime. So overtime points. So the way it's going to work out is I believe it's a 5-minute overtime point. And if no points are scored in that 5 minutes, we will go to one-on-ones to decide who wins this match. Which I'm always a fan of the one-on-ones. I love seeing it. Love seeing the one-on-ones. We've had some great one-on-ones throughout history when points have gone. So that being said, looks like we have 2 minutes. 2 minutes in between this overtime point right now. 2 minutes. 2 minutes in between the overtime. 2 minutes in between overtime. Just clarifying real quick, we have 2 minutes in between before the overtime point starts. So yes, what a game so far it's been. Blast Camp originally down, looking like Distortion was going to take this victory easily. Was able to fight back, get that momentum that's so important here, and make it a match. So great to see Blast Camp coming out and putting up the points they needed to put up. And Distortion they laid off the gas pedal a little too much, and it's hurt them. It's caused them to now have a tie ball game, which they were up originally 3-1 at one point, allowing Blast Camp now to come back and score 2 unanswered points here back to back. So I love seeing that, though. I love seeing teams being aggressive and try to go get it with 34 seconds left, not leaving anything to chance. Because this is a situation where 34 seconds, you send everybody down in the chaos, you shoot a bunch of bodies, obviously without getting a penalty. But the way it works out is you end up scoring that point. You save some time, save some energy. Now Blast Camp has to go out here against Distortion and try to see if they can keep this momentum going. Distortion, on the other hand, has to rely on heavy guns and big aggression here to make sure that Blast Camp does not get down the field. So Blast Camp here on the right-hand side. Oh, my goodness. Bad start for Blast Camp, but he's able to get back and tag up. Soap, uncharacteristic mental error there, pulling off the box too soon. This just shows the hype and the adrenaline rushing through the bodies right now. Blast Camp loses one out the center. Heavy gun pocket play for Blast Camp here. Distortion still has 5 bodies left alive, and they are the furthest up the field. So in the driver's seat right now is Distortion as they're up in the 40 wing structure, the tall wing in the 40 on the snake side. And Distortion just, oh my goodness, it looks like that's Lapala head down. Jay Frey, great move back can try to contain this snake right now. The snake side, no one in the snake yet for Distortion. I don't believe that anybody knows, or that the Blast Camp knows, that there's this player right here in the 40 wing structure for Distortion. So Blast Camp making a good move to try to get this insert bunker. They know at this point that they have to stay alive. Soap diving in to the first large Dorito on the inset side. Running ref coming in, checking in. Oh, Jackson Frey getting looked at again. Player is clean. Looks like good job. Jay Frey getting that hopper hit wiped off. Wow, amazing Amazing move by Jay Frey, not letting the ref see that hopper hit and rubbing that off. All right, Soap looking crossfield right now. Hopefully they get that shot on the snake. Oh, they don't get the shot on the distortion for the snake guy. He's going to move all the way in their side of the field. They do not know where he's at. If he pops up right now, he is going to roast Soap in the face. They realize he's there now. He's putting pressure on him. But they don't realize that there's a distortion player in the 50 brick as well. So if they don't be careful. Oh, Jackson Frey just picked up the guy in the 50. Oh, my goodness. What a shot to protect. So the 50 structure guy just leans over, shoots the blast cam guy in the... Wow, shoots a blast cam guy. Now, big move going after Jackson Frey. Jackson Frey moving up the field, trying to get the distortion player. Ooh, that is very close to being a penalty, but the refs don't see it. Refs aren't going to call it. So a lot of chaos and damage going on there. So to break that down, right now, Jackson Frey had to move outside to the Dorito side in order to try to help contain the Dorito side of distortion flying up the field. Distortion gets a player into Blast Camp Snake to try and turn all the guns. It works, and it allows distortion to fly out the Dorito side and in the middle. Unfortunately, sending Blast Camp home and distortion moving on. So great clutch play there by distortion to move in further into the rounds. Obviously, Blast Camp heads down. Survivability issues were huge for them for the majority of the game. Losing 2 players early looks like overplaying a little bit. So that will do it for these matches for this set. So Chicago Distortion moving on, and Austin Notorious also moving on in a great match. So that being said, we're going to say goodbye to Blast Camp and Arsenal as they'll be sent home today and see if they can go back to the drawing board and figure some stuff out. So in that situation there, right, Arsenal just pushed too little too late. Notorious completely controlled the match there. And with Blast Camp, they got some momentum, but they just dying out of their spots. There's too many times we've seen Blast Camp guys walking off early. So great job by Distortion, though, to come back from the penalties and take the win here. So we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and then after that, we will be back with some more semi-pro and WNXL action. Thank you so much for joining us here. The first event of the year, the Sunshine State Major, here in the NXL in Kissimmee, Florida. So, again, I'm Vince with Let's Talk Paintball, and I will be back to talk to you soon.
Back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
All right, and we are back here on the premier field at NXL Sunshine State Major here in Kissimmee, Florida, right outside Orlando. Thank you so much for joining us. If you are local here in Kissimmee, Orlando area, feel free to come on down and watch the great action we have going on. The NXL has an amazing vendor section. Also, the premier field here, we have a VIP section as well, so you can come in and watch. A nice giant tent, comfortable conditions. So has warmed up quite a bit here, but the sun is becoming a factor in this early morning matches. So shadows are long, so look for players to be hiding in the shadows. And we are getting into some action right now, so looks like some Division II action going on right now between Leverage and NRG Elite Alpha. And we have East Coast Effect versus New York Infectious. So take a quick 30 seconds here right now. Players checking on stuff right now. We have refs going out there and checking, making sure that everything is set to go.
Is this Division 2? Okay, that's what I thought. I'm like,
All right, NRG Alpha here on your right-hand side. Leverage on the left in the red jerseys. So, Leverage immediately losing a body off the break. But NRG Alpha does too. So, trying to get in the snake. Leverage here. Trying to play this little pocket play here. The 4 bodies left alive for Leverage as they're trying to shoot and move through the Dorito side here, trying to get wide. So, the snake side player right here in this Aztec's looking to go. He's looking around, checking off all of his spots, making sure he can go. Look for him to get into that insert bunker, and he does. Do the same thing. He's going to check off. He's going to look around, try to get a crossfield shot real quick, make sure that lane's not going to get him as he reloads. He's going to pump some paint through his wire and his mirror. They haven't picked him up yet. Here he goes, straight into Snake 1. What a move by Leverage to get in there. He has to watch out because NRG does have a corner player trying to get a shot on him right now, but he misses. He's shooting down the wire right now. Oh, and he doesn't get him in the leg. Wow, NRG Alpha player misses the shot on the Leverage player in Snake 1 as Leverage is going to shoot across field. I believe that there is a player from NRG in the wishbone on the... Oh, they get him. So good shot across field from the Leverage player, getting the NRG player in the wishbone structure on their side of the field. They're also able to shoot through and get the corner player. So this Snake player now is uncontested. Once he realizes that there's no one outside his field, look at him going down. Exact, perfect textbook move. He's going to pop up here and get the Dorito guy slipping. Oh, what a shot. Great shot here from this Leverage player, getting the shot crossfield on Dorito, and his buddy clearing out the Dorito side. So storming on the field. Leverage looking controlled and dominant. 4 bodies alive here in this point. So great job here. Throwing the towel. I think the Leverage player is doing some gun surgery right now, trying to figure out what's going on. But ref coming over, giving him a little bit of words. I don't think he can have his shirt hanging out like that. I think they're going to tell him that he needs to tuck that in. Leverage players looking a little confused right now, not realizing they threw the towel. So that being said, good job by the Leverage players to identify the situation and get down that snake side field. So in this next set right here, we have East Coast Effect versus New York Infectious. So Infectious, I believe, here on the right-hand side. East Coast Effect on the left. Looking for the breakout right now. So strong breakout by both teams. Both teams trying to go snake one, but unfortunately the Infectious player gets shot out, and the Effect player stops up short in the insert bunker of the snake. I believe getting that cross shot. Great shot by Effect to close that off. So 4-on-5 battle right now going on as Effect has a player up in the 40 wing structure, diving into the 50 brick. What a great attack move right now going on for Effect. Locking on the Dorito side of the field. Guns blazing. Again, no one wants to make a mistake right now. Everyone wants to move on. So, shooting across field, this tower player wants to make a move. And he does. He moves up, backing up that 50 player. He's going to look snake side and close out that snake lane to make sure that no one can move into the snake. Infectious kind of stuck back here in these corner spots, or excuse me, these back spots. The first player they have up the field right now is this player in the first inset Dorito. That being said, running referee comes in, checking out the player. Oh, he's clean. Good job. Good job staying clean. Not exposing your pod pack. That's the only bad thing. Some of these angles here, they can get a shot on your pod pack from across the field. So great bump over from the player backing up his snake insert player here. Trying to make sure that his snake player can make it into the snake. Look for the snake insert player to try to get in there soon. He's shooting crossfield right now, holding off the lanes. He has someone behind him. Oh, but unfortunately, Effect losing a body on that side of the field. Infectious also losing the Dorito player. But this looks like they have 3 players left alive. So they have a tower player here. They have the can and the Dorito side. And then they have the last players in this small Aztec. Oh, great shot. So it looks like a trade here from the player in the tower in the 50. But look at this. Effect player getting into the snake. They haven't picked him up yet. They have no idea. He's going to wrap around and just destroy that insert player for Infectious. Great shot on that. And now he's going to get the second shot in on the Dorito side player. Has no idea he's there. So he's going to wrap around, close the distance. Oh, what a shot. So it looks like the Dorito side, or excuse me, looks like the Effect player in the 50 brick was able to get that shot in before the snake player could. So, hey, dog, everyone wants kills out here. You know what I'm saying? Snake player looked like he was getting ready to go to work, but he gets one. But that's the one that matters. He got that insert player not paying attention. We're seeing a lot of that, actually. We're seeing a lot of this action go down where the snake player from one team gets deep into the snake. The other team does not pick it up. And what ends up happening is the insert player is not looking at the snake. He's looking crossfield. That's where the best shots are for that player. And unfortunately, he's just getting caught slipping. He or she. We've seen it on both the NXL Semi-Pro and WNXL brackets. So coming back out here, we have Leverage in the red old school JT jerseys. We have NRG in the desert camo jerseys. NRG Alpha, one of the divisional teams for Pro NRG. So Leverage player headed back out here right now in the white JT Flex 8s. So JT Flex 8 bottom, and then the actual frames themselves. He was the player, I believe, on the snake side last game that was doing all the damage. But as I say that, I see another player come out with longer hair with a visor on. So we're going to say visor, no visor. So look for this Leverage player to go out wide again. This time he stops short. He sees the lane coming through. Great play there. Shooting down the tape. Trying to figure out where everybody is so that way he can make his move into the snake. Communicating really well. Leverage has great communication. Trying to make sure that they're not making any bad moves right now. So as they're looking, they do make a good fill out to... Leverage does make a good fill out to the Dorito corner. And the Dorito corner bunker is a small stand-up wing. It's the only bunker on the outside there, but it's behind the Dorito. So it's not a traditional Dorito corner, but it's still being used effectively to hold down the Dorito side and shoot across. So this leverage player's body language, he's wanting to go. He is in the Aztec, the small Aztec, behind the insert bunker here. So he's shooting cross, trying to contain his mirror. Oh, but unfortunately, they let the NRG Alpha player fill out. So now it's going to make it even harder for them to stay alive, as the NRG Alpha player now has this whole tape snake side to himself. He's trying to look down the field to make sure that no one can get into that corner bunker. But what a shot on the move. So the player here in the white JT Flex 8s was able to shoot his mirror on the transition. That's exactly what you want to see. So this guy is really going to town right now. 2 points in a row for his team. So great crawl and move into the snake. He's going to look down and move. Slowly, he's going to get the hit. He's going to get the shot over, making sure not to take his own player out. So good stop and call there by his player. They do work together to pinch that player out. Wow, just an amazing look right now for Leverage, looking extremely dominant over NRG Elite Alpha. So 5 bodies left alive right now for Leverage, it looks like, walking off the field. Wow. Looking absolutely dominant in this D2 X-Ball match we have going on right now for Sunday Paintball. Again, thank you everyone so much for tuning in to the free NXL live stream we have going on right now on the NXL Premier Field. Brand new field for the NXL, right next to the Pro Field. So as soon as you walk into the event, you will see right in front of you the Premier Field, along with all the amazing vendors we have out here today. We do have a VIP tent area as well, so you can come sit down and watch your loved ones play. If you can't make it down here in this weather, we had a little chilly this morning. You feel free to like, share, comment, follow, subscribe here on the NXL Facebook page, as we'll be live all day long with the best in divisional, semi-pro, and WNXL paintball. So Effect in East Coast Effect and New York Infectious on the field here right now. Effect on the right-hand side. Oh, they do lose their Dorito player on the break, but they are able to make the snake corner. So very good play by them on this one. Now, that being said, a little bit of a pocket play. They have the 2 cans in that tower. We're starting to see that play more and more again. We've seen it a lot yesterday. Starting to see a little bit more today again, as teams are wanting to be a little more conservative. They do have a player out in this corner trying to defend anybody from getting into the snake from Infectious. The most front player right now in Infectious just moved up from the tower. Great move into the stand-up wing structure in the 40, and he's going to make the move into the 50 break. Wow, absolutely amazing move. Number 28, I believe it's either 28 or 26. Can't see because of the sun here. 26. It's number 26 on Infectious. Shooting across the field, trying to lock off the Dorito side to stop the push right now from Effect. Infectious needs to make sure that they're locking off these lanes. Oh, but a bad death from Infectious as he gets clipped, overplaying his hand there, and gets a little extra love from Effect as he comes up the field. So Infectious losing their tallest player up the field right now, or furthest player of the field, excuse me. They do have 2 players stacked pretty tight right here in the small Aztec bunker and the big bite here going on for Effect as they do get into Snake 1, but Infectious closely mirrors that move up. Now, great shot, wow, and a little extra love on the way out. So the Infectious player, absolutely amazing move here by Infectious. That double move we have going on. So they got a player, they doubled up the snake side at the same time. So they had 1 player in the insert bunker. They had 1 player behind him to protect. And what I was about to say was, before he made that kill, was if I was in that small Aztec, I would bump out to the corner to help give my snake guy some protection. and that way you can actually see a little more of the field from that bunker and not be stuck. So the Infectious player did a great job getting into the snake, but number 26, the move through the middle that he made, trade out with the player, but he got a little sloppy, got caught over the top. Great moves all around. Great job from Infectious to bring that one back, making it a much closer match. In this Division II X-Ball set, we have Leverage and Energy Alpha versus East Coast Effect in New York Infectious. So Leverage kind of running away with this one, starting to a little bit. Up by 2. 10 minutes left. Plenty of time for Energy Alpha to come back. So a strong breakout here from NRG. Going up to that center stand-up wing structure right away. But it looks like they are going to get a kill. Oh, no, ref called him clean. So great job there. Looks like he got bounced. Now, we have had a couple bounces here this weekend so far. But it looks like great 5-on-5 breakout going on right now. Again, Leverage snake player getting into that crucial insert spot. Now he got a crossfield shot here last time. He's got a shot from the inside, and he got a shot looking down the wire. Oh, but it looks like they key up on him and get him out that time. He is not going to do any damage here. So great job, great shots by Energy Alpha Elite to make sure that they do not get up the field on the snake side again. So they're really keen up on that snake side now. So great communication coming on right now from NRG Elite Alpha as they are yelling, making sure. Oh, and a great run through happening right now. He gets 1. Does he get 2? No, it looks like he does not get the other player, but it's too little too late as he has plenty of backup to the Dorito side to get that player out. Clearing the field right now. I believe there's 1 player left alive right now for Leverage. Nope, and that is a shadow. That's the trickery of the shadows right now. So NRG Elite Alpha making this a match, coming back, doing what they need to do to make sure that they do not go down by 3 points. Again, great venue we have going on right now here in the Sunshine State Major. I mean, we have seen every bit of different weather. We've seen hot and humid. We've seen cold and windy. We've seen rainy. We've seen stormy. We've seen everything out here. And these players are no joke. They are here to play in 15 different weather types. So shout out to all the players here at the NXL in every division playing through all of this. And again, shout out to the NXL for hosting such an amazing event here in Kissimmee, Florida. Looks like someone didn't send their pod guy out there, so the refs are just chucking pods right now. Remember, everybody, if you're a pod guy or gal, keep that pod game strong. If no one claims it, that pod is yours. All right, so again, back here, Infectious on the right-hand side. East Coast Effect on the left-hand side. Both teams out of the East Coast. I'm sure they've seen each other before, so they know it very well. Look for number 26 on Infectious to go up the gut again, as he did great up there last time. And he pushes. Oh, but they do lose their snake side attacker quickly. And Effect gets into the snake. What an amazing move. They don't know he's there yet. If he crawls down one more bump, he can stop and completely destroy. If he looks inside right now, he has 2 backs. But he's going to get the corner. Now he's going to wrap and shoot the back. 2, 3. Oh my goodness. 3-pack attack. Does he get 4? He blocks himself out. Oh, he's out though. He's out. Don't pull a penalty. Woo, very close. Oh, and wow. Get a major and a minor. So chaos happening right now on Effect's side of the field as the player who got a 3-pack got a little too aggressive and unfortunately, I believe, got shot in the side and the pack and still decided to play on. So we're going to get a clarification for the ref here, but I believe that's a major penalty pulled on the effect player, as he was absolutely dominating that side of the field. No need for that kind of aggression. That is one of those situations where, listen, dog, you got 3 kills, you're good. No need to over battle in that situation and get a penalty that now is potentially going to lose your team the point. So we'll see what's going on here. We'll get some clarification. So it looks like Leverage's coach and New York Infectious is going to NRG Alpha not making the box. Mental mistake there against Leverage. So Alpha has to start down bodies because their players could not make it out in time. That is a mistake you cannot make at this level. So Alpha moving here on the left-hand side, moving up the field on the Dorito side, being extremely aggressive. They know they have to start down a body. And if I'm the coach of Alpha right now, I am going to have a conversation with my players. So we'll get a little update from the referee here.
Basically, that player smoked the guy. They had 4 left. They take down 2. So they had 1 left. There was a major on East Coast effect. They had bodies to pull, though. So it looks like they still may get that point. Now, in this current match, Leverage player here is just going to work as he does not know where the Snake player is. He knows he's in there. And this is the player from the White Flex 8s again we talked about before. Amazing. So good towel here to try to save points by Alpha, which started down a body they didn't need to actually start down. Giving Leverage a little bit of a favor here. So Effect is still going to get the point because they had enough bodies to pull. So Infectious threw the towel during that major. So even though the buzzer was not hit by Effect, even though they got a major, they still had enough bodies to pull. But Infectious, New York Infectious, was able to hit the buzzer and towel it. So close matches here. Great action going on in D2. I mean, making these games extremely exciting. So East Coast Effect up by 1 to Infectious. Leverage in Effect in Infectious here in the field again. Great breakout, 5-on-5 breakout for both teams. Infectious pushing wide here, trying to get in. So a little bit of controversy going on right now between the coach of Infectious trying to figure out what's going on. That being said, Infectious in Snake 1 right now. Phenomenal move by Infectious, looking down the wire right now, trying to figure out what's going on. He's trying to look and see if he's uncontested, and he is. But corner player from Effect moved in, knows he's there. Also Effect counter moves. They get into Snake 1. So Infectious looking up at the top. Oh, but does he pop out and get clipped? He gets shot. What a shot by the Effect player to snap out Infectious. So they identified that the insert Infectious player has identified that there is a 50 Snake player, but Infectious player running down the Dorito side of the field. He's in the wishbone on the Effects side of the field. They don't know he's there yet. This Snake player is on an island by himself. He pretty much only has his guy behind him, which is getting a ton of pressure from the Dorito side. So as soon as they figure out that this Snake player is in the 50, watch them to come try to do him real quick and get him out of that spot. They're going to try to dig him out. Oh, but he gets the shot. Wow, amazing shot right now. And here's Bunker. Oh, and gives him a little bit of love. Amazing move by 65 from Infectious to make sure that Effect player does not want to get in that spot ever again. Wow. Absolutely great performance there from number 65 to pick up that player in the 50 Snake. run coast to coast here from one side of the field to the other and bunker him out. Wow. That's the action we love to see right there is the rundown, what we call dunking, being bunkered, all kinds of names for it, but still great move there by number 65 again from Infectious to pick up that player in the 50 snake. After the 50 snake player from Effect snapped out the guy in snake 1, took his spot, or excuse me, started in the process of taking his spot and was working on the corner player. But number 65 said, I don't think so, and put a couple in his head and his back, waking him up on this chilly morning. So back in the field right now, Leverage going to be on your left-hand side. NRG Elite Alpha on the right. NRG Elite Alpha has the Digicam tan jerseys. Leverage has the red throwback JT jerseys. All right, so looks like there was a little bit of looks like a player jumped the horn. Unfortunately, sometimes that happens with fields being close together. I'm not sure if that was a horn from the pro field or a horn from the semi-pro field, but player gets taken out, jumping the buzzer a little bit. That being said, they are up in the best positions. They lose 2 players. Alpha loses 2 back players right now, but they do have 2 players up in the 50 brick, trying to make a comeback right now against Leverage, as Leverage has been handling this match so far. Now on to Leverage's side of the field. NRG Elite Alpha player in the 40 tower on Leverage's side of the field, trying to get a shot on the insert player. God damn it. And he does get him out, digging in there. Oh, but unfortunately the player from Leverage shoots one. Oh, but it gets caught in a snap battle. Wow, just trying to make sure that he's staying alive here. Ref running in to check this player. It's still 1-on-1 right now. And it looks like the NRG player is going to shoot out the player in the temple, the small Aztec. Great shot by the NRG player, getting a 3-pack in that situation. Absolutely amazing. Making sure to keep them in the match. I think it was number 72, I believe, from NRG Elite, trying to see the player back from NRG Elite Alpha. The sun kind of blocking things out a little bit. Happy it's warming up. NRG Elite Alpha making it a match. So now only down by 1. Leverage was running away with it there for a minute, but it seems that we have finally got them to warm up as it's starting to get a little warmer here. It was this morning when the game started, it was around 40 degrees, which is not fun for some of these players who are from the South, not used to this cold weather. But these East Coast players, they understand the cold. So Infectious and Effect playing in cold weather all the time. Looks like heavy guns here from the Infectious side. They dive deep into the snake. Great job, go wide. But Effect losing one on the break, but into the 50 structure. Look for the Infectious player to go into the 50 snake. And he does, making it uncontested. Wow, absolutely amazing move here. He's gonna wrap, he's gonna get the can player here. Oh, he misses the can player. No, he gets him on the transition. That's good. Looked like he missed him at first. So gets that player. He's moving up. He's gonna get the back of this Aztec player. Absolutely amazing. Wow, just great play here by number 24 from Infectious, putting on a snake clinic right now as he gets down the field, shoots 1, shoots 2, closes the game out, and Effect throws the towel. Great point there by Infectious. After tying the match up, I believe now they are going to go up by 1. Great play. Absolutely phenomenal play there. All right, so it looks like here, Leverage sending out that strong center push they've been doing, sending out their heavy snake player in those white flexes, flex 8s. They're not all white flex 8s. They're a little bit of a black flex 8 with white parts. He's been absolutely dominating the snake for Leverage. That being said, over here, NRG making it a game, coming back a little bit, only down by 1. They need to push heavy. Still a lot of time left in this match, but they need to make sure that they're shutting down this snake push for Leverage. Heavy dive there for NRG trying to get into the Doritos, but unfortunately they do lose a player. Trying to be a little too aggressive. But hey, in the situation right now that they're in, they need to try to get as many front spots as possible to lock down this field. The attack coming on the Dorito side from NRG Elite Alpha as they get into the wishbone structure, and it looks like in the Doritos, they do push a player out here to contain the snake side in the snake corner. So great moves by NRG Elite Alpha to make sure that they are not getting picked up on their transition. So checking off on the lanes, what they need to do. Oh, unfortunately, wow. So Leverage player tried to walk off slow. NRG said, get off my field, and give him a little extra love. So snake player here for Leverage getting into the snake, and this guy has been doing a lot of damage. So it looks not a lot of time left to work with. Trying to figure out where all the bodies are. Trying to see. They're trying to find the bodies right now. Trying to see where these are at. So Alpha is going to shoot one player. Going to the snake. It looks like, unfortunately, looks like the snake player here is going to have to do some surgery on his gun. But he's going to he better be careful as he doesn't realize there's another player. Oh, and he gets pieced up. So 5 minutes here left, a little over 5 minutes here left in this match. And what I mean earlier by not a lot of time left is they have, in certain moves, they have split second time to make these decisions and make these moves before the next player from the opposite team decides to move and cut down. So in that situation, that snake player only had a limited amount of time to look up and get that crossfield shot to stop that player that was in the wishbone from progressing on the field. Unfortunately, his gun went down, had to do a little bit of surgery. But again, still, under 5 minutes here left in this match so far. They still have plenty of time to come back. So between Leverage and NRG Elite Alpha. So that being said, we are here now with East Coast Effect in New York Infectious. So Effect in the all black jerseys. New York Infectious, man, that is a mount. Effect Infectious. That can get a little confusing. So, New York Infectious in the crossbody white and black jerseys. You can see here on your screen. All right, so a heavy push on the Dorito side. A little more of a pocket play here, but they do go into Snake 1. Trying to make sure that they are the aggressors in this situation. Infectious is up 3-2. They need to continue this strong aggressive push that's helped them out so much in order to move on. So again, here on the Premier Field, Division 2 X-Ball action. In this set, we have Infectious taking on New York Effect, East Coast Effect. Snake player here shooting down the tape, making sure that it is clear so he can move. There is a corner player for Effect that's stopping this player on Infectious from moving. Now, Effect getting into Snake 1, so snake battle here developing right now as Snake 1 to Snake 1. Effect in a little better position though because they have a corner player behind this snake player to help defend him. That being said, no one wants to make a mistake right now. Oh, but it looks like a little bit of gun surgery happening right now as well, as Effect player in the snake is having some issues. He's trying to yell to his teammate, let him know his marker's not working. So he's looking across field to see if there's any moves on the cross body right now, so he can let his side know before he can move down. But I mean, absolutely amazing consistency right now for Infectious as they take out the player on the effects tower side, or excuse me, the tall tower right here. Developing right now, trying to figure out if this Infectious player is going to be able to move. Effect is moving up to Dorito's side to try to cause some chaos. Huge bite here for the Infectious player to move all the way into Dorito 1. Penalty assessed on Effect. Not going to help their chances. The Infectious player here capitalizes on the opportunity. He's going to reload going in, and he's going to run down. Oh, and catch this Effect player looking inside, and then also looks like he's going to get the crossfield shot. Wow. Great move here by the Snake player for Infectious. And then number 26 filling up the middle. Number 3 behind that. Effect throws the towel, try to save some time. Try to see if they can mount a comeback, maybe change the momentum here. Whew. It has definitely been Minor hitting the gun, playing on. Okay, so just got an update from the referee staff. So Effect, what happened there, what preceded that huge move from Infectious was the Effect player had a marker hit. He was playing on, and a penalty was assessed that blew that side apart, that allowed the guns to come off the Infectious player, so he was able to get into the 50 and do work. So great job there, capitalizing on a penalty. So again, like I said, if you see a yellow flag go in the air, that's a minor penalty. A red flag is a major penalty. Minor penalty, 1 body goes with you. A major penalty, 2 of your friends go with you. So great breakout here from NRG Elite Alpha in the tan jerseys here. Heavy guns, though, trying to get shots off the break to stop the push from Leverage. This game all tied up, 5 minutes left to go. Oh, Alpha loses their first player here on Dorito's side, but quickly mirrored up here by Leverage, also losing a player. And great shot by the Leverage player in the 50 here, getting that shot on the Snake player, trying to transition into Snake 1. Penalty assessed, though, on the Leverage player, taking, oh, wow, minor penalty assessed, taking a body out with him. I don't think their Leverage player realizes that there's a penalty assessed, so they flipped the field on each other. So 50 battle going on right now. I think the Leverage player was able to get the shot on the 50 player, and he has a corner player to help back him up on the Dorito side, hiding over there in the Dorito 2. Phenomenal shot and teamwork there. Even after that bomb exploding here on the Snake side with that penalty. So NRG Elite Alpha throwing the towel, trying to save as much time as possible right now. So a very close match going on right now between Leverage and NRG Elite Alpha. Leverage seemed to be running away with this one a little bit, but Alpha's able to pull it back and get in the driver's seat. So scores updates going on right now. Another divisional match going on right now, Division 2 match going on. KC Missouri All-Stars tied 3-3 with the Philly A's. And Arsenal X tied with Struggle 3-3 as well in your other Division 2 matches going on right now. And we are back from our small commercial break there in between points. So we have, again, on the right-hand side of the field, New York Infectious. The left side of the field is East Coast Effect. So great breakout here. Heavy guns, heavy push into the snake, but unfortunately he gets shot out. So great guns here by Infectious. Unfortunately here, Infectious also losing a body on that. Ref going in to check them. Oh, you never want to see running ref. All right, player is clean, so good job. Leverage here in the 50 brick, though. Great move into that 50 brick, holding on the Dorito side, waiting for a body to make a bad decision and move up into the gun. I don't think they know that he's in that 50 brick yet. So Infectious losing another player. Big move here from the tower into this tall stand-up wing. So great job there by those players, identifying the situation, locking the field down. Oh, and he misses the shot on the Infectious player getting into the snake. Wow. So this player right here from Infectious does not know that he is uncontested right now in the snake. All he has to do is go a little bit tight around the snake 1 into the snake 2. The pin will block out the 50 player with him getting it, but he does have to worry about this tall wing structure. Now, big bite here on the Dorito side. Great move by the Infectious player on the Dorito side to get up there and take out the 50-yard line player. Now, effect now in snake 1. Oh, but they do clip out and give him a little extra love at the same time. Wow. So the snake 1 player, there's still a Dorito side player over there trying to wheel and deal on the wishbone, but they do get him. So effect not letting Infectious think this game is over. 3 minutes roughly left in this match. Effect making it a game again, only down by 1. So great job. Great communication there. And also for Infectious, making sure that they're changing up their game plan. I love that aggressive move into the snake, though. You love to see those kinds of moves to make sure that they're being the aggressor and the dominance, because on this field so far, what we've seen is the bodies that get up deep into the wishbone or in this 50 snake usually end up winning the points. If they can shut down the 50 move, the 50 brick move we've seen a lot of people make so far, if they can shut that down, it's a great move from the snake to shoot crossbody and get those kills. So absolutely love to see this aggression, these great matches going on so far. So a little bit of scores update going now, too. So KC Missouri All-Stars is up by 1 to the Philly A's, the other Division II match going on right now. And Arsenal is up. Arsenal X is up 4-3 on Struggle. So those are your scores updates for the other Division II matches going on right now. All right, that being said, 10 seconds left here. On your right-hand side, leverage. Look for a strong snake push again. And he goes into the snake insert bunker. But NRG Elite Alpha getting to this 50 brick. This has become a popular play for all the teams recently. Getting into this 50 brick, locking down that Dorito side to make sure no players can get into that wishbone structure. As a lot of teams are starting to push Dorito side a little heavier. Now, that being said, ring ref going in to check the pod pack. Looks like of the NRG Elite Alpha player. Does he see anything? Nope, he's good. Player's good to go. So again, great reffing out here from the refs, getting in those spots. All right, so looks like the center tower player for NRG Elite Alpha doing some surgery on his loader and his marker. Unfortunately, with it being cold, this paint's extremely brittle. When you dive into a spot or unfortunately, take a hard slide, this paint is going to break. So, again, gun surgery happening also on this side of the field is the snake insert player for leverage is in here. So, right now, again, as they're working on markers, trying to get everything worked out, they're looking at trying to move. So this NRG Elite player up on his feet, wanting to make the move up the middle. Oh, they get the shot on the tower player for leverage. Leverage, a snake player, looks like his gun is back up. He's looking to make a move. He's trying to see the inside shot right now, catch the player transitioning in, but he finally makes it into snake 1. Absolutely amazing move into that snake 1, into snake 2. Now, if he keeps transitioning, He's going to get the back here of the 50 player. Great shot on the back. He's going to look inside and get this other shot. Oh, my, doing absolute work right now with this player here in the white flexes for leverage. Looks like Caruto, I believe is his name. Caruto going to work right now, clocking in for leverage, getting all the shots that needed that were locking this field up. Great job from Caruto to clock in for his team after having to do some surgery on his marker and hopper. That's the kind of play that teams need right now to be successful and winning. So, wow, leverage just starting to walk away with this one a little bit. All right, so we have special guests in here coming in. Matt, the gym rat, what's going on, bud? How you doing? Good. Hey. Yeah, absolutely. So what we're going to do is have a little bit of a break here between points. We have a great match going on right now, Division II match happening between Leverage and NRG Elite Alpha, and then New York Effect and East Coast Effect and New York Infectious. So all right, so thank you so much here for joining us for the rest of this Division II match we have going on. Been pretty close game so far. East Coast Effect had the driver's seat, but they let Infectious get back into this game. So right now, Infectious on the screen for the viewers to see, or excuse me, Effect on the screen right now. They've been locking down to this double move they hear right here in the can structure, moving up into the command center tower. So trying to keep Infectious from coming forward, but they need to push, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, in this situation right now, Effect down by 1. They need to make sure that they can. Oh, and they're doing it. They're chopping these bodies up for Infectious, trying to come up the middle.
Yep. They got 2 kills right now. Communicating the kills.
So what were you seeing on this field when you guys were playing?
Yeah, so I think that the Dorito side was super effective. I think we've seen that all weekend long. But when you look at it, it's really, once those guys move up the Doritos, as you can see right now happening, it really opens up the snake play and then allows you to sneak in that snake, lay down and crawl. So
yeah, heavy push right now from East Coast Effect.
yeah, they're streaking down the Dorito side right now. And like I said, the guy in the snake's going to take advantage of it. Capitalize on the chaos. Shoots the guy in the can.
Yeah, absolutely amazing move here for Effect to double up that tall tower in the middle, what some teams call the command center. We haven't seen a bunch of that lately, but looks like they used heavy guns to cut off Infectious to make sure that they could get that point and make it close. So now it's tie ball game, East Coast Effect versus New York Infectious. I keep wanting to call them New York Effect, so
Yeah, it's
because
really
they're both
close.
from the East Coast area. They both play out of similar areas. So
Yeah, and I think the East Coast guys are made up of some TMB guys and then some old like Miami Rage guys.
there we go.
So they are definitely have some experience in this D2 division. So,
Absolutely. So, well, glad you can make it up here. Unfortunate, though. Obviously, I don't think you guys will end up moving on. So, great matches, though. You guys played there the last 2 days.
Yeah. We went 2-2. We lost to Dynamic and Wrecking Crew, 2 really good teams.
Yeah.
Wrecking Crew beat us 4-0, looked flawless for them. But Dynamic, we lost with 4 seconds left. So, kind of left us with a sour taste in our mouth, and hopefully we'll light a fire under our butts and we'll go out there and get it at Philly. So
Absolutely. So, here, this next set on the right-hand side of your screen, NRG Elite Alpha versus Leverage. Now, Leverage's snake player has been absolutely going off this game, helping them get to the spots. But NRG has really been living behind their guns. Strong gun battles going on, which has helped them start to come back a little bit, make it a closer game. But Leverage just seems to be the bigger aggressor right now as they're taking the further spots. They do lose their Dorito side player and their command center, that tall tower in the middle player, on leverage, and they get dinked out again. So strong guns again right here, just like I said, from NRG, really rolling their guns, making sure that leverage cannot get out. Now leverage does have a player in Snake 1 here trying to shoot cross field, but as soon as they figure out where he's at, I don't think he'll be there long as they picked him up. Looking for the move right now. Oh, and he catches him coming down. Great job there. NRG knows that they have to push in order to get this point back, so they're going to go ahead, run through, do that guy, and looks like they're going to try to hang the buzzer. And check himself real quick. You don't have time, dog. There we go. Woo. Quick point. Yeah, quick 30-second point there. Now they have enough time to come back. They'll have once they get back on the field, they'll roughly have about 30 seconds, maybe a little less, to get back on the field to try and score another point.
Yeah, leverage has to be ready for that push.
Yeah,
it's going to be coming at them.
And Alpha has to go out, dying on their swords in this one, pushing forward. Look for a strong, aggressive push that they'll have.
Yeah, and I mean we've practiced Alpha before. A lot of young athletic guys have wheels on them, so definitely are able to do it in the time that they have.
Yeah, so they'll have 45 seconds to come back. Now they just scored a 30-second point, plenty of time for them to do it. A little bit closer match here between East Coast Effect and New York Infectious. 4-4 match.
Yep, tied up.
All tied up. Now, Infectious, so it's kind of gone back and forth. Effect started off kind of running away with it, going 2-0. Infectious made a comeback and has now let Effect get back into the game. Effect and Infectious, right? it's hard to try to say, but all right, look for strong guns right now on the right-hand side. So they decide to go wide, push the body forward. They delay out. They kind of go that pocket play. Unfortunately, do lose the Dorito side player.
Snake is all the way up in the 50.
Yes.
Off the break.
And Infectious is just walking off in droves right now. They don't realize that this 50-yard player here
posted up on each other.
Yeah, so I believe there's about 60 seconds left in the match.
They are streaking down the Dorito side right now.
Yep, I don't think they realize they just picked this body up.
Snake one guy.
Wow, so Snake Guy gets a little extra love there.
Well, you hate to see it, man.
You're a Snake player. You know all about that.
The good old meme, Ernie's about to commit a hate crime, and you hear the Snake one only. It's
Snake one only.
Yeah. Yep. Luckily, the NXL gave us these big bricks so we can kind of play a little bit more.
Yeah, how do you like the new bunker set so far?
Yeah, right now, as they're laying down, there's no different than the W's, honestly, the small W's that we see out here. But to be honest, you play it the same, right? You just don't have that little the little tip on the top to play, but it gives you a lot more room to snake.
That's great.
A lot of room, so yeah. You can get comfortable in there. You don't have to play the little cakes anymore and have to be bunched up in a ball, especially if you're a bigger guy like me. 5'8", 180, so I look like a linebacker out there, like a short linebacker or a fullback. So when I'm in the snake and I have to play one of those little cakes, it's not as fun as when I get to play these larger laydown bricks.
Awesome, that's great to see, and look for leverage here to try to hold off the attack from NRG Elite Alpha.
Yeah.
Alpha has to push; they have to go fast. So watch for heavy guns here.
I'm interested to see how leverage is going to plan to hold these guys off.
Pretty even stack across the board. Oh, big gun. They do shoot out the Alpha player trying to go up the center, but leverage also loses a player. Now what they're trying to do is leverage is trying to push up these Doritos extremely hard right now to try to get that wishbone move where they can get onto the other players or the other team's wishbone side. So that being said, again, just like I said, Dorito push going on.
Yeah.
Wow, Alpha guy was
Doritos right now.
Very close, pushing. I don't think it's going to be enough time left. They have to go right now. Unfortunately, I think it's going to be too little, too late as they're not going to make the push fast enough. And they just missed it by about 2 seconds. So great push from NRG Elite Alpha. Unfortunately, just came a little too short.
Yeah, that was good job by leverage.
Hey, Alpha player's trying to sell it right now.
Yeah,
he's trying to sell that he got that buzzer. Sorry, dog. You definitely were about 2 seconds behind.
I definitely hit it, ref.
I definitely.
There was a delay.
With my mind. I definitely got it with my mind, ref. So that will end that match. NRG Elite Alpha losing a heartbreaker to Leverage after it looked like Alpha was going to come back and take the win there. They let Leverage just come up too much. Now, the Snake player for Leverage, absolutely dominant there.
That's Chris Caputo, CC Films on YouTube.
Is that him?
Yep, that's him. He's a baller, man. He makes some great content out there in the Northeast area, New Jersey, New York area.
Absolutely crazy moves. Yep. And what we're seeing a lot too is on this field, if the mini W here, if that player's looking inside and they're not looking to make the move or watching their mirror, what's happening is as soon as the Snake player from the opposite team gets up in the 50 structure, he's just peeling bodies off left and right. And I have seen more than a dozen times where the player has free access to the Snake, going around and catching that player slipping and just shooting up his back and getting all of his back players at the same time.
Yep. I watched Alex Goldman do it this morning, up by 3 bodies and go into their Snake. They never expected. So it's definitely having that Snake presence is super crucial on this field. We realized that in practice that the only person that can really stop them is another Snake guy.
Yep.
In that corner, can't really see him. The Snake really has a drop on you in that corner. So
exactly.
Having that Snake presence is super crucial.
So 50 seconds left here in this match between Effect and Infectious. Effect up by 5.
Up by 1 with 50 seconds left.
Up by 1. I said up by 5. They have 5.
Yep.
Thank you so much for that. All right, so Infectious here going hard up the middle, straight into the Doritos. So he kind of takes a little juke move there. Looks like he's going to go straight to the tower. But
last one, 5 bodies alive for Effect.
Yep, Effect's guns right now are just too heavy as they key up, and they kill 1 player already off the Snake side of the field.
Yeah, this guy, the Snake's got to go.
He's got to go. They don't have any time to spare. This guy needs to get deep into.
Check on his head.
Great shot. Great shot getting hit in the pod, then throwing the pod away. Amazing move by the Infectious player. Oh, but the Infectious player that ran to the Dorito side just got punished. Unfortunately, they have. And penalties galore right now. Stops. Yep.
Yep. It's going to stop the time. Took a page out of Harris's book.
So, trying to go through. Unfortunately, trying to figure out what's going on right now. The chaos of what's going on right now with the penalties. We've seen several flags go in the air. We're not sure if it's on Infectious or Effect.
Yeah.
Trying to figure it out right now. So we're just trying to get a clarification right now from the refs on what's going on here.
Looks like they're discussing it.
Yep, the coach for Infectious is over here on the sideline trying to talk to the refs. A little bit of confusion there. So that's what we always see in these last second charging points. The team has to score a point in order to tie things up. Unfortunately, there is a little bit of chaos that happens now in between all the guns and all the movement and all the different lanes. Looked like on the Dorito side of the field, which we were blocked out from a little bit. There was some back and forth. So not sure what those penalties are going to be. We will get a clarification so far. So again, man, thank you so much for being up here with me. Again, if you're just tuning in, we're here on the premier field at the NXL first event of the year, the Sunshine State Major. Here, brand new field for the NXL. What do you think about the premier field so far and the free live stream that we're doing on Facebook?
This is amazing. As being a content creator, there's nothing better than giving out free content. We need the exposure for paintball. So giving this out and putting this on, Facebook, YouTube, everything like that, it's super beneficial to paintball, and it can only help. Only help. So.
Yeah, I think the plan is for this event to have the divisional finals over here as well. I think is what I'm being told. So. That may change still depending on timing. Obviously, having delays, weather, all that stuff going on. So, what did you think about that cold weather this morning, though?
Man, I tell you what, I did not pack any pants, so I'm actually wearing my practice pants right now. But I had all gym shorts, and so I was like, "It's Florida. What will I need long pants for?"
Yeah, when we woke up this morning, it was I think 39 or 40 degrees outside. We all kind of looked around like we knew this was going to happen, but we didn't know it was going to be this cold. So. Hopefully get some clarifications here soon from the reffing staff. So, Okay, so it looks like that penalty is going to be on Infectious for playing on. Unfortunately, so what we're getting from the reffing staff is the Infectious player running down the Dorito side did get one guy clean, but he ran through and got roasted and still kept playing on. So in situations like that, we understand. Obviously, they need to score a point in order to keep things close. But
Yeah,
it looks like
15 seconds left, down by 2.
15 seconds. Infectious wants to play this point. They want to play as much paintball as possible. They're here.
Yep.
If they're not going to move on, they want to make someone hurt for it.
You
So
bought the paint, you might as well shoot it.
that's right. So look for a strong, aggressive push from Infectious, just running as far as possible, and they are. So into the 50 off the break. Onto FX side of the field, already roasting through. The 50 player gets one, gets two. Is he going to get a third? He is. Oh, but he gets traded out, and the effect player decides to put it on the Infectious player.
Oh,
Hey,
man.
sometimes when you charge forward like that, you're going to get it a little bit. So,
Yep. It
So-
happens, man. You know you're going to be doing it, especially in these low time situations. You got to fly down the field. You know you'll get a couple extra. So
absolutely. So that will end this match. So East Coast Effect will win 6-4 over New York Infectious. And then Leverage will take the win over NRG Elite Alpha in this D2 X Ball action we have going on in the live NXL Premier Field. So if you haven't already, like, share, comment, follow, subscribe. Watch all the action going down today on Facebook. You just go click on the NXL Facebook, and you'll see all the videos in the live. So we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll see you soon.
back farther on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lowell Paintball. Check us out online or in store. Lowell.
row there on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
This is going to be absolute amazing match right now.
I am excited.
Yeah.
And please remember to share it up. That's what I am doing right now.
I'm not live.
So we are coming at you with the WNXL game right now. We have the Femmes and we have Dallas Vibe. Vibe in white, Femmes in black and blue highlight. Can you hear me?
Yes, welcome back to the NXL Sunshine State Major. Here we have some great WNXL action going on right now on the NXL Premier Field.
Oh, yeah, this player definitely just got hit in her leg. Oh, okay,
A little
good.
close, she didn't get a penalty there.
That was scary, yeah. Yep, we have the Femmes on our right. We have Dallas Vibe on our left. Who do you got for this game, Vince?
So I got to go with Dallas 5 just
Same.
on this one. They've been so dominant throughout their prelims. They're actually the only 4-0 team for the WNXL after dismantling the Hurricanes, the Heroines yesterday. Hurricanes just played. So with that being said, the aggression from Femme Fatales has been unmatched, though. On Friday, they came out a little flat, decided to go with a much more aggressive center push, which you can see right now on the screen. So they changed that game plan up. They're now doing that today, which I'm happy to see. Spoke to their coach, Todd Adamson, and he said they were not going to let off the aggression at all. It worked for them before. They're going to keep pushing, keep doing it. So
I think aggression works on this field. I said it a little bit yesterday. Even if you're up by 2 and you got to kill a minute and a half, it's a lot of time on this layout, and you have to send bodies out wide or at least up the middle of the trade with their missiles that they're going to send to hang the flag quick. And you can see here, really good defensive play from the Femmes in the snake side tower, locking out the snake gap in between the snake insert. And there's a player there looking to take the next bump, but really good job by the Femmes just rolling their guns. And this is the first point. They're going to take it bite by bite and just really try and make them make a mistake.
absolutely.
Right? Like the first team that makes a mistake is going to lose. And once they lose, then the team communicate that and capitalize on that mistake down that side of the field, play to an advantage, and hopefully get a win here and Femmes into the snake. And that's what they need to do because now they have the wire. They can keep kind of going all the way. There's no one tall shooting down, but
looks like
match in the snake.
Brittany Vang gets into the snake. Now Brittany Vang,
Yeah. Watch
the
out.
World Cup MVP here for the WNXL exhibition match. Also star snake player right now for Vibe.
She's been on fire.
She absolutely has been on fire.
But it's her game to win right now. Vibe needs to
And Femme Fatale is just pushing straight at the
so now
center.
Brittany needs to go all the way.
My goodness. Look at that
Look at
shot
this.
from Brittany Vang.
Look what's about to happen. She's about to pop up in their snake. Take one more, Brittany, and you're going to have 2 kills. Take one more, girl.
She's
I hope you
loading
guys
real
can
quick.
see this. I can see our camera hopefully getting the view. If she takes one more bite and looks inside, she's
They
gonna have
don't
2.
know she's there. So if she pops up right now. Oh, they see her.
Hide, girl, hide.
So Femme Fatale's seen her make the move and the cap. Oh, my. So what just happened right now is the Femme Fatale's
Brittany.
player picked up Vang moving in the snake, missed the shot on her, but it was enough time to move the gun away where the rest of the Vibe team was able to pick up those players. I believe that was Tammy Adamson, tried to make the tactical retreat backward.
And that's why Vibe is here on Sunday. I was about to say, if she wins this gunfight, they're going to win this point. And she did. That was a 3-on-3. A little bit of dancing coming off the field here.
Yeah, Vibe really feeling themselves. Vibe feeling the vibe.
Catch a vibe, man. I seen this stuff online. Catch a vibe. That's what you got to listen. We're gonna push that. I hope you guys are with that vibe because I saw that stuff yesterday online and I was like, yo, catch a vibe.
Yep.
Brittany, is it Brittany Vang?
It is Brittany Vang.
Yes, she killed it.
Amazing WNXL player. Also, girlfriend of Ben Challenger from AC Diesel. Unfortunately, not able to make it here. He got injured.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he got injured before the event. So he's not here for AC Diesel.
Oh,
I talked to Jell a little bit yesterday, one of the coaches and of Diesel, and great player in his day as well. But he let me know what was kind of going on there with them, and been very involved with the Vibe Camp. So
that's why they're good. They're getting some pro level help.
Absolutely. We have the
veterans.
Heroines. Speaking of pro level help, we have the Heroines on our screen now. Brad McCurley is their coach with Destiny on the right hand side, but Heroines, strong snake aggression with Jen Falk and Titus. Also have some phenomenal players that are moving up. So it looks like they're going to go pretty even spread across the field.
Yeah, I really want to see what Jen and
Titus or Laser.
One of the Blanco sisters here in this snake.
Okay.
I want to see who's going to be winning this heads up. So
that snake battle.
My pick originally was Heroines here, and if Jen cannot take her mirror with her, Heroines are going to be in trouble because Blanco is really, really good.
Destiny has a great 1-2 punch here on the snake with Jess, number 77, and Blanco here number 7. So right now.
Yeah, and you know what? The tall player for Destiny here is in the snake wedge, using her height to her advantage. She's got to be the tallest girl in the league right now, right? In the division.
Potentially. There's a couple.
But they're all typically kind of short, so she's using her height to her advantage, shooting down into Jen, not letting her into the snake, and they are mirrored up in the insert 2. Jen's working the wire, trying to get in, and Destiny player is inside, trying to stop the Dorito side attack. So Destiny has a really good defensive cross, but let's see if this defense can at least catch Heroines in a mistake and see who makes the first mistake here.
Yeah, absolutely amazing play here by Destiny, chopping up the Vibe bodies, but Vibe slowing things down, trying not to make any more mistakes. I believe they've shot Heroines. They've shot 2 Heroines players off the field.
A Destiny player taking a walk too. I'm counting 4 on 3.
Yeah, now there is a player. There is a Heroines player in the wishbone on their side of the field looking to make a move. I don't think has any guns on her right now. So if she scoots and boots around those little pillars, she might be able to get into Destiny's wishbone unscathed. Yeah. And she does. Amazing move. And she's going to blow apart. I believe that's Blanco here. Wow, just absolutely destroys Blanco. Now she's gonna go down the field. If she wraps the outside of this wishbone, she's going to get some backs.
But Destiny needed to realize that switch needed to happen. They needed to see that, like, if the inside player stops and gets past your gap, you have to let your team know, like, hey, they got through it. Let's change our crosses now. I'll watch the snake. You watch the D side.
Yep, Jen Falk gets into the snake, pulling the gun, but it's too little, too late. As the player that was in the Dorito side of the field was able to wrap around and shoot that player in the back because she turned her gun to try to shoot out Jen Falk. Yeah. Amazing play here by the Heroines. And look at them just clearing the field, walking it in. That's confidence right there. They know they know in their minds that they're gonna win this match. They're just trying to walk things in, slow things down a little bit. So it's up to Destiny right now to change that opinion and make sure they come out swinging.
Let's note how many clips Krista comes out with, how many pods, because she's walking off empty. She's in that tower, probably dropping 8 or 9, stopping the attack from Destiny.
Absolutely.
So that'd be crazy to just see how many clips she has on her back. And I'll have to see if I can yell at our camera guy.
Yeah. That Krista Titus, correct?
Yeah, the 2 behind Jen Falk over here, Brown Beanie Gang in the snake side for Heroines. Yeah, that's who I'm talking about because she was in that tower really doing a really good job and filling out. Let's see here. We got Vibe on our right in white. Destiny. Not Destiny. Femmes in blue.
They're in Femmes are in the dye gear. So dye head to toe.
Yep. Kind of hard to see from here. That's why
the sun
I'm looking at the paper and not at the team.
Yeah, the sun is kind of playing tricks on us a little bit here. Hopefully it'll get out of our eyes here soon.
Yep. So I really think that Vibe's going to do the same thing.
Look at the Femmes here, making a strong breakout. Center push again. Oh, going deep on the Dorito side, all the way into the wishbone. Off the break for the Femmes. Amazing move. And attacking the snake. Wow.
absolutely amazing push here from the Femmes. Aggression is the name of the game right now.
Yeah, Dallas has really just got to
So Femmes,
gunfight. They got to win a gunfight.
absolutely. Femmes have to play this in the 50 snake. They have to play this smart. She can go one more bump in uncontested. If she comes up, she's going to roast that Dorito player.
She's got to get someone behind her.
Yeah, absolutely. She's got to get on her belly and crawl. This is where you got to skull crawl. There we go. Perfect crawl in there from the Femmes player.
She needs help. She needs to get info from, or at least a call.
Now
she's deep here because I don't think the Femmes realize how good they're
little
doing.
Kentucky left hand action here.
They don't realize how good they're doing. She's
gonna wrap and catch this Vi player slipping.
They don't know where they are.
Oh wow, amazing shot by the Femmes player catching that player slipping. She had no idea she was there. She's gonna wrap and get the Dorito player as well. Wow. And if she moves up a little more, she's gonna get this. Oh, she missed the bump. Oh. She did not catch the can player moving over.
Yeah, but she's small enough behind the insert. They won't see her.
They're going to... Sure.
Now they will.
She's going to have some issues. She's going to get back. Oh, just caught a little bit, but it's too late as the Femmes were already storming down the field, that strong center push. So great job by the Femmes to close things out. This snake player really did some damage. Got a little sloppy there at the end, but that's okay, as she did her damage, took the bodies with her, so good job.
The snake player played great. I think she needed support, and honestly, I didn't hear any talking out of the Femmes.
Yeah.
They were in the great spots. They were winning that point. They had like 4 people alive across the 50-yard line, and it seems like the play was, hey, get to the 50s, but then what do we do?
It was number 14, Hernandez, that closed that game out.
Played great.
That got that last kill. She came through the Dorito sider somewhere up the center and got that last kill on the player from Destiny. Excuse me, from the...
I know a lot of front players often
Femmes
have this idea where you don't want to yell, like, don't talk often, but like when you all attack like that, you have to get your cross-field comms up because the wedge player was shutting down the snake. No one's in there. You guys are in their snake. You're in the wedge. Even just have a call that says, hey, we're going to win this point. Hey, a call for a good thing. Hey, you're in the snake deep. Hey, you're over here deep. And it just lets everybody know that you're doing well. And we have a call for that. And it's really great to just cross field, say, hey, we're winning, play our game and lock out. And a little bit of discipline would have been cleaner. Great point, though.
All right, so Heroines here on your right. We have Destiny on the left. Destiny, good breakout. Again, going wide.
Not Jen Folk. Already Jen in the corner. I can't see.
I'm not sure. Looks like Laser. Looks like Laser here on the snake side, but here on your left-hand side, you can see they're really trying to break it down right now. Destiny's trying to hide. They do lose a body.
Is this Blanco coming
I believe this
off?
is. I think Blanco right here is in the insert bunker, rolling her gun, trying to catch that gap to make sure that no one moves in. I believe this is Laser on the other side, in the back insert bunker to the insert. So that's the small Aztec.
Yeah, we could just call it the first insert. Yeah,
the first insert. I've been calling it the small Aztec. Insert to the insert.
Yeah,
so
if that's Alexis Laser, watch out. She's coming.
So Laser, she's
taking bite by bite. Now she's mirrored up. I think.
Gotta be careful.
I don't see anyone setting a trap. It has to be cross field.
Now Heroines are pushing hard on the Dorito side. They're in the Dorito 3, which is the large Dorito on the outside. They're also in the beginning of the wishbone on their side of the field, which is the lay down large wing. So look for the Heroines player to try to make a move through that gap. Oh, she tried to make it, but she got stopped. So she stayed alive, which is good. 5 bodies here for the Heroines. And 4 bodies here, I believe.
One of them needs to get into the snake. They got to, whoever gets in the snake first comes down is going to win this point.
Yeah, Destiny, 4 bodies right now. They need to really make something happen here. Oh, looks like they just dropped another body. So commentator curse there. So it looks like the Destiny has 3 bodies left alive.
Heroines into the snake.
Heroines have 5. This is Laser getting in, playing a slow, methodical game right now, making sure she keeps her body alive. Oh, and she gets the shot. Good towel by Destiny to try to save some time.
And you know what? It's funny. As soon as Alexis Laser got in the snake, they literally buzzed it. They said that's game. She killed her mirror. Heroines in control. Krista Empty pack. See that? This girl is dumping paint. Her tank is probably frozen right now. She is dropping at least 8 pods, and she doesn't stop shooting. That's what you guys need to do, is just shut down lanes. And that's why Alexis Laser can just do what she wants, because Krista is a turret behind her.
And that's why Blanco was not able to get into the snake at all. They're just
Krista's
shutting her
taking
down.
Blanco out of the game.
Out of the game, which is exactly what they need to do.
Sometimes the ones trade, but like if your 2 can shut their attacker down, it's like really easy going out there and just shooting backs.
So Femme Fatales here going to be on the
Vibe.
right-hand side with
on
Vibe.
the left.
Vibe going to be on the left.
Kind of hard to see over there.
So again, just
I like
remind
your
everybody where our commentator pit is. We are on the snake side of the field. We are blocked out slightly by the Doritos, or by the tall structures in the middle from the Doritos. So that being said, strong push here from Vibe, corner to corner, trying to get out wide. They do put a center push as well in that tower. Look for Brittany Vang here to be uncontested, try to go in.
Yeah, Fem's already dropped one from the snake side, and
Wow,
there goes
drop one
2.
from the center.
Yeah, and that's Fems need to figure out what they want to do here, because they're on their heels and they're playing defense. If this player gets in, is this Brittany? Yeah, of course
It's
it
Brittany,
is.
of course. Yes, the ever consistent threat.
She's going to go all the way, and I believe Dallas is up on points. Fems should probably blow.
Yeah, Brittany is
Blow the point.
getting into the Fem side of
Dallas
side
is
of
up,
the field.
correct?
Wow.
I don't have the score in front of me. Sorry, everyone at home. I believe they're going to add some stats to Brittany
and
Vang's,
just that has been Brittany's MO all week and long so far, is just shooting that first player
wow.
on the insert side.
And media was right along the snake shot for whoever she just lit. She just wrote her name in their back real quick, because media was just all over that shot. That was so cool. Yeah, Brittany Vang looking
It's a
really,
tie,
really dominant.
yeah, tie ball game, but this will put them up, I believe, by 1. So
that was tie. Okay.
yeah, 1-1, Fems and Vibe, but Vibe making a strong point right now. They're just going to burn the clock off.
It's plenty of time. You know what? Sometimes you just wait a second at the blocks and give yourself an extra second to breathe. Not a big deal.
Check yourselves. Last thing you want to do is get a dirty hang in this moment.
There's
So
been so many points on this layout. You can get tired, and clock management is important, but you don't know if you need to burn the clock or kill the clock right now. So
you don't know what you don't know, right?
You don't know until it's too late. And Heroine's coming up next, up 2 on Destiny. So Destiny is probably going to do that similar push that the Fems did, trying to get to this 50s fast. Blanco is going to be good. I say, if I'm the coach right now, I'm basically saying Krista is shutting down Blanco. Blanco's why we're winning games. She either has to make the move sooner, or she needs a gunner behind her to put paint back in Krista's face so she can't shut her down.
And they had a strong, so Destiny had a very strong center push with 808 and 411. So we'll see if they continue that. Looks like 808 is on the field right now. All right, great push from the Heroines right now as they are shooting, trying to make sure that they keep Blanco out of the snake, but unfortunately it doesn't work as Blanco gets into the snake. I believe this is Blanco.
Who is launching the snake for the Heroines?
No one's watching the snake right now for the Heroines as that lane is dropped. Jen Falk was stopped short, could not get into the snake. So Blanco, number 7, is already in the snake. 2 going to work. Is she going to shoot across field?
Yeah, they got to know that wedge is going to be looking snake side. I've seen a lot of ability that wedge on the snake side can look Dorito side and slow it down. Can also look snake side.
Minor penalty assessed on the Heroines as Blanco is just going to work right now, chopping bodies up across the field into the Heroine side of the field.
Yeah, Chris.
And she's going to get the back of this can player on the Dorito side. Oh, and just lets her have it. Straight punishment.
There's an extra tattoo for her. Yeah, unfortunately. Yep. Oh, a penalty on Destiny?
Is it potentially?
Sorry, a minor, I think.
Everyone better pay attention right now.
It was off the back player, I believe, or something like that. Enough players to hang it.
So
nothing wrong there. On your screen, yeah, you can see the Destiny hang it, getting that point, bringing it much closer, 2-1. It's still a ball game, plenty of time. Vibe and Fem's coming up. 2-1 as well. Vince, what are you thinking here? Are you thinking about just running your base play, or are you thinking about trying to send a trick play out? What would you try and do here? Plenty of time left coming up for Vibe. 9 18 left. Vibe's
So-
up by 1, only 2-1.
Here's what makes this tough. The winners of these two matches will play each other.
Yep.
Okay, so we have the semifinals right now for the WNXL. And what makes this tough is you don't want to give away too much of your secret sauce. So I would go with what's working right now, and save those plays that you're going to do, because Vibe and Heroines had a game yesterday, absolutely amazing.
I agree.
Look, 6 bodies on the field right now for Vibe, trying to pull an old school aftershock
Hey,
move.
listen, you start with 6, 1 goes in the box, only minor penalty,
Yep.
1 comes back out, play 5-on-5.
Who
We
did?
all know that trick.
Okay, so
Engaging myself.
update from the ref here. Both teams got minors for playing on.
Yep.
But Destiny had enough bodies left alive to pull and score the flag, or score the point. So Heroines here again, strong. Femme Fatales here on your screen. Strong center push. But they do lose their player in the tower. Shaking her head as she's going
She's
off.
upset about that one.
Yeah, she got to play a little tighter in that spot. So
Vibe's gunfighters are deadly. They are like wire to wrap and putting in those middle cans or tower players and getting kills up the slot. Really, really cool lanes up the middle, and it's all kind of staggered.
So
really,
this-
really cool availability to get a kill and go. And oh no, who shot her? Oh, there was a corner. Oh,
yeah, Vibe had a
unfortunately.
corner player. So Brittany Vang with another shot.
Man, this girl has at least like 7 kills.
Yeah.
Her KDR is like at least 2.
Yeah, exactly. So right now, Vibe in the driver's seat as they are shutting down the Femmes. But Femmes, farther up the field, better field position. They need to spread it out a little bit. They have 2 players kind of stuck in the pocket there right now. You have a player at the 40 yards tall tower. They have a player at the 50 structure. But Vibe not wasting any time. But Vibe does lose a player going up, but pushing the Doritos to try to spread the field out. So
They match it over there, trying to make it happen. Here comes a bloody knuckle play on the D side.
Oh, wow. Amazing shot by the Femmes player who was in the tower as they peel off the Dorito player filling up from Vibe. Now the Femmes player goes around the wishbone all the way up on Vibe's side of the field. Absolutely amazing shot right now. That 50 center presence, and Brittany Vang looks like she's out here by herself in the corner just trying to
Don't
hold
count
off.
Vibe out yet. Don't count Vibe out yet. That's who you want in your one-on-one right here. She's
No,
gonna
it's a
win.
2-on-1. There's
Well,
a
5-on-1. That's
Yeah.
who you want on the field. You want her on the field.
That's what you want in a
scared of
5-on-1, huh?
everything. listen.
Oh, they finally get their digger out. Good job by the Femmes
Yep, and
to get that body out.
looks like if Femmes hang it good, they're going to be tied 2-2.
Yeah,
and,
making it a tie ball game.
And Brittany Vang, high IQ there, just trying to kill a little clock and win a gunfight, get lucky, and maybe sprint down the snake. But didn't get it there, no problem. A lot more paintball ahead in that match.
If you're just now joining us
7 minutes.
here in this match, about 7 minutes left, like Maddie said. So I'm Vince with Let's Talk Paintball, joined by Maddie Karpinski here.
How are you?
Good, man.
Yeah,
And
Magic Carp 21 is my Instagram. If you want to see any inside photos of us hanging out or any of the damage from the rain yesterday, a little bit soggy, but yeah, feel free to check me out for some inside looks of what we're doing back here in the production side and our view.
Yeah,
and anything fun we're up to. Yeah.
we are very fortunate that the NXL has this amazing free and live stream. So if you missed any of the action so far, you're in the local area, please feel free to stop by the event if you're in the Kissimmee, Orlando area to watch the best action in paintball go down right now on the premier field for the divisional system.
Yep.
And you can also watch live. And if you haven't got a chance to watch any of the previous videos from this weekend, you can go to the NXL Facebook page, click on videos, and all the videos are there from this event. We'll be streaming live for the rest of the day as well, so you can catch all the action. With the semifinals right now for the WNXL. Heroines here on your right. We have Destiny on your left. Destiny only down by 1 point. Plenty of time left for them to make this a match. Sending a strong push on the Dorito side for Destiny, trying to get players into that Dorito, but minor penalty on Titus. It looks like of all people. So the Heroines dropping bodies right now. Oh, and they do catch Jen moving.
I mean, I don't know about that penalty, but
Wow. So it looks like Jen.
Krista is looking down for the hit. She can't see it. She's asking the ref on this side. The referee far side sees it. Looks like she's playing on from that direction. Gives her a minor. Krista, if you go back and look at that, unless you're trying to like really treat
Oh,
them,
man. So
cheat it here,
Destiny
I don't think so.
Blanco really making a hard push right now with the player up the center.
So what I'm going to say here is the reason why Heroines lost so fast is because they killed Krista. Krista is the one stopping Blanco. She has to be in and alive. And if Destiny figures out if we stop Krista and we shoot back up the middle at that can, and we take her out of the game, we're going to win every point. And Jen Folk cannot come down the snake alone. She needs Krista's dominant gun. She's racked up with like at least 8.
Absolutely. So in a situation like that, so what Destiny did is Destiny keyed up on the main bat killers right now for the heroines, and then they watched that lane come, watched Jen trying to make that move. Was able to get her making the bump out. So amazing job there from Destiny and their guns off the break to key up on those players. So not only is Destiny now killing their front attackers, they're also killing the anchors, which is what you want to see. Great lanes. All right, on your screen now, you have Dallas Vibe on the left. You have Fems on the right. So the Fems and all the die gear right now coming up. Heavy guns up the break. Heavy push up the middle. Wow, and into the wishbone structure as well. It's a big bite right now from the Fems. Fems in the 50 brick structure and now crawling into the side of the field. Now we do have Brittany Vang, it looks like, up here in the 50. She does have a corner player in front of her. That's it. Oh, they just identified she's there. So the tower switched her gun. The tower knows she's there now. So the Fems have the tower player looking at Brittany, making sure she can't make that corner. But
Five needs to fill this can out to the
if
corner.
Brittany backs up about a foot, she can block herself out with the pin and just roast this center player from the Fems right now. But I don't think Brittany knows that Fems player is there. Not hearing a lot of communication going on right now with the Vibe.
No, what's happening is that Brittany can't hear anything because they're all in the back line. This can player for 5 needs to fill out to the corner and get closer to Brittany so she can get her information.
Now
Brittany has no idea the count.
Yep. Now that brick player knows she's there. She's looking over the top. She's trying to get her foot.
She's the island right now. You got to just be alive. Just be posted for the trade, Brittany. And,
wow.
You're gonna be fine.
And what needs to happen right now is the Vibe players need to start moving up the Dorito side of the field to get some of this pressure off of Brittany. And just as I say that, they move into the Dorito 1. But unfortunately, the push right now from the Fems too strong as they are streaking down the side. Now, oh, look at this move. What a move that was.
I like it.
So the Fems player comes back.
She knows.
Oh, my goodness. Wait. That Fems player just dropped the ball. So the Fems player knew she was there, even did the tactical retreat to get her. And that's actually not that. I don't think that is Brittany Vang.
No, we may have had the name wrong there. Sorry.
We may have had that. May have had that name wrong.
Who assumed it was her in the snake?
Yeah, she was her. It looked like the same exact.
No, it was not her.
Looked like the same exact marker.
Well, yeah. Once you start trading guns and masks out here, it's hard to tell who's who. But we're
that's
about
true.
To give her credit.
So.
I was thinking about trading jerseys earlier today.
So what? Let's try to see what this player's name is real quick. Looks like Cluis. Cluis is who it is. So I don't believe she's on our roster list right now, but Cluis was the snake player in that situation.
Dominant player.
Yeah,
She
absolutely.
literally island by herself and won that game.
And calm, cool, and collected in that situation. Knew that she had 2 or 3 guns on her. But see, what really happened in that position was Femme Fatale's player, who was ever in the center, knew she was there. Instead of coming and just doing her, right, coming over the top and bunkering her, she did a tactical retreat, but unfortunately dropped the ball, looked away at the perfect time. Cluis came around and torched her. And the Femmes player the Femmes marker was even pointed at there. So in that situation, that's where you need to pump the paint through there, and that's when you look around. That being said, back this match between Destiny and the Heroines right now. So Heroines, heavy center push again. Strong Dorito side push. Look at this.
Krista.
Great job for the Heroines getting into the 50 brick structure and the wishbone on the Dorito side.
The Heroines are clean. There's a running ref that was kind of scary, but Heroines are locked out from the center way. Tower is shutting down D side, mirrored up. They're looking mirrored up here. Back line shooting some
kind of
paint.
completely ignoring the snake side over here right now, as teams seem to be shifting toward the Dorito, but we have a great move up the center. Oh, my goodness. Amazing job. Oh, we got a major penalty on Destiny for running through.
I don't necessarily. I don't trying to see what happened there, but it looked like the Destiny player
Definitely got a major on the Destiny.
ran through, traded out, but unfortunately, the refs think that she was hit before she made that trade. So major penalty, just decimating Destiny right now. As the Heroines move up the side of the field, I believe this is Laser on the Snake side of the field.
Yeah, she's a little bit taller. You could kind of pick her out here, and she's doing really good.
Yeah, Laser and Titus both have the height here, but Laser is playing the second Snake when
Really?
Jen's on the field. So great job by the Heroines to capitalize on that penalty from Destiny.
Yeah, Heroine's a little bit scoutable right now. I think depending on their personnel, we've already picked up on what Jen and Christina Laser are doing. When Krista's inside, they're bringing out Christina Laser. When Jen Falk is heading into the Snake, Krista's heads up. So interesting to see here if
Great.
Destiny can determine when they walk out whether they should shoot their paint either up the middle for Krista or at the can.
Yeah. Absolutely phenomenal points going on right now in the WNXL, tying things up. So the Heroines go up, I think, 1 to Destiny. We'll see the scoreboard update here.
Yeah, Vibe coming out in white on our right. And one other thing I wanted to mention too, Vince, you've been talking about the venue. To share this up, guys. So this is the premier field, and if you've been to a lot of paintball events before, you're used to paying for Go Sports when you have to go in to see the pro fields. This is all free. So we have a VIP tent over there where you can see people in, and it's all free. So this is to grow paintball, share it up, tell your mom, tell your neighbor, hey, I'm going to be in finals, better watch my game. Text everybody, send them the link, and they're going to be able to see us talking to you guys and share it all up, and we're going to be watching you guys play all weekend, and everyone home can tell you how you're doing.
Absolutely.
And everyone doesn't know about paintball, so it's really great to share it up and let everyone know that the WNXL has a full women's league and semi-pro premier level play.
Yeah, good point, man. This is phenomenal work here right now that NXL has done to really provide a great venue, great fields, great opportunity. And these Lone Wolf bunkers look amazing on this field.
It's very photogenic.
All right, so great breakout here with Vibe and the Femme Fatale. So
Double in the middle for Femmes. They really like this middle push.
yeah, Vibe taking the back bunkers right now. They know they're in the lead, so they can just kind of hold off. Only 5 minutes left in this match. Plenty of time for them to try to burn off. Let's see if they decide to burn that clock off or make the push.
Yeah, I don't know if 5 minutes on this layout you can just kill 5 minutes, but it seems like they want to at least kill some clock. And I think Vibe is confident that they can win this match. So it looks like they're set up a little defensively, trying to make Femmes make the first mistake. But Femmes are in the middle being aggressive, trying to set a trap. So
And this is exactly what you want to see out of the Femmes at this point. Just foot on the gas pedal all game long. So here we have a Snake player from Vibe.
yeah, I can't
Right
tell
now.
who this is. We've been getting
Want to make sure this is actually Brittany. Not we want to give Cluse the love she deserves here for making that last game especially. So, but similar markers here. Blue, planned eclipse markers. So looks like I believe they both shoot Geo4s, but having a little bit of issues here. She's out of air. Yeah, it looks like air or bolt stick, something going on here. She's doing a little bit of hopper surgery going on right now. Oh no. Oh, and a penalty being assessed on Vibe right now. Great job by Vibe's back player to protect Brittany.
Yeah,
I believe this is Brittany Vang.
Yeah, I don't hear her gun leaking, but it's not getting a solid shot out. So she's
Yeah.
got to let it charge and just be ready to trade. Be ready to trade. Be
So
ready
in,
to trade.
so in this
Be ready to
situation,
trade.
oh, and lucky she did not wrap. So
That was
yeah, she didn't spin there, which is she got lucky. That was a very close one. Femme Fatales.
she was fixing her gun, but what I would say there is fix your gun with your barrel up because you still had one good paintball. So fix it. When they come, you just pull the trigger and it's a solid trade, but your gun was down there. So have it up on that barrel and do surgery while it's up because, you could at least take that body. I don't know if that would have won the game there, but just be overall just disciplined there with paintball. I know it's frustrating when your stuff's not working, but it sounded like an air issue. I didn't hear it leak.
Yeah, it sounded like an air issue to me too. Some sort of bolt stick or some sort of.
She did eat it kind of.
Yeah, she dove hard.
So let's see what Krista's rack looks like. I
So
see
Destiny coming out here hopping, having a good time.
4, 6, 8. Yeah.
Yeah, so Femme Fatale's able to tie that point up in a pretty close match now. Obviously, if I believe number 7, Brittany Vang, if her marker was up in that, she did take a hard dive into that snake. If her marker was up, that game may have been completely different in that situation. So
everyone at home, these pods on everyone's back hold about 150 paintballs, right? And Krista's carrying 8. That's 1,200 paintballs on Krista's back. That's more than a half a case of paintballs. This girl's playing. Every time Krista hits the field, it's $15.
Yeah, no kidding there. All right, so good dig out here by Jen Folk. But on your screen now, you see Destiny. They do lose a player. Oh, it looks like they lose another one. So heavy guns from the Heroines here, trying to make sure Destiny does not make it out wide. It seems to be working. They do have a player up in the center.
Heroines made a penalty issue. They had penalty issues yesterday. Correct?
Wow.
I was talking to Anthony a little bit about this. They need to clean it up. Jen cannot win the snake battle with no one behind her. And
3 Heroines players all walking off together.
If I'm the coach for Heroines, you may need to call a timeout
I think this is
just get everyone in the game because.
Oh my God! Amazing move by Blanco here, coming up the field, catching all of the remaining Heroines players slipping and falling asleep on her as she runs through and just bunkers Jen Folk here.
Yeah, Jen, nothing wrong there. Great play to get in the snake, but a penalty is going to cause them to. Letting you guys listen to.
Yeah, that's right. Destiny is hyped right now.
I mean, on paper, I'm gonna pick Heroines, but Destiny is hot right now.
So
Blanco is coming down the snake side and just having a game. Every time Krista gets off the field, Blanco just comes down, and Krista I think she was one of the pulls for the penalty. You see Krista look frustrated when she comes off, and it's like another penalty. Heroines. They had penalties yesterday. They got to clean it up. They would be dominant if they just played without those little things. And hear me out. Penalties happen. Packets happen. Loader hits happen. Apparently, I got a penalty today too on a tank hit I didn't know. So I hear you. These penalties happen, but you have to clean it up to win this match.
All right, femme fatales. So the ladies really making it extra hard here for everybody because the femme fatales tied it up with Vibe. Destiny tied up with the Heroines. We are 3-3 all around getting into this match right now.
Vibe looking like they want to go corner again.
Vibe and Femme Fatales. Vibe.
No, they just sell the corner.
Yeah, keep it pretty pocket. Not trying to go too hard out, trying to stay behind their guns, trying to contest this heavy center push that's going on right now.
Yeah, and Femmes have been in the center every time, slowing down the Vibe snake. And player for Vibe needs to get wide to the corner to help their snake player get in, at least draw the gun high and wide.
Absolutely, the Femme Fatales have no issue making the center spot every single time. They've made this tall stand-up center wing or the 50 brick every single play so far.
I like the middle of this field and how the Femmes are playing it. I think that's really, really elite level play. They're moving around and they're not being seen. They're setting traps, shooting gaps, and the best part about it is they're not just sniping up there. They're shooting gaps, shutting down the lanes, and stopping the movement. Unfortunately, Vibe takes another bite here, but the center wedge player is sitting on that right in front of her, and she's not going to be able to go. Can't tell who that is. I'm just going to say Brittany Vang. Trying to recognize whose headgear is who. Sorry, Vibe.
Everyone, all their headgear and masks are almost identical.
Their snake players look alike, but guess what? That's a good thing. That literally means you're unscoutable. If we can't see who you are, the other team can't either.
Yeah, great 1-2 punch here. Player in the middle for Vibe needs to be careful because it looks like she's overexposing a little bit.
Yeah, she can see that player is there, but she's got to figure out how to go get her.
Yeah.
And
she does finally get caught from the Dorito side player for the Femmes, who is in Vibe's side of the field right now. So
yeah, the Vibe player in the snake side wedge could see that she wanted to go. Her body language was saying she wanted to go, and she should have just went.
Wow.
And, that would have been trust your gut, trust your spidey sense, and you got to go when you feel it. Because on this layout, you definitely have to go when you feel it.
Femmes absolutely blowing apart the Dorito side for Vibe right now.
Oh, uncharacteristic death for the Femmes player in the middle. Who's
I believe that might have been Lopez in the middle there for the Femme
amazing
Fatales.
Purple hair here in the snake. I'm sorry,
Dude, purple hair, don't care. Yeah,
I can't see your
and
name.
she looks up into a ball, getting too aggressive. See, that's one of those situations where if you get into the snake, you need to play all angles in the snake, not just over the top. So in that situation, she goes over the top and unfortunately exposes herself too much and gets clapped up in the mask. So right now, Vibe holding things off, just trying to see where everybody's at, not getting any pressure. If I was Vibe right now, I would be trying right now to clear the field. This Vibe player is just...
Yeah, that was
there
Vanessa.
We go.
I'm 99% sure that was Vanessa Lee, number 0 with purple hair in the snake there.
Wow. So Vibe content to sit in her spot, and burn this clock down. So Fems was forced to throw the towel.
Yeah, nothing wrong there. I think what Vanessa was doing there, she recognized the time on the clock, the score. My team's going to buzz it unless I produce here. So put the team on your back and lean forward into it. I love it.
So I don't know, from coming out from yesterday, so Dallas Vibe and the Heroines look like the most dominant female teams. And right now, really making it a match. So 38 seconds left in that match for Dallas Vibe and Femme Fatales.
Yeah, 1 point away.
1 point.
Definitely doable in 38 seconds. Heroines and Destiny tied up. Didn't think I'd see this tied, but there is 6 minutes left. So we could literally see 3 more points.
So look for a
easily.
strong center push here as 808 is back on the field.
Yeah,
for
she's
Destiny.
Tall and probably going to get...
Huge bite here, it looks like, from Blanco, number 7. Into the snake insert bunker right away. Great communication going on, but the Heroines send a player straight into the wishbone structure here in the Dorito side of the field. It looks like she's going to make a move coming around. She does. She makes it all the way around. Great move there. Jen Falk is sitting here in the insert bunker on your screen, trying to shoot over top to make a move into the snake. She knows if she can get into the snake, she can do absolute damage. That's why you see that gun right on the tower.
Rachel, I'm pretty sure that's I'm sorry. 808 Rachel is looking inside, stopping the D's. I can't see who this is for Destiny in the center tower.
The tower center player here is trying to really shoot down, make sure that center player does not move. Or make sure that the snake player does not move. So they know if Jen Falk gets into the snake, it is curtains for that side.
They need to drop some paint in front of her.
Absolutely shutting her down right now.
But Destiny, a high IQ fill by Rachel. Number 808, Shadle, out to the snake corner, and now she's going to be able to protect Blanco in the snake. And this is where Destiny is going to be able to win this point.
This is where it's going to get dicey right now. They do not see that Blanco got into the snake yet.
Yeah, I believe Heroines are in the Dorito side, right? She's still over there doing damage?
She is. She's wrapping the outside right now. Oh, but she's going to get the shot. Oh, my. Blanco just got the shot on the snake side can. She's going to wrap around. She's going to get the shot on the tower. And she's going to get the shot on Jen Falk. Oh, my goodness. Blanco just going to work.
Blanco's looking good. No one is shutting her down.
Absolutely amazing move as she hops over the start box.
The only thing you want to do there is kill a little bit more clock, Blanco, but I think you're good. Yeah.
Amazing work right now.
If you're the Heroines, you need to realize it's only her killing you. You guys are doing well. And Jen Falk, it's not that Jen needs to get into the snake and match her, of course, but you guys, they are setting a trap for the snake gap, and Destiny realizes we are winning from the snake. Don't let them in the snake. There's only the people in the wire that can stop her. She's going to go all the way.
Yes.
And Heroines need to figure out, hey, what can we do to stop her? And I think the Heroines either need to fill the corner later to at least make her play honest, which the corner will do. Will draw the gun high and wide and allow Jen to maybe get in there a little easier, or get a little risky here and send someone with wheels to get in there faster, because Blanco has been playing it slow.
Yeah,
and getting it alive. There's no one setting a trap really on that snake gap from the middle. It's coming from the D side.
Every point that Blanco plays looks like a highlight reel right now. She's getting 2 or 3 bodies every single time she gets into that snake. And she's had the jump on Jen, which is the snake battle right now, right?
Yeah,
Jen,
I wanted to see that more heads up. Jen's been looking inside.
Yeah, she's been looking inside. She's been, look, I love this move. Femme Fatale's player, as she's going on the field, is just mean mugging, stunting right now on the Vibe players. I like that. I like to see that aggression. The Femmes know that they have 38 seconds left. Look for them to come through and play counterpunch paintball.
38 seconds. Femmes are down. What would you do to stop it? What would you do to attack?
So if I was the Femmes right now, I'd go hard. I would go into Vibe's side of the field, their center off the break, right? And then I would send somebody hard into that wishbone structure and just run straight down.
Yes, I agree with that, but you have to make sure that that player going to the wishbone structure is going to do an L on the back line to draw the gun high and wide to create space in the middle for sure.
Absolutely. So a situation like this, let's see what the Femmes are going to do. They have to come. They do. They go straight up the center, and exactly what I thought was going to happen. They're going straight.
High and wide, baby. Let's go.
They're going straight into the center. Wow. So the Vibe players are chopping up the Femmes as they're coming through. Femmes, they may pull this out. They get one. They get two. They're crossing up right now.
Double in the bunker.
What are they doing right now? Oh, my goodness. She had to stop and reload. She does the one-handed gangster gag, gets her across. They need to run in this buzzer right now. I don't think they realize they have no time left. Hit that buzzer.
Yeah, they can see the clock. They peeked at it. Yeah.
Wow.
Five needed to say, like I said earlier, the best defense is good offense, and they had no players in the middle of the trade. They needed to at least send one missile up there to stop and try and trade. They just kept coming.
What a move by the Femmes player that stops in the 20-yard line of the Vibe, reloads, and then dunks on them. Wow, just
those two players that ended up in the middle, I'm going to give them, between the both of them, 5 kills. I don't know who was who or who got what, but elite play. Was that Jess? No, that's Destiny. I'm sorry.
No,
Jess is coming out now.
So Jess is coming out here. So right now,
Heroines down by 1, 4 minutes. Just over 4 minutes.
Plenty of time in this match, though. Completely different situation. With Destiny, they need to try to hold off this attack. I mean, Heroines is led by an elite coach in Brad McCurley, so I know he's game planning for this right now to try and get the Heroines up the field. Now it looks like the Heroines are going to switch up their snake side. Digging out to the corner here. The Heroines. We have a player. She made it clean. Running in the checker real quick though. It looks like they're just completely keying up on Titus right now, not letting her move at all.
She is the reason that is stopping that snake side attack.
But she's clean, so she's good to go there.
1,200 paintballs coming your way, Destiny. Watch out.
Wow, Titus, amazing shooting down the wire, trying to make sure that they cannot get into the snake. And right now,
Krista is
Krista
is alive. She's getting kills.
Yes, absolutely. And they do shoot Jess. Number 77 here for Destiny. They do shoot her, unfortunately.
Who's in the corner here for Heroines quarterbacking? Is that Alicia? I can't tell.
Can't tell with the glare right now.
I think it's Alicia and Krista over here on the snake side.
Is that Laser or is that Krista?
Oh, maybe that's Laser.
It might be Laser. Very similar builds. Both taller girls here. Both have blonde hair.
Hard to tell.
So both have the same exact mask. So 808, this is a move we have not seen yet. 808 taking over the snake, aggression here since Jess was taken out.
Yeah, Destiny was really sick and tired of getting blocked. All these highlights, give one to someone else. See what they got.
Oh, but Laser's gonna get the draw. Oh, I don't know necessarily if I agree with that.
Laser do not get a penalty.
Laser is trying to hide this hit right now super hard. Oh, and she does.
Elite level play, Laser.
What a move by Laser to completely hide that kill. 808 definitely traded with her.
Yep, and sorry, that was not Krista earlier. That is Laser.
Yeah, that is Laser.
Fire. You guys look a little bit similar.
Wow, Laser with the save rate. Now in the 50 snake, she has a player behind her as well. This player needs to stay alive, needs to watch the wire.
Yeah, this is really good combination because this is Alicia and Laser over here, and the Jen Folk and Krista breakout and combination has not been putting up points, but it worked all tournament earlier, and I think it was scoutable because it worked so well.
Oh, Laser's going to move down, get the crossfield shot here. Great. Oh, but a penalty going off. So bomb going off here on the field, but...
Man, that ref's got to play in the NFL. He sent that.
Yeah, he did.
He was like,
good. I like that. I like when we can clearly see the flags.
Yeah,
but
I think I landed in a bit of a truck going by.
Even though they got a penalty Heroines, they still got the point because they had the bodies, and
Del Mar
Destiny
coming off
conceded the point.
Yep. Yeah. Sorry, we're getting the combinations a little bit different there, but I think you're going to see Alicia and
Laser potentially in the
Laser
snake on this
more
one.
because what Krista and Jen Folk are doing is the high IQ slower play, and Laser and Alicia are at least getting wide and more in, and I think that's what you need to do to at least match Destiny's.
So
Blanco
trying to
and
figure
Snake.
out right now if Dallas Vibe and the Femme Fatales we're going to run the clock off and go into overtime, or how much time they have left. Going's great. Jason
Good
Trozen
morning, good
here
morning.
coming by and saying hi. Absolute legend
Oh, it's a
in the
little
game.
accurate now.
Also, commissioner of the NXL. If you don't know who Jason Trozen is, you need to go back and do your paintball history. Phenomenal player. Also, after his playing career, transitioned into coaching. Coached Houston Heat to several World Cup and title victories. And then now works for the NXL. And I believe Jason Trozen is in charge of making the NXL fields. So thank you to him for this amazing layout we have. Everything going on here. If you're just now joining us, thank you so much, everybody, for the tuning in here on the webcast. We have an amazing
5-minute overtime.
amazing live stream here going on by the NXL. So if you can, like, share, comment, follow, subscribe. Let everybody know what's going on this free and live NXL live stream we're providing you here. Overtime point right now for the semifinals for Femme Fatales versus Dallas Vibe. Femme Fatales, again, strong center push, running all the way through into Vibe side of the field. Good Lord, that Femmes player on the Dorito side trying to do some damage, but unfortunately gets taken out a little too aggressive. I wish she would have held up at the wishbone on her side of the field to assess the situation first and then move forward. But
All you need to do is be alive and draw the gun wide.
yeah, that being said, Femmes moving up into the 50 brick.
Yep, setting a trap here on the snake side. Vibe player here in the first insert, hanging out inside. I think Vibe has this mentality of like, oh no, they're deep now, they're winning because
Great
Femmes went
shots.
so far. You hear a little chirping here from the
From the
coaches
coaching
and the
here,
refs.
yeah, gotta be careful. Refs not taking kindly to that kind of stuff. So, Femmes doing a great job getting into the snake. 3-on-4 right now, but the Femmes are in Dallas Vibe side of the field. They gotta be
love this.
very careful right now. So,
Oh my goodness! Hope you guys can
here's
see
the battle going on right now. So they know she's there now. They're trying to attack. If this Vibe player goes through, she's gonna stitch up the back of this player. No, so they're looking in the wrong direction.
Bring it down. I hope you're zoomed in on this. This is so good.
Wow, so they don't know each other's there. They're so close to each other right now. This Vibe player, or this Femmes player is going to stand up and get the Vibe player. She's also going to shoot across the field. We may have the first upset of the day
Vibe, you got it.
as Femme Fatales.
Good trade. Good trade. Was there one more body for Femmes? Yes. It's a
Yes,
one-on-one.
I think it's one-on-one right now.
I can't see the Dorito player for Vibe.
So Vibe, most dominant female team here at the first event. Femme Fatales coming out a little flat the first day, picking things up on the second day. Looks like they came here to ball this third day, but we're coming down to a one-on-one right now.
I'm gonna talk a little quiet.
No,
here.
2-on-1. I believe I see another player on the
Well,
another.
Vibe needs to do this together. Vibe needs to do this together.
I believe there's another Dallas Vibe player.
There is.
There is. So it's a 2-on-1. So that Dallas Vibe player was hiding in the corner.
She needs to get in the game and play this 2-on-1 and not 1-on-1. There it
Oh,
is.
and they
Thank
get
you.
her. What a close for Dallas Vibe
You know,
to get this overtime victory. Now they're going to make sure that she's clean because if she does hang dirty,
yeah,
it
you
is a
know,
swing
just a
point.
little advice there. It's an overtime point. There's another minute
Wow.
left here. Let your girl take a look at your pack. But
So-
yeah, nothing wrong.
Dallas Vibe not looking invincible like they did all weekend long. If I was whichever team is going to end up facing Dallas Vibe, I would go talk to the Femme Fatales right now and say, what game plan were you using? Because it was working. So Dallas Vibe will take the match.
Yeah,
They will beat the Femmes, but in an extremely close overtime match between Dallas Vibe and Femme Fatales. So a minute 59 here going into this next point for the Heroines versus Destiny. Again, Heroines, another team looking strong.
heroines cannot get a penalty. They need to be more disciplined.
And Destiny is just pushing hard.
Jen Folk, that might be Alicia. I think I'm seeing Jen Folk and Alicia.
Jen Falk and Alicia. Looks like we have 808 Blanco here on Destiny's side of the field. Absolutely amazing matches going on here at WNXL. The first WNXL event here of the season. Many more to come. Great breakout here for the Heroines, pushing the inside-out move on the Doritos. They also get a body out wide to the snake corner and up to the center in that tall tower, trying to lock it down. But Destiny, a little better field position right now as they get up to the tall stand-up wing structure here on the snake side.
Yeah, and Alicia's been playing such a good quarterback role from the snake corner, and that's what they need to do to stop Blanco from coming down to their side and tearing them up.
Yes,
they just need someone to make her play honest. And obviously they're going to shoot the gap to stop her, but they're going to say, hey, like, Jen, get in here and try and trade with this girl, and then I'm going to at least let you know where she is.
So Jen Falk making the move to the inside, or to the insert bunker to the snake right now, makes it clean.
And this is the combination I was talking about. Destiny has someone in the snake side wedge that's trying to stop the snake insert, but Alicia is wrapping and trying to make them flinch so that she can put her in and go.
But this is where Jen's been getting stuck at. She has not been able to make it into the snake one. Oh, and again, she just runs into a gun. Uncharacteristic death. Just, if you're in that situation, Jen's shaking her head. She knows she made a mental mistake there. She ran into a gun. Blanco, here we go again. Blanco coming up the field. She's got to be careful.
She knows she's there now.
Wow.
She knows she's there now.
Wow. Just Blanco gets one. She gets two. Is she going to get another one?
Good towel.
Oh, my goodness. Tao, how much time is left? That is, Destiny is really, really impressing everybody right now.
Destiny,
I want to say
who killed Jen Falk is the reason why Heroines had to blow it. Jen needed to get in the snake and go, but
there's 40 seconds left in this point.
For 2 points? Or no, for one.
For 1 point.
Plenty of time. I think what's working is send the player along the back wire out wide, Dorito side, send someone in the middle, draw the gun high and wide each way, send at least to the snake inserts, to the can, to lay out to the corner, and hopefully you send someone, the second person in the middle to at least clean up, because the first person's going to have to trade.
They have to push up the gut. I mean, in this situation,
you have to be, but not only push, but you have to send the first one to trade and then come through the middle.
So again, in this situation like this, Jen Falk, who is an all-star player, outstanding snake player, Destiny knows this, and they're keying up on her. They're shutting her down. So what Destiny's doing is exactly what Vibe did yesterday. Vibe shut Jen Falk down, helped Vibe get the victory over the Heroines yesterday. They took a page out of that playbook and doing the same thing. So
are they next ball?
They are in next ball right now, yes. So Dallas Vibe will take the match against the Femme Fatale. So Dallas Vibe will move on to the finals. That being said, there are plenty of strong players on that Heroines team that need to step up.
And at least play clean here. You can. There's really two mentalities. When you need to score a point, it's like we're gonna send it and we're gonna go get them, or you're gonna like roll your guns and try and get a kill.
Looks like we have the Blanco sisters here.
You spin her again, man, and they're clipped up.
Yeah.
They
also,
got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pods on her for how many seconds?
Nicole
30?
for 22 out here. They're also sending out number 55, which is Brooks.
Destiny with 4 pods. Double check the time.
40 seconds.
40 seconds.
40 seconds left in this match.
You do not need 7 clips, but
yes, they do. They're trying to stop Heroines from running down the field. They want to lock this field down right now.
Yeah, I'm seeing Jen Falk and I'm seeing Christina Laser.
Looks like Rosie McCurley as well.
Is that who that is in the middle walking here?
I believe so. Number 12.
Hard to see with your hairs, girl.
Yeah, that is the only.
We are looking at your names and numbers, but like your hair covers it. So I apologize for getting you girls confused. But
the hair does cover the numbers, unfortunately, in the last name. So
get some numbers on the sleeves. No, you're doing great. But yeah, if you're listening to this, numbers on the sleeves for the next jerseys would be great. Or tie your hair up like Alicia does.
All right, so that being said, 40 seconds left here in this match. Whoever wins will face Dallas Vibe in the WNXL finals.
Yeah, and Destiny with the mentality here of good offense is the best defense. And,
Yeah,
they're
bend, don't
gonna
break.
send Blanco again to the second insert, and she's been running and diving in there like a pro player.
That being said, they're
It's
pushing
amazing.
right now. The Heroines are pushing heavy. They finally get Jen into the
Who's
snake.
Alicia in the middle dissecting everybody.
Wow.
She's a surgeon right now. Scalpel.
So
Penalty.
Jen needs to go up the field. Jen needs to be running right now up the field. They do kill Blanco. They get the other player. They're gonna.
She's gotta reload.
Bad time to stop and reload. You need to make sure you have that. Probably 15 seconds left right now. Laser needs to get this shot in on her. Go. They need to be pushing right now. Someone needs to go sacrifice their body and push that body or get that girl out. They're gonna run it in. Any time left. She doesn't get it by 1 second. The Heroines are
There
not.
was still a Destiny player alive? That's what I'm hearing.
Wow.
Destiny,
So-
according to that buzzer, is going to win.
Destiny is going to take the match against the Heroines, but
Wow.
looks like
Everyone
there's some.
who looked at these rosters just got shut up right now. Great job, Destiny. You just shut down my pick for this event, and it's
We're
not
gonna
over yet, but yeah.
There is some talking in the field right now. There was a late penalty thrown. Let's just see what's going on right now. So we're still trying to clarify now if there is a penalty during the last minute of the match.
For talking.
So who was talking? So Destiny player in the snake got a penalty. Okay, so with that's not a swing though, correct? So Destiny still wins, just the minor. Okay, perfect. So just a minor penalty on Destiny, which means they will still win the match, 5-4. So Destiny really holding on there, coming back in what was a uphill climb, kind of a David and Goliath situation, as the Heroines, one of the more dominant teams this weekend in the WNXL. So
Heroines have a deep roster. And,
Yes.
I'm just going to say this. Heroines needed to clean it up. They had a lot of penalties all weekend. They were scoutable and got shut down on the snake side, and they were in their own heads, I think. But not to take anything away from Destiny here, because the Blanco sisters killed it.
absolutely.
And Heroines were losing from the snake, and Destiny, if your vibe looking at that game, because your game just ended, right, and you just watched one of the Blanco sisters come down every time and murder them all on that side of the field, you're like, hey, we got to stop the snake.
Yeah.
So Vibe might just get an extra look of like, hey, should we switch a gun this way? I think we do. At least send someone ready to trade. And I want to see Brittany Vang's high IQ versus the speed and just go get a mentality of Blanco.
Yeah, Blanco from Destiny. So in a situation like this, the story that was for that match was Heroines just could not get Jen Falk out to the snake side to do damage, and Destiny was really keying up, shutting that down the entire time, but still getting Blanco into the snake. So again, we're going to take a short break right now. Thank you so much, everyone, tuning in here on the free and live NXL live stream. You can find it on Facebook. If you missed any of the action so far, you can go back on the Facebook page of the NXL, go to the videos, and you can see all of the action so far. That being said, we have some great matches coming up next. We will see you here shortly from the Sunshine State Major, first event of the NXL season.
Thanks, guys.
back row there on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
All right, and we are back with some great semi-pro action here on the NXL Premier Field, which you can check us out all weekend long on the Premier Field. If you have not checked it out yet, check out Facebook and the videos. On your screen right now, we have Carolina Crisis on the left, Notorious on the right. We're going to have a great match. This match will decide who goes, I believe, into the semis. All right, Crisis getting a player into this insert bunker right here into the snake, and then he's backed up by a little small Aztec player. Good 5-on-5 breakout from both teams, not wanting to make any mistakes and lose any bodies. Oh, the first body to drop is on Notorious. Second body to drop as well, Notorious. Wow, just keying up those spots. Crisis really dialing in their markers right now to make sure that Notorious cannot move up the field. Trying to move around the net right now. A little blocked out. Wind's starting to pick up a little bit here. So Crisis player moving into Snake 1.
Yeah.
Once he realizes he's uncontested, he's going to move further into it. Oh, but the corner player, I think, sees him, pops out wide. Oh, and he gets him. But, wow.
And then they bounced off his knee pad there.
I believe it
Kind
did.
of sounded like it.
I believe it did bounce off him.
Yeah, I think he's clean. I think, hey, when you go back and look at it, I'm pretty sure he bounced him. Great peak, but 24 here just jumps back in.
FSU losing another player. It looks like it's going to be a 2-on-5 in favor of Crisis right now. Just a matter of time before they dink these two players out. Hopefully these two players from Notorious can try to make something happen, as he does. So the Dorito side player from Notorious is into the wishbone structure right now. Doesn't let 50 snake eyes there. If this 50 snake player bumps up and pushes out just a little bit, he's going to be able to get this shot.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you can see ththese semi-pro players really doing a good job of like peeking the middle and then just coming back to their job. And I think if he peeks it again, he might be able to catch FS player.
The corner player on the snake side gets dinked out. They don't know where the last body is,
Yeah,
or you can
he's
hear
about
him
to
yelling.
find him.
They picked him up now.
They missed him.
Oh, and he takes his own player out in the process. So good job, number 24, getting a little extra kill there, even though it's on his own teammate.
Yeah, that still counts, man. He's just out here stat stuffing.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't want you to get that kill. I want that kill, big dog. So I'm going to go ahead and take it.
You and your buddy.
Yeah, great job out there.
Yeah, honestly, honestly, also a kind of a high IQ play by this Carolina Crisis player. Like, if my guy gets a trade, I'm going to make sure he's dead, and I'm going to hang the flag. We're good.
What a match we also have coming up here. This set is just absolutely amazing. We're going to have, looks like, this Chicago Distortion versus PB Fit. So both teams looking absolutely dominant during the prelims. Now, PB Fit did warm up already and play this morning. They had to play that last prelims game early this morning because we ran out of time yesterday. But Distortion
and
having a great match early this morning.
Yeah, I think we were talking about Distortion probably going all the way. And, I kind of forget about Fit being in this division again. And
Not because they're forgettable. It's just because
we're used to them playing
used to them playing pro. Yep, as AC Dallas.
And they kind of are here now, just proving that they deserve to be at the top level of baseball.
Exactly. They're proving that season was a fluke season. So great push out here for Distortion. Kind of a pocket play, but they do get somebody out wide here on the snake side.
Moving up to the Doritos, moving to there. Oh, but he does get clipped, unfortunately, from the Dorito side, looks like. And he gets a little love on the way out.
Colt in the center tower for Fit, and he's just shutting down that Dorito side attack. We've seen him do all event, and they're just being patient right now. They got kill one. They're in the pocket a little bit, but they're going to roll their guns here and see what's going on. They're not really too wide on them. I think both teams are kind of in the pocket here. They're in that inside Dorito and the Dorito side wedge.
Oh, but Fit loses their first player, though, on the snake side of the field out of their backside. So, yeah, losing their second one. Wow. So, even though Colt's doing work right now, unfortunately, the players around him are dying. So,
yeah, but Colt makes the really, really high IQ play saying, hey, my snake side's dead. I'm going to chop off the snake side and not let them get in the snake. He's just going to focus this way and not let them attack. Even though his players are dead behind him, he's going to protect his D side by not letting them come down the field.
I believe Colt actually has a player in the can on the D side, and I think he has one more player that looks like the Dorito side corner.
Yep, they need to get on the attack here and get up the field.
They don't know that Colt has made it to the 50 yet.
I don't see who's stopping the Dorito side for Fit. I think it's a heads-up battle in the Doritos, but I don't see anyone cross, and Colt misses his shot.
Oh, he missed the shot,
yeah,
but he's going to back up.
Good attack retreat here, and he's
going to wait as soon as he comes around this 50.
Colt, so you got to assume that he's at your side now.
Yeah, Colt, I would. Oh, my goodness. Colt ought to be very careful. He don't get a penalty. Ooh, there it goes. Yep. So, ref got the penalty on Colt. See the the snake side player for distortion. Moved up, got the shot in on Colt. Colt missed his initial engagement, unfortunately, which allowed the distortion player to get the shot in, but then Colt spun and got him, which then obviously going to get you a penalty every single time. So he's lucky it was just a minor, not a major. But that did take off the remaining body from the field. So Distortion will take a 1-point lead right now. Still plenty of time left in the match. No concern. Just Fit has to go back in, take a deep breath.
Yeah, take a breath. Nothing wrong there. I think your snake side just gets clipped out.
Yeah.
Lots of paintball time left on the clock, and this is such a high-scoring layout. Ain't no thing. Come back out. Notorious and Crisis coming out.
Love the switch up to the Crisis jerseys. These are Sunday jerseys. So if you're watching the previous videos, what you're going to see is some of these teams have specific Sunday jerseys. So when they make Sunday, they'll switch out. So Crisis here was rocking the green and black jerseys, now rocking the white and green jerseys to show everybody, hey, we're here. No big deal.
Shout out to Vicious for the Sunday Reds.
Yeah,
love that.
So Vicious kind of started that trend with the Sunday Reds a little bit. But that being said, Notorious over here on the left-hand side of the field. Crisis on the right.
Crisis lined up like they're at least going to have a shooter in the middle. Going up to this tower, yeah.
Yep, kind of a similar pocket play. Not going too wide, so taking the 5 bunkers here. That's being similar. Oh, but they do lose their snake side can bunker, so that guy in the insert
got a liner. Yeah, get her watch. I don't know what happened here, but Crisis player is also coming off the snake side. I think Snake's blown for both teams, but a good fill out to the snake corner here.
Yeah, it looks like
get wide on him.
Notorious loses 2, so that's a 3-on-3 battle right now as Crisis loses another player.
Yeah, I think Crisis' tower player here is doing a good job protecting the corner, but I think he's got to get up a bunker closer, or at least over.
So right now it looks like the 3-on-3 battle is going down. Crisis in a little better position as they're trying to get up the field.
Yeah,
but Notorious makes a big bump right now through the center.
I don't think Crisis knows that they got a penalty there. The Crisis player in the can is playing like he's playing like a 3-on-1 over here, or 1-on-3. Sorry, he needs to at least get wider here, match him in the corner, or get up the field and set the trap for him in this snake side wedge.
Absolutely.
Because Notorious is at least in the middle now. They're trying to dig them out on the Dorito side. I think he can try and dig them out of the middle from the snake side here and be ready to trade.
Yeah, this Notorious player over in the corner here is trying to gun battle here with this can on the snake side. See if he can gain dominance over him. Look for him to see standing up tall.
Yeah, but you know what? He kind of is trying to work this corner. He's trying to put him in or at least keep him there. He's actually doing a really good job of it. Maybe he's just taller than me and he can see that shot. Maybe
Now, Notorious.
now the fill's coming. Good
yeah,
job.
exactly. Notorious does have a player here. Oh, he dropped his lane. So he's looking Dorito side. Notorious has a player here in the tall tower. Oh, he gets the shot. Great job. Switches his gun over for a second and gets the shot dropped in on Carolina Christ's snake corner player. But the battle going on right now.
Yeah. Notorious now into the snake, just wrapping and coming down. Crisis is in a bad spot. They're in this little Dorito. He's going to get clipped out. And
Running up the D side. Oh, wow. So
this wedge is a bad spot to be. Oh, he shot him.
Yeah, I think he
good
got
shot.
him. Wow. Great shot.
Does not know. Does not know. I'm going to be quiet here.
Oh, there's another play left alive. He dropped the ball. He has no idea. Oh, my. Wow. And a major penalty drawn on Crisis. Looks like, or excuse me, Notorious. Play still going on right now. Oh, just make sure he's out. Hey, good job.
That's just painful. It's just painful.
So kind of crazy is what happened there. We had another penalty, so that will be the third penalty in this point.
Was that a red? Oh, no.
That was a major they threw.
Well, he may have been out of flag.
Yeah, that's true. So trying to figure out what happened to the chaos here. Notorious is going to end up getting the point.
There was already a yellow in that corner, so maybe he didn't have another flag to throw.
So both teams ended up getting, it looks like both teams got a minor at some point in time, or I've seen two refs throw two yellow flags. So maybe it was just the same exact penalty, but they're going to talk through and figure out what happened.
Yeah. See if we can get the official report here.
Yeah.
Fit coming back out. Colt, definitely again. He's elite, man. I was just talking to him in his pit, and I was like, "Hey, man, I know you don't know me yet, but I know you. You're killing it in the middle. Keep it up." And
Looks like
those guys are
Chavez.
super respectful and really cool. So shout out to you guys. You guys are on fire right now. And only thing I can say is that they're scoutable with Colt in the middle. You know where he's going, and he's an elite quarterback for this team. It's really it. They look great. Besides that.
So it looks like the 5 for PB Fit is going to be Chavez, Stewart, Diaz, Colt, and Mason. Right now, so unfortunately, Distortion has to use their practice jerseys. Their jerseys did not come in for this event. Obviously, everything's
still
going on with
pretty
some delays. They're using Ruthless practice jerseys right now, and so we can't see who's out on the field right now. But that being said, they've been rolling with a pretty standard starting 5.
Fit, 5 guns up pocket. I love it.
Yeah, they're just really rolling their guns right now.
Trying to generate a kill early, and although they are out wide on him, they're in the snake corner, and his elbow is on the ground. He's like literally wrapping the snake corner, trying to use every inch of his bunker to get a kill, and I believe he does. I believe he wraps kind of awkward and gets a Fit player out of the back line on the snake side. Colt clipped up, looking Dorito side, not letting anyone get into this fortress over there and come attack. Fit in the insert 1.
And Fit needs this right now, so they are down by 1 to Chicago Distortion. Distortion again.
Yeah, 1 point at a time, 1 minute at a time. These guys, it's only first point here.
And I believe,
second point, but they're only
some
down
of
by
these
1.
guys played against each other in the pro field because half of Distortion was TMG, and these PB Fit guys were the previous AC Dallas. So
you're looking at like
you're looking at pro level paintball right now.
This is a pro level game on the summer pro field, and that's what you're going to see a lot of these games turn into throughout the season, where there's a lot of good teams in every division in paintball. But when you get to the Sunday paintball, you're like, oh, these guys could be playing up a division, and like they're trying to win this series and title, but to get up to pro, you got to really earn it. And they've done it before, and I think they can do it again here from their standings earlier this weekend. And discipline. Look at the discipline here.
Phenomenal. Absolutely. Just rolling their guns, staying in the pocket. I don't think any team has lost a player yet, it looks like. I'm seeing 4 bodies for sure right in front of us, but unfortunately on the Dorito side, because it's a little blocked out, we can't see if anybody's tucked in there. We have a lot of great action going on right now. So here, Distortion is up in that tall stand-up wing, communicating really well, shaking his head back and forth, acknowledging the calls, and that's what you need to see in order to be successful, is great communication out here and gun skills. So
shout out to everyone back home. Thank you for listening in. Share it up. Let everyone know what's going on here. And,
yeah, amazing.
your shares lead to the success of this
Yeah,
of this.
more than 50,000 views we've gotten so far this weekend.
Yeah, you know, we were looking at that. That's some real high quality.
And it's only going to get better from here.
We're real streamers now.
Exactly. So where we're at right now is just the beginning. It's only going to get bigger and better from here. So please like, share, comment, follow, subscribe. Follow all this great action we have going on. So as you can see right now, so Distortion losing a body.
Yeah, and this Distortion player in the snake corner here has just been wrapping in, trying to get lucky on the Dorito player cross field, and there it is. Put him in and went. Good job.
And if you look here, Colt has just been dedicated the entire time to the Dorito side, making sure they can't move. Unfortunately, they've dropped the ball here on the snake.
Yeah, he put in the Dorito guy and went in.
It looks like Mason's picked up the fact there's a snake. Snake battle is going to continue. He's gonna make sure that
it goes down on the Dorito side as well.
Oh, but the snake player looks inside and gets the shot on Colt. So Mason is up over top right now. Oh, and he gets unfortunately, Mason gets a face full from the Dorito side player from Distortion.
Yeah, he was on their side. I believe they won the heads-up battle over there. That was pretty bloody knuckle over there, it looked like. So shout out to Distortion.
What?
And a high IQ Tal.
Distortion just looking absolutely incredible right now. PB Fit completely dominant through the prelims, only having one close game the entire time. Other than that, I believe they mercy ruled everybody they played.
Did they? I didn't see that. I know I saw a lot of greens going across their standings.
Yep.
I didn't realize it was mercies.
Yeah.
These guys are
hitting a little bit of a speed bump here with Distortion.
Distortion's a great team. There's a lot of teams in semi-pro. Distortion's a name you know, and these guys are no joke.
Yeah, absolutely. And
every team you're going to run into in Sunday in semi-pro is you have to earn that game.
I do want to say during this match right now, if you are tuning in live, thank you to all the sponsors out here who have made this happen for the NXL Live. There's a lot of contributions that have gone into making this happen, and thank you so much. So that being said, again, I am Vince Cunningham from Let's Talk Paintball here, joined by Maddie Karpinski. So we are...
Yeah, and feel free to see any inside looks of what we're doing here from my Instagram, MagicCarp21.
And I also have some inside stuff as well here after the event. But that being said, back to this crazy action we have going on between Carolina Crisis in the white and green jerseys, and here in the camo red jerseys for Notorious. Again, pocket play getting really really deep here. We have a
Notorious player definitely got bounced going into the snake. Asking for a check, but he's good. Crisis players are taking a walk. They are coming off the back line. Notorious is just kind of in the pocket again. We're seeing a lot of pocket play on Sunday, which I like. I think the elite teams are going to say, hey, we're going to roll our guns and be more patient and let the other guys make a mistake and capitalize off of it.
Exactly, and it's Sunday paintball, so things are going to slow down quite a bit.
Yep, and those shots are even more dialed in. This paint is really good quality. It's the best quality, right? And the weather's perfect. This is not a hurricane thunderstorm anymore. So really great to see perfect conditions, perfect weather. Sun, a little bit warmer now. From this morning, we were shivering over here. But yeah, Carolina Crisis into the insert one of the snake. And he just shooting at his mirror, but his mirror is inside trying to stop the Dorito side attack while cross with his Dorito from Notorious, stopping the snake side fill.
Yeah, great.
Really good defensive cross here, but I think Notorious is looking to get in the game here from the middle. He's peeking around, trying to figure out which way he should look or go.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. So Notorious just holding their spots, trying to keep Crisis in their spots as well. So everything tied up 1-1, trying to make sure that that no team goes up by too much here and runs away with it. So both teams just absolutely fighting through the prelims and then into this match right now.
Yeah, these cans in the back line are kind of hard to live in low body situations, and with Notorious's fill into the middle, I would like to see Carolina Crisis at least try and match them, at least up to one of these wings or towers, because they are coming around and wrapping now on them, and he would have been ready to trade if he'd done that when I started saying it. But it's much easier to say it and call it from out here.
Wow, Notorious makes a great move up to the center here, trying to get that player out.
Yeah, the tower has to be shooting at the beam now. Carolina Crisis wants to get in the snake. There is no one's holding the wire, so if he can get in. But I think a really high IQ switch here from Notorious. Tower player comes off the snake, and the center wedge player picks it up. So the snake player is thinking, hey, did he switch off it? What happened here? There is a trap set, and we'll see if he'll get him from the middle.
And this is super important right now because the winners of these two matches will go into the finals. So this
this semifinals match right now. Super important for these teams. Obviously, Notorious wanting to make sure that they secure their spot into the finals. Picking up Michael Kovar in the offseason, huge move. Carolina Crisis also picking up pros. They picked up 2 former pros from NRG.
Yeah, I'm seeing Notorious 5 up, and you know what? These elite teams are just going to win.
And as soon as you say that, you commentator curse the guy going into the center structure. Wow. Oh, but they do peel a player off, so the insert bunker here for Notorious peels off.
The pieces
that
fall.
Player on the Doritos side trying to move up, but Carolina Crisis moving up here. He's headhunting right now. They haven't picked him up yet. Oh my! And he misses the shot. He missed the shot on the player. He's gonna go stick him.
His guys.
There we go.
He's good trade. Oh, good, because if he got him for any reason,
wow.
Carolina Crisis had a moment to win that game 1-on-4.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great play here by the Snake, and you know what? He realized when the middle player died and the Snake Wedge player died, the trap was dead, and he's like, I'm gonna get in and go all the way. Unfortunately, his guys behind him died at the same time, but Semi-Pro is really great where they set up all the pieces, set all the traps, and all the crosses are perfect, just like a chessboard. And then when you make one move, all the pawns start trading. Then you bring in all the important pieces, and then they have to finish it out. It's really great to see a 5 across the board cross, and then it all is like go. It's not just one person going through. The entire team went through as a team. Great job.
Yeah, exactly. And right now, the 4 that you're seeing right now in the semifinals match: Chicago Distortion, Paintball Fit, Carolina Crisis, and Austin Notorious. Surprise, right? All right, so we're getting an update right now from the ref. The penalty was on Crisis for a pack hit right now. And,
shout out to our co-commentator, Nick Carney, who had come over earlier. Level looks like they are doing very well this event, so congrats to them.
Yes. That being said, we're back here, some semi-pro action.
You can hear the coaches yelling out before the points go where they are lined up at the box and what it looks like they're going to be doing.
So kind of what that is kind of like a quarterback yelling, Omaha, same exact situation. They're letting them know what the play is going to change to if they see something on the sideline they don't like and they need to play the change without calling a timeout. So that being said, Distortion here on the right, PB Fit on the left. So PB Fit is trying to hold off the guns and aggression right now. Distortion trying to bring this point back. So it's Distortion's up 2-0 right now on PB Fit.
Yeah, Distortion's doing a really good job of just being in the snake inside, slowing down the game. He's peeking the wire now because he has a mirror, but that snake inside really does slow down the middle fill and Dorito side attack.
So I believe it's Scott Stewart here in the corner for PB Fit that needs to make some aggression happen and get down this field. Unfortunately, they let Distortion fill out. And there is a snake one and a snake corner, so it's going to be hard to try to dig out unless he gets some help here. So they do have a snake Mason from PB Fit is in the snake right now, but they need to shoot over the top and try to ding out this player in the snake one for Distortion or get the corner player and make something happen. So pretty locked up battle right now, pretty mirrored up on both sides of the field. But unfortunately, Distortion is the first one to make the bump. So that you don't want to hear that if you're PB Fit. But what a great move by Distortion to get into the snake, shoot the inside. He misses the shot, but he puts pressure. They know he's there now. So Mason knows that he has to go get that guy. But they set the trap. So this tower player for Distortion is going back and forth, sweeping both sides. They know that if...
Yeah, I'm not too sure what the move is here. I feel like,
through the crack of the beam. Wow.
Yeah, so what happened here is that little separation at these bunkers are getting a little overinflated because of the heat. There's a little gap in between the beam and the brick here in the snake, and the Doritos side attacker shot right in between it, and all got bouncy right through there, came up off the ground, and clipped him in his gun.
What an
really
amazing...
unfortunate. So when you look at your snake player, like, how'd you die? Well, shot him through the crack.
Yeah, what a great move of a PB Fit player. I think that's Chavez on the Doritos side who shot through the crack and caught the Distortion snake player as he was laying down looking. 1 in a million shot.
Yeah, and that's what these are kind of strange with these snake bunkers. Now that I look at it, these bricks belly out when they blow up a little bit, right? So it's not a perfect seal with the snake beam or the snake 50 structure here. There's definitely a lot of cracks here, and that's also the case how it's drawn up in the Dorito structure as well. There is a little bit of gap there from certain angles.
That was a phenomenal shot from Chavez. Cross field, straight into this. And you got to realize the shot that he just made. So Chavez moves into the wishbone, gets low, shoots through what is probably a 4-inch by 4-inch gap there.
Smaller. It's your fist.
Yeah, and shoots the snake from Distortion in the face. Amazing shot. So
yeah, it's like hitting the ground there, bouncing up into his gun and face. Great shot. And he's like hiding. So
yeah, and he's hiding in there deep. So no one could dig him out except for that shot. So I think the refs are going to go in right now, clean some bunkers off. The reason they're doing this is obviously rubs sometimes can look like hits, and players can also hide hits with rubs. So Crisis on the right-hand side. FSU. Notorious leaving the box a little early, but hey, the refs are going to let him do it. Good job by Notorious getting out wide here on the left-hand side. They also take out a player with them in the Crisis here on your right-hand side.
Yeah.
And a major penalty. Wow, a major penalty on Crisis. Oh, it looks like it's actually a minor. So he threw a red flag, but it's actually a yellow. Sometimes that happens, but it only took one player out with him. So Crisis, 3 bodies alive right now, trying to wheel and deal, make this happen. The cam player from Dorito side understands the situation, trying to spread things out a little bit. Great job. Oh, wow. Great job getting out to the corner. Oh, he also digs his gun in, so he has to clean his gun out a little bit first before he starts shooting it. So
yeah, I want to see that corner player, at least controller, fill into the snake.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Notorious picks up the Dorito side push for Crisis and dings that player out, and they use that opportunity to get into the snake. I believe this is Kovar again, who's been absolutely doing work right now for FSU.
Good towel.
So good towel by Crisis to try to close things down.
Yeah, when I saw that red, I was going to be like, oh, maybe we should towel it, but it was just a minor.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong. I mean, you just got to clean it up. Notorious capitalized on it and knew they're just going to sit on it and make them towel it.
So that was a very good move there. Very good move there to towel that. Because I'll tell you one thing you don't want to do. You do not want to go down a bunch of points to Notorious. So Crisis threw the towel with 5 minutes left, only down by 2. They want to come back up 5-on-5. They think they can win 5-on-5 against Notorious. But what a move by Kovar for FSU. I mean, absolutely playing out of his mind this weekend for Notorious.
He is a name in paintball that you know. And
do you expect anything less, though?
No. I think he's here to prove that he can still play at the top level, and he's one step below it right now, showing these kids what it's like up there.
Showing them who's daddy. So, that being said, strong breakout here from PB Fit.
Yeah, digging out
and
to the
Distortion.
Corner.
Distortion, huge bite into the 50 brick. Exactly what we need to see back from them is the strong, aggressive bites. So Distortion locking down the Dorito side, obviously not wanting Chavez to get back down the field and do the damage he did last time.
Yeah,
so
this Dorito player may need to switch heads up here to try and stop that guy from coming, but I think Colt's at least got him locked in. He's going to stay this way in the snake.
Yeah. And Colt, I mean, I'm surprised we haven't seen Colt wheel and deal up the middle yet a little more. He's been locked in this tower the last couple of games in a row. Chavez does get to
because Distortion's getting there first.
Yeah, but Colt has been known to be sneaky up the middle, especially using his height that he has. Now, it looks like Diaz and Chavez over on Dorito's side. Diaz on the first bunker on the inset. Large Dorito looking inside. Chavez looking outside, trying to stay alive.
Yeah,
so
I
Chavez
think Colt needs to get in the middle here.
Yeah.
The Distortion player is at least in the Dorito ready to get up and attack, and he's like stopping him there. That's why he's had to like be in this tower the entire match.
Yep.
But I think he needs to get a little bit more loose. He's got to freestyle here in the middle a little bit and get something happening, get a loader kill cross field, and do something for Fit to get the boys going.
Yeah, perfect timing by the Distortion player. It was soon as Colt had to reload, he dropped his gun for a second, and the Distortion player dove right into the Doritos.
But they got 2 guys over there. They just need to get in there now, Matt.
Mason getting into the snake as the one. So Mason and Stewart have been switching things up. Oh, and Beautiful gets the shot on the 50, or gets the shot on the 50 brick player on the Distortion. Mason really turning things up right now. Diaz getting down the field as well. Chavez follows right behind. Good, strong, together push here by PB Fit to take advantage of the chaos in the situation and move down the field. Now, Distortion dropping bodies. This is what you don't want to see if you're Distortion. You do not want to let PB Fit get back into this game right now.
Yeah, Colt finally makes a move out into the middle.
Here we go.
See him, he got shot. Good move.
He got shot on the move.
That's what we wanted to see, though. Just punch to the middle, but Fit has 4 guys alive.
Mason, amazing move here. Mason bumps all the way back, pressing on the Snake 1, still in the Snake 2 structure, and gets that shot crossfield on the Distortion Dorito player. So,
Fit's down 1, so they got to hang it here, or at least find this last body.
Yeah, not a lot of time left. Clocking down 4 minutes.
He does not know if there's a snake.
Nope, he's clearing the field, wants to make sure he doesn't step out of bounds there. Goes a little wide on that corner. They're gonna go ahead and hang the flag there.
Yeah, these guys are elite level players. They're looking really good. You know, I was saying Colt needs to get into the middle sooner, but what's actually happening is those Dorito side guys were coming up the wire, and the Snake guy was also coming up the wire. So the play may have been drawn up that we've seen a lot of middle plays typically, but Colt might just be there, and then they're sending up the wires off the back line and up into the Snake and to the Dorito structure. So great job by Colt to at least stay disciplined and just shoot that lane. Protect his guys and not let them in there, so his guys can go get in there and at least be ready to trade or find some kills.
This is it's amazing to see a little bit of a Midwest versus South battle going on between Distortion and PB Fit. Again, this is PB Fit's first year in semi-pro after unfortunately being relegated from the pro season last year. Man, the Distortion gets clipped in the lens.
This is upset city on this other field.
So a little bit of pro updates going on right now. Aftermath beats Houston Heat.
Level
beat Russians. Yeah, tied up right now. It's a little bit of score update going on. So Columbus Level tied up with the Latin Saints on the pro field. Here in the Premier field, we have Carolina Crisis taking on Notorious. Notorious on the right-hand side, Carolina Crisis on the left-hand side.
Yeah, and this is so exciting to have semi-pro live because it's just like college basketball. It's just like college football. People love to watch it because it's entertaining, and there's a lot of trick plays and a lot of new up-and-coming people you want to see. And this is just bloody-knuckle paintball out here. This is great on this layout to watch.
Absolutely amazing. And right now, Christ is taking a big, deep dive into that first big Dorito on the Dorito side, getting there safe. 5-on-5 breakout right now. No one wants to make a mistake, especially in this match. The way it is right now, Notorious is up on Crisis by 2, so
plenty of time.
Crisis tries to make a big move into the wishbone structure. Unfortunately, gets picked up by the guns of Notorious.
Yeah, you know, you can kind of take bites over there on Dorito's side and at least make that tower guy flinch. I'm not too sure if it was the Snake guy that was inside that caught him through the gap, but it's unfortunate he took a big bite here with plenty of time left.
Good trade out from the Snake corner of FSU, taking out that tower player as well, standing up tall. They do trade, but Crisis moved out. Yes, the Snake corner. They're just trying anything they can do right now.
Yeah, Notorious in control right now. They're up 3-1. This Dorito player for Crisis is just locked in on the Snake gap. He has been the first inset the second Dorito, but the big one on the inside has just been literally looking at the Snake gap, dropping clips of paint while crossed up with his center tower who's protecting him on the D side. So it seems like if they're not going to get in, they're going to keep him out and keep the score low for this one, run some clock, and hopefully let them make a mistake here. The cross is kind of wide, though, and they are able to get into the second insert and up to the towers in the middle, but
Christ is making a huge move here. He's up in the center tower.
Yeah, the cross is wide. He can get up into this.
And now he's in the 50 brick. He's trying to make something happen. He understands that they're down by 2 and he needs to make a move. So they're putting the ball in his back. Running ref coming in to double check him. Looks like he's clean. No penalties yet. He's going to try to move around that brick into Notorious side of the field. Oh, he catches the player's slip. Wow.
He at least bounced him.
He bounced him. So now the second player gets in that 50 brick. And they also have a Snake now. So the corner player is screaming out Snake. He knows he's there.
Yeah, you know what? The best part about Notorious' setup right now is
oh my goodness, that
was
a Crisis player in the 50 brick is feasting right now.
They don't know he's there.
Yeah, they don't know he's there. They know he's there now, but unfortunately, the problem is, and he tried to make the move around and got just chopped up by the notorious Dorito player. So good job by Crisis.
See the pieces trade, and they all start moving around crazy. Notorious, good fill out to the D side.
There is a fat hit on the pod pack right now of the notorious player. The refs did not. There it is in the top of that pod lid. Wow. So the 50 player in the brick stood up tall, shot that player in the tower on the pod on a strap, but unfortunately the refs did not get it.
I didn't see it.
We thought he bounced him originally, and we did see some paint bounce off of him, but one of those definitely broke.
Wow. Yeah.
The player did. Yeah. The player did call for a check. The ref didn't see it. So, what an amazing move there.
Yeah. The referees are only human, and it's a long, hot weekend. And wet weekend. So yeah, the referees do their best to see everything. They usually do, but
the other problem we have too is that players that are diving in, and they're taking hard dives. Some of that paint, because it's so brittle, is breaking inside the pod. So it looks like a hit, and it's actually not. So,
shout out to my friend Weston, Mr. Weenus on the newbies. We've had that happen to him a couple times with broken paint on inside of pods and ref issues. Clear pods can be issues for that because it looks like a hit, but the paint is inside the pod.
Exclusively use either black or red pods just for that reason. Clear pods, unfortunately, you can get in a lot of trouble out here. So
whatever's cheap.
Yeah, whatever's cheap.
Gen
yeah.
X. Gen XG, GXG pods.
There we go. So right now we have Distortion on the right-hand side here, taking on PB Fit. Oh, they do take too big of a bite, unfortunately. Ref running in.
Yeah, they're on the radio about something right now. Oh, man.
Wow.
A lot of guys coming off.
Coming off in bunches right now. Distortion really dropping the ball. Survivability issues being a very large problem for Distortion off the break in this match.
But you know what it is, though? Fit is in the pocket, wanting Distortion to fill out. They want them to fill out and get wide. They are just Distortion is running into guns right now. And Fit is in the pocket. Colt especially just controlling that side of the field. And
Distortion just drops her last body and it looks like throws the towel. So we have a little bit of a tiny bit of confusion with the other buzzer from the field next to us. Sometimes players are taking an extra little look just to make sure the buzzer's actually for them.
Oh, you know what? That's just discipline because divisionally, you're used to it. On the pro field, maybe these guys might be spoiled with a little bit of space, but you have fields back to back to back to back. All the buzzers are the same, and we run into issues where it's like, okay, that buzzer is 1 second faster than ours. We're the second buzzer.
Yeah, and the
leave
NXL,
on the second one, because if you leave early, you're out, and it's a penalty.
They do a phenomenal job, though. The refs do identifying that situation, and they go ahead and they communicate with the other. Communicate with the other field, and usually they set a little bit of a difference, like a 2-minute difference. That way, the horns aren't going off.
Yeah,
so
they try their best, but sometimes they don't recognize it either. It's hard.
Yeah, absolutely. So in a situation like this right now, so Crisis Notorious, 2 minutes left to go. Crisis has to push right now. 2 minutes, they're down by 3. They can still make it happen with some quick points, but
minute-long points on this field are long.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. In the situation we have right now,
Notorious with a little bit of a pocket out wide to the Dorito. Just the first insert in the snake.
Crisis is rolling their guns right now. Similar kind of breakout. They sent someone really wide and made it off the break. They sent the Dorito, double-stack the Doritos. They know they have to push. And look like they're going to try to push the Dorito side right now. So they're going into the wishbone structure. They already shoot one off the field. They're keying up on Mikhail Kovar, who's been an absolute force on this field for Notorious. They get 1. They get 2. So that's another body coming off for Notorious. Crisis player on the Dorito side just going off right now. 2 Crisis players, one on the inside 50 wishbone, one on the outside of the 40 wishbone. Another player in the 50 brick right now. So 3 players in the 50 right now. Oh, the Crisis player, you gotta be careful. He just got shot in the hopper. Refs haven't picked it up yet.
Yeah, that might be. Is that a glare?
No, he got shot in the hopper.
Beacon?
He got fully sprayed off there. I
can't tell from here. The sun's kind of rough, but there's a referee looking right at it.
Yeah.
That's either glare or a very, very, very big hit.
No, it's a very big hit. I seen the hit go off when he popped the top. So 60 seconds left. Unfortunately, it looks like Crisis is not going to have enough time to close this out.
They need
Just
to push hard, and they have one player left. They're going to run this in, but obviously being down by 3. Oh, they lost the snake player. But the snake player just looks like he's going to trade out. But, yeah, there's a...
Yeah, good job. No, that was just like rub and glare coming off this guy's loader.
Oh, no, that was a hit.
Was
that was 100% a hit. I watched him take that hit, and then he, like, ducked it real quick, looked at it, and went, nope. So that's the danger sometimes of coming over the top of these bunkers. If you overexpose yourself, obviously this brittle pane is going to break, but it's definitely going to break on hoppers and masts for sure. So, but we do have some like straps and corners here that sometimes the paint breaks off of as well and sprays. So got to be careful with that.
I mean, it's a sphere, right? It's going to fly strangely through the air. It's almost perfect shot, but it's not like shaped aerodynamically, and sometimes they bounce off of you, and sometimes they'll break strangely off of you, depending on the angle it hits you at. It'll like hit you, but like spray off of you and won't leave any paint. So,
not seeing a lot of bounce shots here this afternoon either. This morning we were seeing a ton. The paint was a little better. Was able to get those bounce shots, but now with it warming up a little bit, it's breaking all over the place. So not seeing as many bounce shots used as we were previously. And again, a bounce shot is just when a player shoots at a specific spot on a bunker and bounces it into another bunker, usually at the aim of either getting a player to stop looking that direction or trying to take the player out. So
yeah, I haven't really found too many bounce shots that were useful. There was one on the Dorito side that we kind of liked off that brick, but it just kind of made him play honest. It wasn't a kill.
Yep. So that being said, looks like 3 minutes going to be left in this match between PB Fit and Distortion. PB Fit only up by 1 right now. Plenty of time for Distortion not to come back here. Pocket play again from PB Fit as we see.
Oh, the Colt gets shot.
Oh, Colt's asking, am I hit? Am I hit? Please come check me, ref. Ref says you're clean, so Colt's going to go ahead and play.
Yeah, I saw something spray off of the bunker maybe. Maybe he's just covered in it.
Yeah,
so
great dive
fits inside again. Yeah.
From Lukow into the first Dorito there. Making sure that he's keeping that cross. Looks like
they're using the Dorito to stop the snake attack.
Absolutely. It looks like we have Chavez backing him up, shooting down the wire, trying to keep them honest. Look for Chavez to try to make a deeper push into the Doritos, as he's really been doing a good job on the Dorito side. Colt again locked straight down on that battle. Now they only have, looks like, one gun right now dedicated towards the snake. Everybody else is looking Dorito side. And that one gun towards the snake is Lukow. Trying to drop one in on that insert gap right there to make sure that that player on Crisis cannot jump through that gap as you're looking on your screen right now and get into the insert bunker. So,
yeah, I think the corner player has got to at least try and draw the gun high and wide to get his snake player in and work the wire a little bit here. But it seems like they're pretty content with rolling their guns for a couple more reloads.
Absolutely.
Snake player doesn't have any body language that he really, really wants to go. He's just talking it up.
Oh, they do lose Colt in the middle. Finally, great shot from Distortion, moving up here in the middle, getting that shot on the run on Colt. That being said, this Distortion player needs to be careful. He's wrapping around a little too loose. There is a shot from the Dorito. Oh, and he finally gets caught by Chavez moving into the Doritos. Great shot by him to pick that player up and help defend that center attack. Chavez is up on his feet, looking to go. He's moving. He's in the open right now, trying to blind out those bunkers. And blinding out is just using a bunker that you're not in to try to deflect a shot to make sure they can't shoot you. That being said, Distortion does dive into the snake. The Dorito side from Lukow loses the gun battle, and they do shoot Chavez out. What a great move. So Distortion player is going to come up, and he's going to roast Lukow. Absolutely. And the next player is going to come out.
Oh, no.
No.
They're okay.
What a move, but it looks like...
Yeah, that's the one thing in paintball you have to watch out for is colliding. You're running full speed and someone stands up and walks out of a bunker. So
I think that amazing rundown was Dan Sensi from Distortion.
Yeah, that kid's got wheels. He was moving and very close to colliding. There's a lot of hard parts on a paintball gun, so you don't want that to ever collide with someone there. And very glad that these guys are hyper athletes. And he kind of did like 3 flips in the air there, landed on his feet, so he looked good.
Sensi, absolute amazing player. Also, he's a pilot, scuba diver, all kind of personal chef. That man does it all. And in that situation, he also did a great job at running that bunker down and not taking out the player. So good job by him, running full speed, coast to coast in the Dorito section, taking that player out.
Yeah, he's pretty quick. That looked out. I mean, he recognized the count there and went and got him just dug him out of there.
Yeah.
Those Aztecs are pretty great because they're kind of square. You can really put your knees under it and live there and kill some clock. So he had to go get him. Yeah, and dangerous play. But no one's fault, just dangerous paintball. You got to watch out for that kind of stuff, and really glad that no one was seriously injured.
Yeah, but situations like that, it's going to happen. People run into each other. When you have hyper athletes running full speed at each other, sometimes you're going to get situations like that. But that's right. Everyone's good. Since he's showing off his wheels, appreciate that. I know Dan personally, great guy. So, all right, we're back here with another match another point between Notorious and Crisis. Crisis is only got a little bit of time left to try to get these points together. They're down by 2 right now.
Yeah, and out to the corner. They need to control the snake here because they're coming. Carolina Crisis is coming.
And the corner player on Notorious misses his shot on the Crisis player in Snake 2. The Crisis player needs to put that player in, and then dive in perfect right into the 50. Look across field. He's going to get a couple players. Going to back on 1, back on 2, back on 3. Wow, absolutely amazing.
Whoever did that from the Doritos side, I can't see your number yet, but I'm going to give you all 5 of those.
Yeah, Dorito player just absolutely ran through and destroyed them. Quick point from Notorious.
If it's under 10 seconds, they typically do not play that point. But 14 seconds left, you could still score a point. So do or die here in the finals. You really want to see him come down and, try and score a point, because if you don't score it, you're going home. Sorry, looking at the score here, Notorious, Carolina Crisis, back on the field now is Fit and Distortion. Distortion has 3. Fit has 3 with about a minute left, from what I'm seeing here. Colt again in the middle. And Fit with a pocket play, kind of again, a little bit wider out to the Doritos side in the wedge. Running referee on Fit. Making sure he's good. Fit's good here. 5 alive in the pocket, plus Dorito wedge. Distortion, much wider, a little bit more aggressive. They are up on the inset Dorito that's bigger in the middle, and wide to the corner to help quarterback and make sure nothing happens bad here in the snake. That snake corner is definitely a little bit more defensive. However, what that snake corner does is draw the guns high and wide, and it allows the people in the middle to attack a little bit easier. Fit into the snake, and this snake corner needs to recognize that he's in there because he's already taken 2 bites and he's coming down. And he's got a good little cross here with Colt, who Colt wants it, so he's going to go get it. Good trade. I think Colt's body language there was like, nah, I shot you first. I don't know about that, but I didn't see it. He's like, I don't know, under 60 seconds, I don't know. That might have been a major. I don't know. I don't know if he was saying good job or not, but I could see they were chirping each other coming off. Much respect to both these teams. I'm sure, they knew about each other coming into this match. Shout out to the Pod Beast herself. And Notorious is coming out here on our left in red. Carolina Crisis on our right in gray and green. 30 seconds till we go. And Notorious, is up a point. There's 17 seconds left, and the best defense is a good offense. I would really say that you have to send someone to trade because Crisis is coming. They have 17 seconds to score. Totally doable, but they're coming. And if you're on your heels, you may lose. Also, Notorious is peeling off bodies so fast I can't even count them. They have at least 3 kills. I think there's only 1 Dorito player left, and he's coming, and he's not stopped. I think Crisis had the ball there, had a chance to win at the end, but Notorious had enough bodies crossed up and kills up the middle. They whatever gun that was from Notorious that was peeling people off on the snake side in the middle, that was a great job. Really took the wind out of their attack. That was a great defensive lockout point. This is a fast layout, but 17 seconds is not enough. little bit more time, they may have actually had a chance there, but they really had to go all into that point, lean into it, and if the paint's there, you got to risk it. So congrats to them moving on. Unfortunately, Carolina Crisis is going to lose by 1 there. And Paintball Fit and Chicago Distortion are going into a 5-minute overtime point, sudden death. We should get this clock running here. I don't know. Expecting to hear a minute, but maybe someone called a timeout in here. Sorry about that. But yeah, we got, there it is, 1 minute. Here we go. Paintball Fit, Chicago Distortion in overtime. 1 minute till we go. And it's a 5-minute overtime. And these 5-minute points can go the full length here, because I would say what's working for Fit is playing the pocket, but if Distortion decides to send it and trap him in the pocket, that could be bad. So I would expect Fit to at least look to fill out to somewhere wide early, if not off the break, just to control. And a really good quarterbacking spot is that snake corner. It keeps the snake attacker honest, and he can seal out of the field. And Vince is back. I was just talking about what Fit might be doing here with a pocket and a late snake corner fill. And or off the break. That's exactly what I was going to say, yeah.
Oh, and they do get the snake kill off the break.
Yeah, and this Fit player here in the snake corner is just able to make sure that snake attacker isn't going to come, and he is just wrapping in, making them play honest on his mirror, and quarterbacking his team to say, hey, nothing in the snake, we're okay over here. And
wow,
the
Distortion player gets taken out, too, in the corner, and a penalty assessed on top of that.
Man, he sent that on top of the Gaylord Ponds facility. That flag was up there, and Fit is into the snake.
So, yeah, this is a great match going on right now. PB Fit really taking control of the situation. They're in the 50 snake already. I think this corner player over here is on an island by himself. They do tag out, unfortunately, the Distortion player who was in the 50 wishbone structure. But,
yeah, but Fit's in control here. Colt's in the middle.
Absolutely.
He's already looking around trying to find this last body, and Fit is also on their side of the Doritos. I see 4.
Wow, what a shot. And his own player almost dinks him out. So Colt getting a little excited there, shooting over.
Did he flinch when he put his hand up like that?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, and that's should be game for Fit. Congratulations. That was the overtime point, and a convincing overtime point. It was really interesting to see them play the pocket and get wide to the corner to just quarterback from there and make sure they don't come down the snake, and they got that snake kill. That's game.
Yeah, what a shot that was from that 50 snake player on that corner.
And that's the end of that set.
Yeah, getting a little conversation right now from the refs, see what's going on. But yeah, absolutely amazing set. So it looks like it's going to be PB Fit taking on Austin Notorious in the finals.
Excellent.
For semi-pro. And then for the WNXL, we're going to have Destiny versus, I believe, Vibe. So great WNXL matches, great semi-pro matches. We have more coming up here soon, so stay tuned. Thank you so much for tuning in to this NXL live here on Facebook. It's free and live all weekend long.
Share it up, yeah.
Share it up. And if you missed any of the action so far, you can go back on the NXL Facebook page, go to videos, and you can watch all the action that's already happened so far. So
yeah, replay and scout those teams.
Absolutely. And if you're a team that did not make it into Sunday, use those matches to see what you did wrong. So thank you, everybody, so much for tuning in. We'll be back shortly with some more action after this commercial break.
Back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
PR team. Heard some really good hype music over there before they went. Puerto Rico versus Revolution on our right. This is D5 5-man. This is played a little bit differently than the typical set with game clock. This is kind of like a best of 3 situation. So I'll give you the breakdown as we go. Saw some of our Wrecking Crew friends from the East Coast a minute ago. So yeah, really excited to send this off into Sunday. You know, this is a big deal Sunday. This is the finals. Not every player has ever made it to a Sunday nationally. You know, locally, sure, you can go on to the next round, but nationally, it's a whole nother day. You don't get to go out and enjoy the city with your friends on Saturday. Sunday is all work and very early matches in the cold today. Revolution, really strong pocket breakout here, just out wide to the D side wedge, which we've seen a lot. PR in orange into the snake. A lot of strong breakouts here, but Revolution rolling their guns. We'll see if they can catch PR making a mistake, and the first one to drop is the snake corner. Looks like he lost a gunfight. Revolution player doing a really good job from this can. He's just controlling the snake side, and I think what Revolution wants to do here is just decide what they need to do as a team, which way guys should look, and stick to your jobs. One guy can't do everything. Have one guy look left, have one guy look right, and create the cross on paper before you get out there. Good stuff, guys. PR, they are into snake 2. Revolution fills the snake, and I don't know if they saw him get in or not. Gotta watch your foot here, and oh, they definitely see that he's there now. They hear it, and a good trade coming up. Definitely, I guess you call it a spin there. Yeah, these are pro-level refs reffing a divisional 5-man game, and they are not going to let anything slide. I think he kind of spun there because he had his gun in his wrong hand. So make sure that you're squared up there, ready for that trade, and just come out, shoot 2 balls, and when you get shot, you got to stop shooting your gun. Good stuff, guys. I'm just going to critique you, not trying to chirp you. I know you guys are a pretty low division. Probably some beginners out here, so I'm just, I know you're going to watch this later, so just want to give you some feedback, trying to make you guys better. And, you know, when you get clips of this, please make sure to share us everywhere and, you know, tag us in it and let everyone know there's, like, free paintball to watch on Sunday. Typically, we only see, you know, a private look at pro games, and now we're able to see divisional play live streamed at an NXL event. What? Man, I can't tell you the first time I got on camera on a live stream, man. Like, if you're playing low divisional ball and you're on a live stream, this is amazing. So I'm so happy to see the growth of paintball, being able to see all these guys get in and, you know, get their names out there, their team names, and, you know, create a resume for yourself. Unless you're paying a videographer, you don't really get any pictures or hype going. Yep, he was playing on in the snake. Yep, thank you. Yeah, the trade, that's what I saw as well. Looked like it was a little sloppy there, and the referee definitely got him with a red, unfortunately. Just need to clean up that trade. Can't spin at all. And, you know, referees are going to be strict, but you have to know as you move up the divisions, there is no bending on that trade rule. So, yeah, you might be like, oh, what the heck? Hear me out. They're going to grade you at the highest level because you guys are on the highest level field, on the broadcast, no leeway, and hear me out. You guys want to be there. You want to play on the semi-pro field, right? We're going to grade you like you're a semi-pro player. Here we go. Start today. Puerto Rican team coming out in orange. Got their PR flags and everything going on. Distortion coming out to the left. Oh, I'm sorry. Not Distortion. Is it? Don't have the team names here in front of me. I'm sorry, guys. Reading the jerseys as they go by and getting some feedback from the booth. So do my best. 5-man games are a little bit faster, and I don't get all the information from the brackets. So we're going to take it as it comes. Coach is yelling out what they see off the box. And a big bite into the snake. Oh, I love it. Get some. Oh, equally big bite. Oh, and here comes a penalty. Yep. Yeah, he got hit in your... Hey, player, when you see that, you definitely have a hit in your pack here. I could see it, unfortunately. That's a minor penalty, and these guys are not going to let anything slide, as I said earlier. 17 took a big bite here into the snake off the break. He's got some wheels. Watch out for this kid. Revolution, sorry. Revolution. I called you guys Distortion earlier. Revolution here, not to be confused with the Baltimore Revolution. These guys are out of Tiki, I believe. Hearing good things about that facility. I want to go check it out myself. And I'm your host, Matt Karpinski. Feel free to check me out on Instagram, MagicCarp21, for all the inside looks of what we're doing, some setup shots and all that. We've been here all weekend through the rain, and we're just having a good time commentating on all the games, WNXL games, semi-pro games, and now you're seeing some of the divisional fields getting everyone a little bit of love here on the camera. So pretty great to see that, too. So it was not a good hang? Oh, playing on with the pack. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, this player here, I did see it come when he walked off. He did have the pack hit, yeah. Perfect. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, just got the clarification from the ultimate, I guess, over here, basically saying, yep, player got hit. Referee saw it cross field. They called it over to make the check. He went in there, dug around to find it on his pack, and when he stood up, I did see it, and that's what the minor penalty is for. And we're just getting clarification here for you guys at home. You might see the flag go up, and you might be like, hey, what was that for? So I'll tell you I'll call it as I see it here, and I'll get clarification after that. So thank you again. And I think he's got a radio in his hand, too, so he's talking to the refs on the field, and this is run just like the pro field that you may be more familiar with. This is the premier field. Semi-pro prelims are all on this. WNXL prelims are all on this, and live all weekend. We have a free VIP tent area, so you can get some shade, stay dry from the rain, and not get sunburned over there. I can see a good little crowd of people coming over watching now, and it's really great to see because, you know, if you don't know paintball events, shade is at a premium, so it's really great to see a good spot for people to be hanging out at and not just be watching us online by the pool. Shout out to all you guys in your Disneyland Airbnbs, feet in the water, Corona in hand, and having a good time. So make sure if you're watching, please share us up. Let everyone know that we are still live, hosting all the divisional finals and prelims here, and I'm going to give it to you guys the team names and stuff best as they come, but it's coming off of the scores from other fields too. So Revolution on my right, Puerto Rican team on my left, in orange. Oh, wow. There's one really fast kid on the far side of the field in orange. He's got wheels. little thumbs up here. Hey, am I good? Yeah, good. Yeah, it may not be on your camera right now, but it looks like Revolution is into this snake too. I can see our 50 camera guy looking around now, getting a good look. He's in the 50 snake, and he's hunting for some kills right now, trying to peek the edge there. Gotta be careful. Oh, and a good fill into the snake, but a little bit too wide. Snake player picked him up. Great view of that, and I think they know that he's in the snake. Revolution actually doing a good job of just like, hey, we're just going to hang out here and try and get another kill cross field. Don't need to shove it too fast because there are a lot of PR players left in orange. You got to keep your head down. There's going to be that 50. It's hard to pop the top. Oh, and he's got 2 kills already. Player number 100. Oh, yeah, flip that pod. He like kick flipped it out of there. Good stuff. Yeah, I think what he needs to do here now, and now that he's got 2 kills off the snake side, his players behind him need to get up there and support him in the middle, and he needs to get on his belly and go the length of the snake and pop up and shoot them in the pack. No one's stopping you. Oh, he might have a pack hit there. He got that's 3 for him. He's making sure he's good for the ref. He saw the ref running at him. I'm going to give him 4. Good job, number 100, relaying that, hey, there was still 1 guy left. And Revolution takes that point there. Let's make sure it's a good hang, but heck of really good play, a heck of a play from player number 100 in the snake, just really being patient. Only thing I could say about you guys is you got to support your guy when he's on their side of the field, right? Get in the middle, try and set a trap to protect him. And great play overall, nothing wrong. And by trap, I mean like get up to the snake side wedge, not let anyone see you, and just sit on that snake gap to actually protect your snake guy so they can't fill the snake. So he's not forced to win that gunfight. You can shoot him before he gets there and trap him in the pocket. Overall, I think these teams are doing really well. One thing I would say overall that these 2 teams need to do more is shoot more paint. I think if you shoot more, you're going to gain control of the lanes, keep them in the pocket, and you can get outside wide and trap them and then come down the field and attack. That would be my suggestion to trap them in the pocket. It seems like teams are kind of doing what a lot of higher caliber teams are doing, but you guys are kind of shooting lanes or like, giving up on it. Just because no one's running through it doesn't mean they don't want to go through it. So if you keep shooting it, you're going to trap them there and allow your guys to get wide. So that's my suggestion for these teams. I know you're going to go back and rewatch it. Shoot more paint. You guys are clipped up. Full racks out here. Shoot them. Yeah, I'll see if I can comment on how many pods players are coming off with. I'm seeing this guy with 4. This guy's got at least 6. He's got 6. This guy, other player's got like 8, it looks like. So these guys are fully clipped up. Shoot some paint. Trap them in the pocket. I see 5 out there as well. Yeah, so these guys are fully clipped up, ready to spin. Revolution, 7 racks at least. 1, 2, 3, 8 racks there too. So yeah, they're clipped up, ready to set some traps for the gaps getting into the snake or Dorito side. So we'll see what happens. And again, I'm Matty Karpinski. Follow me on Instagram, MagicCarp21, to see any inside looks of what's going on here at the event. Great high IQ stop here from the PR Snake Runner. It looks like he wanted to get a little bit more, but that paint started hitting the ground in front of him, and he just baseball slid in there like, nope, I'm going to stop right here. So he's in the second insert, and the Revolution player is in Snake 1, and that's okay. It looks like the trap is set for the snake gap by Revolution from the center tower, and he's just shooting down into the snake so they can't get in. However, the PR is doing the same trap, but they are already in the snake. Yeah, I think Revolution player in Snake 1 can get in the game here by just talking it up, looking inside, and rolling his gun. When I was talking about shooting more paint, he can be shooting inside now and stopping the middle move. But once he realizes there's no bad guys over here, he can go pretty far. And one thing I'm going to say here is walking the layout and understanding if you're on your belly, those tall center players can't see you. Yep, Revolution player in the snake got shot from the inside. But it may have been a trade. I'm also seeing a PR player, number 23, walking from the Dorito side. And there's one kill for the snake player, but the can sees him now. Yeah, but, you know, that can player had come off the snake. I would definitely suggest making sure they don't come to your side of the snake. So maybe he should have stayed there. And I'm hearing a towel to save some clock left. This might be a full X-ball match. I thought this was 5-man rules, but this is X-ball, it looks like. The wind's just picking back up. Media? I'm hearing media. 1 second. All right, and we are back. Well, technical difficulty. Man of many trades, many jobs. Shout out to Michael Moore, helping us out, being a team player. And the PR player in the middle here, number 57, is like scanning around, trying to be like, where are the bad guys? Where? And you can see from his body language, he wants to take another bite up the middle and attack. If you feel your spidey sense saying, hey, I think I should move now, follow it. Especially on this field, you should definitely feel the attack. This is awesome. Who is this for? Hooties Paintball. Thank you so much. Oh, excellent. All right, cool. Yeah, thank you. I got some Hooties Paintball cheat sheets here, trying to be able to say the names and numbers. So if you guys are listening in and you're watching this for the future, these games that are coming onto the field now are coming up fast from other fields, and we don't know who won that game by the time you got here, and I don't have all roster information. And hear me out. I can't take everyone's roster information at the event before you guys are here. So what they did is actually just ripped off a paintball box with a little magic marker and said 00, their name, their position, and it's pretty great. They are from CSP, Chesapeake, VA. That's my hood. I'm out in Philly, so yeah, that's where the Cheetahs are. The Cheetah coach comes over and helps us out. Alan Tate and Joel Krenzer. Thank you. Hootie's Paintball. And that's what they said they're up next, so looking for them to come out here in a minute. Yeah, this is actually a really clever idea. So if you guys have a magic marker and something, please give it to me. I'm trying to radio back over to my staff to get the team names, 5-man team names. It's hard to read your jerseys as you come out, so even if you think of it, your first point, come by the booth and just point at your belly so I can read your name. There it is. Cool. Get your team name out, at least correct. We're here in Kissimmee, Florida. Beautiful weather today. Chilly for Florida. A lot of us from the Northeast are loving it. It's been snowing back home all week, but having a good time right now. Referees are looking a little soggy, but they're having a good time. And you know what they're actually doing right now is they're finally burping the bunkers. This is one of the first times I've seen them had to do this all weekend when the sun's finally come out. And what I mean that is all these bunkers are filled with air. So when the sun hits it, heats it up, they overinflate. They kind of like pop up off the ground a little bit. So the referees are just going around and letting a little bit of air out so they sit properly on the ground and don't float away. How we fill it up is usually a leaf blower for all people who don't know how the air gets in there easy. If you hear a leaf blower in the background, that means they're topping off a bunker with air. And it is very important to have the perfect amount of air in each bunker. If one was flat, I'd be a little upset I didn't have the full potential to play out of it. Or overinflated and you get shot in the knee. Underneath. Two minutes till we go. Sounded like 2 to me. Shout out to Jesse Vanderbo if you are listening in. What up, homie? Teams coming up next. Let me see if I can get the team names in my ear. 1 second. Thank you. So Hootie's Paintball here on my left side. Number 5, Boren. He's going to be in the snake one, I believe. Yes, it is. Wow, these notes are good. Thank you so much for handing me these notes. Let me see if I can see the C here. Number 99. I can't see his number. That's going to be Cornett. He's going to be in the center. I have a Dorito 1 here as Fitzgerald and Hayes. Number 33 and number 04 for Hootie's Paintball. They're out of CSP Paintball, Chesapeake, VA. You may know them as well because they're that name as well because of the Cheetahs, the WNXL team. Shout out to the coaches Joe Kresner and Alan Tate. Thank you guys so much. My name is Matty Karpinski. Follow me on Instagram, MagicCarp21. Love shouting you guys out, and I'm located in Philly, so you guys aren't too far away. I think you guys are Virginia Beach, though. I was down at NR in Baltimore, but I think you guys are even further than that. And the stars next to the starting 5 are 5 Bourne and the Snake. Double zeros is going to be Chris. 99 is Cornett. 04 is Hayes. 33 is Fitzgerald. And it looks like that's the starting 5 start here. On my right in blue, number 17 in the Snake is doing a really good job of just sitting inside and stopping the middle fill and protecting his Dorito attacker who is at the center 50. And I saw a minor penalty go up on Hootie's Paintball. These referees are not going to budge on any kind of stuff you may see in the lower division. Don't talk, buddy. They're going to bang you for that. Yeah, good stuff. Number 5. I just wanted to suggest to you there, don't point, don't talk, because these referees do not bend on this field. You're going to be graded as a semi-pro player out here. The referee signals you out. The decision is already made. And your team's doing well. Without that penalty, you guys are going to be looking good. Filling the Snake really well, and unfortunately the corner player for Hootie's, or at least on the Snake side, sorry, I can't see where he was exactly. Number 86, Stewart's finishing it up here. And a good towel. Looks like these guys have fit on their jerseys on the shoulder. Looks like axes crossed on the front of their jerseys too in silver. That's pretty cool looking. Nice to see some colors. A lot of these semi-pro teams had so many like black and gray jerseys. Nice to see some colors. And Wrecking Crew out of my area in the Northeast. Shout out to these guys. I've gotten a look at them before. Maybe not this exact combination of players, but this is a great organization. I've been told that this is the youngest group in their division. These guys are all really young. They were super hot, and coming off of prelims, these guys look like they're going to do well. Have the Seattle Kraken jerseys on the other side here, like the Seattle Kraken hockey jerseys on our right, but New York Wrecking Crew on our left. And check out the NXL article written about them and their coaching depth. First player to take a walk I see is the Seattle player out of the middle. But it looks like they are 4-4. A lot of teams now slowing down the field with that second Dorito, but that first big one on the inside, looking inside to stop the snake fill. And Wrecking Crew looking good. A little bit of work here behind the scenes. Wrecking Crew looks good. Got a chance to play against them in a maybe not this exact lineup, but some of their guys in a local D3 tournament. That was a lot of fun out of the TPL. I was with Rico's Raiders at the time, but I'm now currently playing with the Philly A's, so a lot of good chemistry there, right? But yeah, I'd love to see you guys do well and to see some more Northeast paintball and some powerhouse staffing behind them. When you have good support as a player, you can come into the pit, have all that stuff figured out. All you got to worry about is going down the field and killing people, and that's what makes life easy. And if you have that coming down from the top in your organization, you are destined for greatness. Hootie's Paintball now on my right, I believe. Yep, just peeking around. Well, shout out to Matt Dunn, Soulless Video over here. How's it going? Hootie's Paintball player looks like he got clipped off the break. I saw something spray off. Yeah, he's asking for a check. He's like, I don't know where it is, but he can't see it. Referee's going to call him clean. I looked like something sprayed off of him. Couldn't tell if it stuck to him, but he was running, so it may have just broken off something weird there. Looks like he asked for a check, so he may have felt it, but I don't think it was a hard enough hit. And I think that's going to be number 5 again. Born in the Snake 1 right in front of me. '99 Cornet, I believe, is in that center tower, locking off the D side. And there's another really confident-looking player here just wrapping the can on the Snake side, trying to shut it down to get his guy in the Snake. I think what Hootie's Paintball here needs to do is realize that, hey, there is a player stopping me shooting the Snake insert bunker. Hey, I need help. And what you can do here is fill the corner, draw the gun high and wide, and work with your player to get in. Now, the cam player is only stopping his mirror, which is good. You don't want them to get in there before you. However, you want to be able to get wide and put the bad guys in to get in the Snake. And they are mirrored up in the center wedge, but they're looking opposite directions. Team on my left is shooting the gap for the Snake, and Hootie's Paintball is being patient right now. And the Snake player is communicating back to his cam player, so he knows where the bad guys are at. And great job by the cam player. He gets a kill, filling out to that Snake corner. That's exactly what the team on my left needed to do here in blue. And, a deep dig into the Snake, and they are mirrored up. And here's the fill to the corner. High IQ move here by Hootie's Paintball. Just get out wide and control the Snake, but the corner cannot stop the Snake. They're not directly on the wire. The Snake player here is probably going to have to win a gunfight, but at least the corner player can make him play honest. Number 5, Boren, right here in front of me, now inside trying to stop the attack. A couple more of these, this fit team coming off here. They are Snake 2. He's trying to get some kills across field, but it looks like Hootie's Paintball is up on bodies. I see at least 4. 3 in front of me, and I believe 1 in the Doritos. Oh, wait a second. I think the Hootie's player on the... Okay, I'm seeing 4 now for Hootie's. That first 5th guy comes off. Oh, a great highway move. Number 5, Boren. Yeah, buddy. That was awesome. A highway move and dunked him on the inside of a high bunker, so that was great. And he's going to hang it. He got at least 2 there, if not someone earlier. Going to give the credit for the corner fill out by the can, so he had at least a 2-pack there and a flag hang. I'd spin Boren again. Way to be. And some good depth here by team on my left in blue. They are coming out here picking up their pods. They don't look like pod runners, they're players, so it's really good to see team chemistry and depth. Everyone needs to do their part, and you got to spin your hot 5 players. It's not fun to be on the bench, but when you're winning, you got to spin your hot combination of who's winning and what gun is getting kills off the break. And you got to come in and let your coach know, hey, my gun's hot and I'm getting that guy every time, spin me. And they can build the play off of you and your feedback. Wrecking Crew doing really well. Is that Tanner Tomasi out here? Maybe this is the higher divisional Wrecking Crew guys. Yeah, I think it is, actually, now I look at it. Yeah, number 15, Tomasi, coming off from the snake. It looks like he got it going in. Seattle team fills out to the second snake insert, and Wrecking Crew really needs to stop this player. They need to have a guy shooting cross field at him. Dorito player looks like he's heads up. The tower player in the middle looks like he is shooting D side. Someone needs to start shooting the snake. And the fill has died from the, looks like the God player, the snake insert player in the Seattle jersey gets into the snake, but it looks like he killed that corner first, so he's capitalizing on his kill. He needs to let his guys know, hey, just got another guy off the snake side, and he needs to talk to his player in the middle, hey, don't let them fill wide. And Wrecking Crew's in a little weird of a spot here with Seattle and the snake coming down. And I think the Seattle player needs to recognize that he can go all the way. There's no one really in the middle shooting down on him. I don't think Seattle realizes they're doing so well right now. I see at least 4 Seattle players. I'm only seeing 2 Wrecking Crew players. I just don't see the other guy. It may be a 4-on-2 from what I'm seeing. In Seattle, bump by bump here into the middle. Oh, wait, it is 3 Wrecking Crew players. It is a 4-on-3. The Dorito player in the third Dorito, closest to the out of bounds, Big is inside, Big Dorito inside. Snake 2 for Seattle is inside. So there's a cool little cross going on here, but you can see the body language of the middle Seattle player is like, I'm trying to figure out where this guy is. How can I shoot him? How can I dig him out? He wants to go take another bite. And the Wrecking Crew player is just going to stay inside, and a Seattle player just... Yeah, you cannot do that. You cannot signal after you are out. And these refs are not going to let that slide. Shout out to all the Phillies watching back home. Hey, Jesse. Yeah, that's definitely a minor penalty for talking. He definitely gestured or said something when he was gone, pointing at the other player he thought he shot. Seattle players are now into the Dorito fortress over there, onto their side of the field and the center brick. Wrecking Crew has a Dorito wedge player and a Snakeside Cam player. Unfortunately, he takes a walk, and Dorito wedge is a new bunker, but it gets skinny in there quick. Good trade here by a Seattle player, just coming through and taking his guy with him. Wrecking Crew doesn't look like they're going to get that, and Seattle, even with the penalty, does get that point. However, Wrecking Crew looked convincingly strong last point, so nothing wrong there. I think what happened is Seattle took the attack and shot Tomasi as he was getting into the snake, and it looks like Wrecking Crew's play that they drew up was to try and attack from the snake or Doritos, and Seattle had some traps set and just slowly dug them out. That was a long point. That was a long point. I've seen a lot of fast points. Shout out to everyone's pit crew coming out picking pods. Hooters Paintball on the left, coming out in the kind of a gray camo jersey, kind of hard to see on my right. These guys in blue. Definitely from Paintball Fit. You can see the Fit logos on their jerseys. Hooters Paintball is from CSP in Chesapeake, Virginia. Also, the coaches, I believe, Joe Krenzler and Alan Tate are working with the Cheetahs Paintball as well. So really awesome to see multiple teams, a lot of depth coming out of the Chesapeake area. Right near Philly. You hear the coaches yelling out what they see at the box. Oh, did he shoot his own guy? Yeah, that's a major. Oh, okay, a minor. I'm 99% sure he shot his own guy off the break. You gotta stay down, man. There's bad guys over there. There you go. Got one. Good job, number 5. Who's this again? Boren. He's been killing it all day for this team, and he's just been kind of like going slow with it. But that time he capitalized on going down after he saw that miner. He got a kill. Shot in the head off the break. That's what it looked like from here, too. Getting the official call here from the field, from the referee, to the ultimate, we'll call him over here, giving me the breakdown. So you guys get the call right at home. I believe the camera was looking that way, so if you saw that spray and the coming off his head, yeah, I believe his own teammate executed him. Don't know anything about that. Thanks again for joining in, guys. Share it up. I'm Matty Karpinski. If you want to see any inside looks of what we're doing here, I've been taking pictures of the rain and other things like that in our setups here. So please follow me on Instagram at MagicCarp21. And please share this stream up. It is free all weekend, and let mom and dad know to join in and watch you playing finals. Looks like Tanner Tomasi again in the middle. You can tell by his red frames. At least lining up on the snake side for Wrecking Crew. Seattle looks like they are digging here. They got some big runners lined up. Yeah, into that first big inside Dorito and the first insert into the guy. But Wrecking Crew is wide on the snake side, and that's really important here because they can quarterback from there. That snake corner is really good to just control the field and talk, and most importantly, stop the snake side bleeding and when they get in there and start coming. Corner can't watch the wire great, but it'll make that snake player play honest and not just come the whole way and get your whole team very fast. So I really like at least filling the corner mid-game, if not getting there off the break. And even better, Seattle unfortunately doesn't have anyone in the middle looking at the snake. They have a Dorito player stopping the snake gap. So the corner player here, I believe that's Tanner, for Wrecking Crew, can kind of draw the gun high and wide against that Dorito player and get someone into the snake in front of him. He can either put that player in and let the God go, or if he's shooting at the God player, the Dorito player shooting at the snake insert, he can come high over his bunker and make that guy flinch and try and get his guy in the snake. But he's got to get someone over here with him. Hard to tell if someone's come off already for Wrecking Crew, but Seattle looks like they are 5 alive. And these guys are rolling their guns, shooting some paint. Seattle player over the top of his Dorito a little bit there, trying to get a little look, freestyling either side. Kentucky left-handed, trying to see what's up in the middle, making sure no one's in there, trying to check him off. And what he's doing is allowing his player behind him to get wide on the Dorito side up to the third Dorito. One closer to the fortress over there. And that fortress is really dope because you can get in there and just kind of belly down and crawl to their side, and they cannot see you or stop you unless there's a bad guy in there with you. Wrecking Crew still in the corner. They're kind of on damage control right now, but I think Seattle needs to either make a move into the middle here or fill out to the corner to support his snake player. Seattle is in control of the snake, but I think the corner can at least make sure he's not going to come get dunked out because he can't really stop him once he gets in there. Seattle player in the middle is just locking down the D side, and you can see 10 for Seattle really trying to look in the middle, and I think what he needed there was his corner player to fill sooner to support him. Two players here in the middle for Seattle in that first inset and the little bit of a cool lane here in in the Dorito side. That big Dorito is kind of close to the middle of the field, and he can kind of stand over it, make sure there's no one setting a trap in the middle of the field. And Seattle player now switches from the tower to the snake side, and he's going to make sure that corner player doesn't get in the snake. This is a long point. Not many have happened this weekend, but Sunday paintball slows down a little bit more, seeing a little bit more pocket. Pocket play meaning you're just kind of playing the back line, not going too far off the break, and guns up, trying to get a kill. I'm only seeing 2 players for Wrecking Crew now. Hard to see if anyone's in the staggered Doritos over there, but I'm seeing a 2-on-2. But the way that Seattle is looking, I believe there's another Wrecking Crew player on the Dorito side. So what I'm seeing is a 3-on-3. That's what I'm seeing right now. I only have my eyes on one side of the field. Seattle has the snake corner, center tower, and 4th Dorito, but that's closer to the middle of the field, not on the wire. Harder to get into the 50 from there, but really cool defensive spot. Wrecking Crew has the snake corner, snake side can, and someone else over there in the Doritos, I believe. Excuse me. A lot of talking, a lot of yelling this weekend. Voice is going to go soon. And number 3 here for Seattle. He's just trying to one ball, trying to get a kill. He might be able to see a pack, but I don't see any clips on his back, so he's down to his last loader there and trying to snipe. Turn on the Apex barrel, get a little bounce shot curveball in there, and he's in the snake too. Wrecking Crew needs to keep peeking the wire and making them play honest because he's going to take another bite and keep going. I know it's the corners player's job to watch the inside there, but you can't let the snake player come down to your side, and that's very bad. The Seattle player in the middle, picking up paint. Great job by the Wrecking Crew player, and now he's into their snake. They don't know you're in there. And I think there's one more Dorito player. Oh, Wrecking Crew had another player back there on the back line. I didn't see who it was in the can. Little guy. He's got to be the young guy I've been hearing about. Good stuff. Half the height of his player in front of him. Number 33, great job cleaning that up. Number 45, hard to read your name as the wind's blowing. Great job, guys. Really clutch communication. And that was a long point. And when those long points happen, you have to win them. Not a lot of time left, I'm assuming, but this is a fast enough field that you can come out and win it fast. Hootie's Paintball coming to the right. It looks like they got some real tree camo going on, and the Fit team in blue going out to the left. Sorry, not sure your team name, guys. Number 99, Cornet, looking like he's lining up in the center. And if I'm Hootie's Paintball, I'm going to spin number 5, Baron again. He's got 2 kills almost every point. Looks like he's lined up on the snake side. Yep, dives into that first insert. Very safe move. And Hootie's a little bit into the pocket here and doing a really good job in getting to that first inside Dorito fast. One player in each can, one player in the tower in the middle for Hootie's, one player in the snake insert and Dorito. Snake player coming off, number 69 in blue on the left side of our field. And I'm located at the snake side 50, so you guys know. Right where the elevated camera is that you guys have been watching a lot of, so I'm right behind that. Center tower player really just stopping the Dorito side attack. He knows that there's a player in that Dorito, and he does not want him to attack. It's really hard to put in 2 people and then wrap on that tower, so if that guy can just sit there shooting inside, it's going to stop the attack over there. But I think you just got a switch call because they are now into the closest insert to the snake. The player in blue here really needs to start shooting that gap. There's his gun now. I would have liked staying at that tower longer. Did not let him get into the snake here. Hootie's Paintball still thinks he's at that tower, but no paint, so now he's in alive, and he's asking for a check here. Very honest look at his pack, does not want a penalty. And I like it. Number 5, Warren, way to be. Shout out to everybody watching. Please share it up. Please let everyone know how you like it. Feel free to tag me, Matty Karpinski, in it, and I'll give me any feedback because seriously, guys, with your support, your comments, your shares, it's going to keep this thing going here, and it's great to get live feedback on your matches, being able to scout teams, being like, hey, the team we play this weekend, were they on the webcast? And now you can go back and watch their plays and how their tendencies, so you can already scout people from all the videos that are going to be saved online. So please let us know how much you guys love this. I think Hootie's Paintball is in control of this match. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure that was not Matt Engels from the NXL calling me. Came up with an unknown number. He said he was going to call me, so I just wanted to make sure. Really great job from the number 11 here into their snake. He's, I think he got that cam player there. That's at least 2, but he doesn't see the Dorito guy get down real quick. Oh, if you would have just dove down an inch back, your barrel would not have gotten clipped there. Yeah, and don't think you're slick, guys. The barrel up stuff. Don't think you're slick. That's all I'm going to say. Don't think you're slick. I created that stuff. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to let anybody else know. I'm not going to let you know who's doing it. I do it too. So it's just me over here today. You got to deal with my jokes and talking to myself a little bit. I'm caffeinated and having fun. I don't know if they hung it. Sorry, I was looking down on my paper. Now they hang it. Okay. Wrecking Crew guy coming out, number 711. My notes here say that he's been eating 7-Eleven hot dogs all weekend. Does not feel well. We'll see how he plays. Number 15, Tomasi again, out here for Wrecking Crew. I'm pretty sure he's played every point, and he's an elite ad for this team. I think if Seattle takes Tanner out of the game, they've kind of lost their attack on the snake side, and Wrecking Crew needs to draw it up to where, hey, if we lose a guy, we're still okay. See if we can see any middle presence for them, and a little bit of a different combination, I believe, so maybe something different here. Tanner, Tomasi again, dying going out to the snake corner. Seattle has keyed up on that lane. They got to reel him in a little bit, maybe delay him up and over. But I believe that's the second point he's got shot off the break. Nothing wrong there. Kid's got wheels, but Seattle's guns seem to be locking out on him. And every time they kill him from the snake, no one has filled over here, and they are in the 50 snake now. Seattle's looking for an easy kill. They get one. And an elite, really good high IQ fail here by Wrecking Crew, just trying to get wide and not let him fully wrap. Oh, Seattle player doesn't realize it's his own team shooting at him. They need to talk a little bit. On a minor penalty on Seattle. Number 9, Rodriguez. 60 seconds has to go. Clean. Under 60. Do not get a penalty here, Seattle. Oh, and Wrecking Crew running down to hit it. Beats him there. Wrecking Crew beats him. I saw Wrecking Crew get it first. I saw Wrecking Crew get it first, but that's just me. Yeah, hey, you're going to go back and watch that. I saw that player sprinting a little bit before you were, and he just got there a moment before. That was close. This field has done that a lot, so I got that happened to me this weekend. I've seen it happen a lot over here, and you're just looking for that last body, like where's he at? And he just sprinted down with all these big bunkers. They just kind of go down and hang it on you. Shout out to the goats doing that to me, making me look silly out there. Hootie's Paintball, I would expect to see number 5, Bourne. Sorry if I'm butchering your guys' names. Trying to get into at least the snake insert. He's been making it there alive, and he's been doing a lot of damage from the snake. He hasn't been shoving it down, but he's been capitalizing on the kills from the snake side, so I'd expect to see some heavy guns this way to clip a guy, so it's easier for him. A lot of teams are going 2 snake way, 1 in the middle, 2 in the Dorito side, or maybe even more of a 3D side push. So if you get a snake kill early, it's very easy to win the point. It's kind of like the island over here, if you guys know that term in paintball, where you kind of send a guy wide to just make sure nothing happens. Bad over this way, and you're going to win from the D side, but we've seen a lot of deaths off the snake, and Bourne's lined up to send it. Into the first Aztec, which is the first snake insert, and Bourne support is killed behind him off the break. But it looks like it's 4-on-4 right now. Trap set up in the middle from the snake side wedge. He's trying to shoot the gap into the snake to make sure he can't get in there. Looks like they are mirrored up, though, and he's trying to move some paint around this pin to try and put him in and go. Prudy's not really shooting the snake gap, but now they are up, mirrored up in this wedge. Got player here for the snake. The snake player here for Hooties. He's trying to get into the snake, but he's at this snake insert, and he can't get in because his mirror's shooting at him, and he needs to. I was gonna say be patient and talk to the guy on the inside to try and make it happen. But at least the trap is still set by Hooties from this snake side wedge. He's a pretty tall guy, and he's shooting down into the snake. Very hard to get it moving, but number 17 in the middle. Spidey sense is going off, I'm sure. He's trying to figure out how he can go get this guy. There it is. And they both go at the same time. Oh. Did they shoot each other? Wow. All right, guys, that was awesome. If you both did a little hop and a skip over that as you do-si-doed around. So, great trade. Did not expect you guys to hit each other like that. I mean, I guess they saw each other at the last moment. Hootie's Paintball into the Dorito side can now, looking at the snake. And it looks like there's only one for Hooties. And that's the end of the game. No point. Little hype from the other field. Dynasty 4, Aftermath 3. Seattle on my right. Wrecking Crew on my left. Ten seconds till we go. I was about to say this Seattle player has some wheels getting out to the snake, but he gets clipped up, and 3 Seattle players are in the middle looking to trade one at a time. And there goes 1. There goes 2 and 3. They're looking to take some bad guys with them. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. You can just hear that smack off his back there. Number 3 got a little extra love as he went through, but that's expected. You got to try and win in low time. Congrats, Wrecking Crew. Clutch play there to lock out and stop the attack that they were expecting. That's just some good coaching and leadership there from the top down of that organization to say, hey, not a lot of time left. They have to come back and score against us. Expect them to come through the middle, down the snake, and down the outside wires. And they were rolling their guns, got it wide enough, and trapped them in the middle, actually. As they came through the big brick, and their lanes were all crossed up. Didn't get very far there. And unfortunately, they had their snake runner die off the break, so it felt like they were all just kind of trapped. But great job. Shout out to Wrecking Crew. Shout out to Zach Bartlestone. He's chirping me right now. Tiki's Paintball, or I'm sorry. Hootie's Paintball. On our left, in the Real Street camo. Number 5 again, into the snake. He's been killing it all weekend. Or, assuming all weekend. He's been doing it all game in front of me. And he's in there again alive, and I believe they're up on points, so he's just in there trying to make sure the middle presence is going to happen. So he's looking inside. Should be rolling his gun, talking to his guys so that they can't come through the middle and fill up there, but he's trying to get another pack shot. Pretty tall player. For Team in Blue on my right, out of fit. He was tall trying to shoot down into the snake, but now he's trying to get small, so the corner, I believe, is wrapping on him, trying to put him in. They are in the snake insert, though, ready for him to come down the snake. The blue team is kind of set up a little bit defensively here, but I think they're down on bodies and down on points, so they got to decide what they want to do as a team on the field and audible from their original play to make it work. For the upcoming games, they don't tell me anything, so we'll find out soon. Trying to see when the next, what division is coming up next. I'm not quite sure. We'll be able to see her shortly after this set. Looks like the set is done, and I believe a new division is coming out soon, so it will be probably a higher division. Oh, and you're hearing the celly from these guys. Congratulations, good stuff.
Guys, what's going on? Tony from Lowell Paintball. Check us out online or in store. Lowell.
All right, and we are back. I'm trying to see who is on our right, but I definitely know the team on my left. You can see the flex frames out there from the boys from LLP. That's Leverage Paintball. What's up, guys? Good luck. All black jerseys on my right, trying to get the team name. Leverage playing Division 2 and doing really well last year. Expected to see them here this year, and congrats to them for getting here. This is a great team, and had the opportunity to play them a lot. Know a lot of these guys, so congrats, guys. Let's put up a win here. A little bias for the guys from the East Coast. On my right, this team is in all black, and let me see if I can get the team name. East Coast Effect in black on the right. So 2 East Coast teams here in Division 2. That's awesome. Great to see it. Wish I was out there. Congrats, guys. And Leverage here into the snake, asking for a check, making sure he's good, does not want a penalty. And I believe East Coast Effect now know he's in the snake, and he did get shot. That's Caputo, it looks like, taking a walk out of the snake 1. He got shot in the gap from that Dorito side. And the wonderful music you are hearing is from the Pro Field. So everyone watching back home, I know there's going to be a lot of people watching this, and Coast to Coast Phil from Leverage out to the snake corner. Oh, my God. Oh, hang it. They are looking for one, buddy. You better hang it. Oh, this guy pointed. Ooh. Yeah, they never pulled the body for the penalty. National anthem on the other side, trying to do my respect and trying to commentate as well for us. Games still happening here. Hopefully they pause our field. Well, I hope you got to enjoy that from the pro field. You can tell the finals are going on over there, and nice little stop and cheer. The head ref, thank you for showing that respect. Looks like everyone kind of stopped moving around over here, so just a lot of good love. Yeah, that's what I saw as well. Yeah, playing on penalty. Came from Doritos' side, but that leverage player went coast to coast. I don't know who that was. Sorry, I was looking at the penalty for the referee who was looking for you. As I was saying, run, run, run. He went in and hung it, but he was actually the body they needed for the minor penalty, I believe. From the ultimate here, he was telling me playing on, hit on his elbow. That's what he kind of pointed to as he came through me, signaled to me. And I'm getting feedback here from the field to the head ref, to the scoreboard, so I'm getting a little bit of updates on the calls and the penalties. So if you're not too sure what's happening on the field, I'll update you usually after the point, so listen in. East Coast Effect and Leverage. Again, oh, they're an X-Ball. This is cool. Awesome. Wasn't sure how they were going to do it. Flex Gang out here. And again, I know a lot of these Leverage guys get to play against them a lot, so congrats again for being here. They are a dominant D2 team. East Coast Effect in black on the right, Leverage in the JT Reds. 20 seconds till we go. Couple seconds till we go. East Coast Effect, this Dorito side, it's got some wheels. He dove right into that big Dorito on the inside, and he's now looking inside to stop the snake. Caputo looks like he's trying to get into the snake, but he's just heads up now because he's in the second insert into the snake, and now he's going to look inside. Looks like two Leverage players are kind of stuck in the tower here in the middle. I don't know if that was drawn up or not, but looks like he's trying to get out of there. He's looking around. Play with the blue gun. Can't tell who you are, but he's at least looking at the snake gaps and trying to see what's going on now, shooting back up the middle. I can tell that he wants to at least get out of there from his body language, but not too sure where to go, or maybe waiting to capitalize off the first kill, and he dips out and over up to that inset Dorito. I love that move. Seen it a lot all weekend. See me do it a lot all weekend, too. A lot of fun. Diving under that lane that's often high and wide for the can. Caputo for the Snake One here. Well, he's the Snake One player. He's in the Snake Insert, and they are Snake Insert 1, Snake Insert 2 for Leverage. And the only thing stopping him really is this crossfield shot from East Coast Effect and the big Dorito. He is just clipped up under that big Dorito and just stopping the snake gap. East Coast Effect player kind of slides in, maybe overslid a little bit. I'm going to give that kill to Caputo. Heads up. Good shot. Oh, yeah, I believe that's Caputo dying out of the second insert into the snake. But Leverage, already a quick fill out to the corner to stop the bleeding and get wide, get some control, and start quarterbacking his team to win here. Leverage kind of on their heels as East Coast Effect comes to their side. Only player left now for Leverage is the... oh, wow, Leverage, I think that guy just got 4 of them. East Coast Effect guy just got 4 of Leverage, and I don't think the other Effect players know what just happened, because hear some chirping from the pits here, so you guys better keep it quiet. These refs have been treating this like a pro-level game. They're not going to let anything slide. Any gesture, any talking, they're going to throw a minor for it. We've seen it all weekend. And East Coast Effect gets that point with like a 2-on-5 there for a moment. So Leverage was actually just kind of waiting for them to buzz it. And this guy just goes coast to coast on the opposite side. Sorry, I don't have any numbers on your jerseys, boys. But East Coast Effect came from the Dorito structure over there, slid into their wedge, got someone slipping over there, and Leverage is coming off looking at each other like, who had the cross? Who had that cross? Caputo died, and I think the 5-on-5 cross worked, but when he died, they had to fill the corner, and it seems like something happened with the cross there that didn't work, or maybe he won a gunfight and went through it. So I didn't really see it how it happened, bang, bang, but unfortunately for Leverage, that was like a 5-on-2, just kind of locking out, and that guy just kind of ran through. And that's what we've seen all weekend on this layout. You can kind of just send it and get lucky because those bunkers are so big, and the Doritos are in, like, not on the wire. They're kind of in set. So, like, you have to shoot in front of it and then behind it and be like, oh, God, if he's coming, I got to get him. And he can take at least 2 more guys with him when he comes through like that. So, just a lead play by Leverage. Caputo, number 1, coming out. He is their elite snake player for Leverage, doing a really good job. Number 18 here, Golden Gun. He's got level 99 CS2 out there, maxed out skill. Another Golden Gun, level 99. Another Golden Gun, level 99. These guys really doing their snap shooting drills, unlocked all the skins, everything for their stuff, and we'll see how they do. This next point coming up, Moran here, he's really tall, so, you know, I'd expect him to get into the middle maybe and try and shoot down into the snake. Well, it's not him in the middle, sorry. He's playing the backhand on the Dorito side. And kill 1 for Leverage. They kill a player out of the middle against East Coast Effect. Not too sure who took that, but a player comes off for Leverage. That may have been trade, but at least happened pretty quick. Snake side wedge is shooting at Caputo, taking him out of the game, you know, and that's really great job by East Coast Effect to say, hey, Leverage has a really good snake player. Let's not let him get in the snake and win this game. And if we keep him out of the snake, it's really easy for our guy to win, and East Coast Effect is in and crawling down the wire. Snake 2 now. The gun is low on the snake beam, so the Leverage player here from the can know he can fill the corner to try and support Caputo to try and get in there. Oh, he definitely, he's asking for a check. He does not want a penalty. You can see from his body language. Oh, no, his gun didn't shoot. Oh, man, he had that guy. Don, I know that one painful, but he... Yeah, I could see how he wanted the minor for that. He had 1 ball on his gun, shot him once. Yeah, he just wanted to get his loader. That's why he's hanging with the refs here. Now it's feeding. I don't know what happened there, Caputo. That was unfortunate. You had him 100% on that snap, and just nothing came out of your gun. Really unfortunate. And, of course, now as he picks up his loader, walking out the field, it's feeding balls. So maybe some dirt. Sorry, buddy. That looks so good. He definitely, I don't know if he shot him first, but the other player definitely was trying to play on with a hit. I don't know if that's really playing on or if he just kind of like tucked back into his bunker and was looking for it. His back was kind of to me. So benefit of the doubt there. These guys should know better. But, you know, he may not have known. If you love paintball, you got to check out Blast Camp Paintball and Airsoft. They're located on a historic landmark. It's a decommissioned missile base. They do mag-fed, scenario games with camping, airsoft, and of course, tournament play on their 2 killer turf fields. You got to grab a squad and plan your weekend to go visit. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp. And I've heard these guys have a great facility. I've seen lots of practice video out there with some of the premier teams you've seen here. Obviously, Blast Camp semi-pro, and I've seen some great looks from really good pro players. Shout out to Jackson Frey for all your media and things out there. Blast Camp has a great facility, and looks like they get taken care of really well out there. And that, from the top down, it produces a great team. So thank you, everything from Blast Camp, and thanks for putting on a good show this weekend. I hear the buzzer stopped. Referee has his hands up. I was hearing someone say, "Hey, we called a timeout. What the heck?" I don't know. I can't hear exactly what's going on. Let's see if I can peek around and see what's going on. I can see Tropic Thunder James over there. White solo cup in hand. Don't ask what's in my drink if it's purple. Should get James over here to help me out here. He knows these leverage guys really well, playing out of Long Live Paintball and Northern New Jersey. Shout out to Jim Kim for having a great facility there and hosting me so many times. Great friend of mine. Thank you again for all you do for Northeast Paintball. And you may also recognize my voice from the TSXL. I do the regional commentating there as well. East Coast Effect now into the Snakeside wedge, shutting down the Snakeside along with the Dorito player. Dorito 2 inset, the big one looking right at Caputo. And they are just lighting up the inside of that snake insert spot where he cannot dive into the beam. I really think Leverage needs to get a gun out to the snake corner to help him get into the snake. The insert 1 isn't putting in the guy who's stopping him. Oh, East Coast Effect gets a minor penalty on the Dorito side and a really smart fill from that center to spread the field here. Leverage, I don't know, picked up on it or not, but Leverage is still stuck in that snake 1, and finally out to the snake corner here. They got to stop the bleeding in the snake side. Corner player does not know they're in the snake. Now they do. Leverage now knows they're in the snake. Caputo into the snake now. East Coast Effect was about to go get some, and he backed up, and Caputo with a really great fill. Great trade. And Leverage, watch out, slippery out there. Pink Gun, I'm sorry, I can't see your name. Great move. You had actually a really interesting opportunity where the Snake 50 was kind of like popping up a little bit behind you as you were going through, so that was really cool. You guys had a little bit of tunnel vision there. It was kind of funny. I thought you guys were going to shoot each other. But great point there by Leverage. They needed that to stay in this game and be in control of the clock. Is that Moran? The blue Flex 8s. Number 4. Clutch play. Shout out to the pit crew here for Leverage, picking up pods. Everybody needs help. I'm sure they pay him in tequila. Nah, I know James. He's a team player here, and, he's gotten a lot of help from Leverage, and I've watched him play over the past couple of years, and he has improved so much. Great job. Shout out to Tropic Thunder as well. Out of Long Live Paintball. East Coast Effect. From the East Coast somewhere. I'm not too sure exactly where, but I don't think from the Northeast. I feel like I would try to get a scrimmage with them. I mean, East Coast is pretty big. So could be down in Florida here. I'm not too sure where they're from. Jimmy's out here trying to get a point. 10 seconds till we go. East Coast Effect and black on my left. Leverage on the right in red. Flex 8. Caputo with wheels into the insert 2 of the snake. He looked down to see if he got a hit. He can't. Oh, man. They have been keying on him. East Coast Effect has been putting guns all in that snake side and just taking him out of the game. He's doing nothing wrong. He's got wheels to the snake every time, but they are just keying up on him, keeping him out of the snake. That's what got leverage here into the finals. East Coast Effect, insert 1, insert 2 to the snake, but leverage is not too wide here. They're only in the can, and that's really the only thing stopping them. 3 guns kind of heads up on the Dorito side with 1 can player. Leverage, it's got to make something happen here. They have 4 bodies, but they need to get a kill, is what I'm trying to say. It's 4-on-4 for what I'm seeing, and they need to get a kill. I think what they could do here is dip from that 30 Dorito up into the wedge on the D side. The tower is looking snake side, so I think he can actually get in there. I don't see who's stopping him, but I'm sure there's someone is. And unfortunately, that D side wedge gets pretty skinny pretty fast. So if he gets another bump in the snake here, it could get pretty bad for the leverage guys here. And this is the fill I wanted to see a minute ago, but he gets out there to the snake corner to at least make this snake player play honest and not just come the whole way down the wire. Leverage player in the tower here, just kind of living behind his gun, peeking at the snake, and it looks like East Coast Effect is into the Dorito side wedge. Yeah, and it seems like guns are switching to Dorito side, and they didn't know he's in there. He's dissecting it, and a great fill out to that big Dorito because you can put your knees under that and live pretty good, but and a little extra love after the towel. I honestly think he didn't know, so he shot their guy. I think they shot him back, and they all just kind of look at each other and walk off the field. It's kind of a different look over here because what we've seen all day volume-wise, and, if anyone is listening, that pro field is very loud. So really interesting to see what is typically the pro finals and not too much else going on. Or maybe that's semi-pro finals over there. It's really loud and crazy to hear a lot of things going on our microphones as well. You heard the national anthem earlier, and a lot of things just going great here at the event. We are now also grouped with the premier field here is kind of grouped with the pro field. You can kind of understand the setup. The divisional fields are back to back across the way, but you walk right through vendor row. We got a little cool VIP area on the spectator side, and it's really great to see. I'm over here on the snake side. Typically, snake side is spectator side, but to give me some accurate commentating, we flipped it so I could see everything that's going on. If you guys are curious, like, hey, why is the snake side spectator side? It's really so that spectator side is the webcast side. And referees, shout out to them, making consistent calls all weekend. They have not let anyone play on, not chirp anything after they're out, no gestures, anything. I've seen a lot of just minor penalties for like discipline issues, and that's what I want to see, consistency. And they're holding every player from, we saw D5, D4 guys out here to D2 semi-pro to the same standard. And it's great to see that consistency from referees and effort on a long, hot, wet weekend. Leverage tower player in the middle is shooting the snake, and I believe he gets that kill. If it wasn't the heads-up player in the insert one, great job by Leverage, and now he's up into the wing. And this is what we need to see, just a little bit of spark and fire from Leverage here to get the boys going. East Coast effect, I believe, up. Leverage player gets dinked out of the middle of the center brick, and I think Leverage players just needed to follow him up and get support, draw the guns off of him. If they're shooting at him in the middle, you can fill out wide. If they're shooting out wide, he can kind of come through the middle and maybe catch a loader. East Coast effect up to that third Dorito, which is kind of, it is not the most far up Dorito on the field, but it's the closest to the wedge on the wire on the D side. So sometimes that third Dorito is actually easier to make the bump into the 50. And there's snake beams there, so if you get in there, they don't know. You can get on your belly and go to their side very easy, but the East Coast effect player gets shot, I believe, heads up against Leverage. Hard to see where that was from in the staggered Doritos over there, and Caputo again, it looks like in the Snake 2 insert before the beam. The Dorito player on East Coast Effect is inside shooting that same shot that's been stopping him all weekend, or all match, sorry. And I think once they kind of figure out how they put him in, they go. And now he's in and he's going. Looks like his gun's working this time. He'd just be ready for his mirror. And he's on his feet in the Snake here, cleaning up. So Leverage, great job. Patience there. You might get stuck in the Snake insert, but patience there is going to draw that gun on you the entire game and allow everyone else to do some work. And it's pretty wide. So the cross is actually in front of the center 50s there. So great job. Allows all the yellow Leverage players to get in the middle and dig them out.
Back farther on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
Leverage coming back out here. This is X-Ball, so there's 2 minutes downtime here. In Split Deck, there's 1 minute of break because there's another team getting ready. But in, we'll call it the traditional paintball, taking it way back to penalty boxes, there's 2 minute breaks in between points and half times, but not anymore. Bring back penalty boxes. Or 7-man. Leverage again. Oh. I may have sprayed off bunker there. I thought I saw something out of the corner of my eye in the middle. Caputo into the snake insert 2 again. And what was really great about this is that East Coast Effect is just doing the same trap on him, and I think Leverage is kind of figuring it out. They are up in the middle, looking to shut down the Dorito side, but they are stopping the snake all day from that middle tower there. And Dorito side cam player is kind of shooting back up the middle to protect their middle wedge player. So really great breakout here for East Coast Effect. But commentators curse there. Sorry, buddy. He gets clipped there in the head. Had to be over the brick, and Leverage is probably reading the paint and seeing where it's coming from and shooting back at it. Great move by a Leverage player into the middle. He gets one. Now don't react, man. It's going to be a minor penalty, but they don't call it. That's great. He's looking for the call. East Coast Effect into Snake 1 and the Snake 1 insert, but Caputo's over here by himself. He's got to figure out where the bad guys are, because now they're in the 50 snake. And a great trade, high IQ trade here by Caputo, just to recognize, hey, I got to protect my guy across field, sacrifice your body, and just go get a new tattoo and leave him 1-2. Kind of rhymed, didn't mean to do that. Making it look like he got grabbed by an octopus. Leverage 2 bodies alive there. And just talking to the lower divisional players here, or just paintball players in general, you know, why these guys kind of stay on the field in case he has a hit. There's at least a body to pull if there is a penalty assessed as they hang the flag. And that's really something you guys should get in the habit of doing, is as your team's winning, stay in bounds, walk towards your pit. But in case there's anything weird going on, you're in bounds and you can be assessed for a penalty. And that's just good habits there, so you don't start down 1 the next point. So sometimes you look at players like hanging around, what's going on. They're trying to do that. And I believe Leverage has burned their timeout already, but I could expect East Coast Effect here to call a timeout. I think Leverage just put up 3 unanswered. Correct me if I'm wrong, but they definitely just got 2. Referees doing the field maintenance here. It's really nice when there's 2-minute breaks that they can actually just like kind of wipe off the bunkers. And I think that's also part of why the fields get so dirty in split deck, is because the referees have barely enough time to go get a sip of water, come back, and the next point starts. I think the field maintenance would be improved if it was true X-ball, but you also need a couple more fields just because there are not 2 games playing at once. And I believe that's why they changed the rules so that more paintball can be played. That's really the only benefit I see of not running a true 2-minute break. And in split deck, if one game ends, they go to the 2-minute break. So I think that's how it should be played. And it traditionally is, but these tournaments have a lot of teams and a lot of games to get done. East Coast Effect, quick feed out to get out to this snake insert 1 here. Dorito player inside again, stopping the snake side attack, and it looks like Caputo is only at the snake 1 insert this time off the break, but they are wider into the corner and at least wrapping in, trying to make sure they're playing honest in the snake side. And a player coming through the middle for East Coast Effect. Oh yeah, there's I believe Moran on the inside, but East Coast Effect is still coming. Oh, there was a red, though. There was a red. I think everyone just threw the flags up because they're trying to get a lot of arguing. I saw that as East Coast Effect getting the red. The corner player was still alive, and he was mowing everybody. No one dunked on the Leverage player in the corner. The snake player ran in towards the buzzer right in front of his gun. So in my eyes, Leverage was still alive. Now, I couldn't see it. I'm not in the back line, but I think that Leverage player was still alive protecting the buzzer. Hard to tell from here. Honestly, no, hard to tell. It looked like the Leverage player was still inside, and the East Coast Effect player came down the wire, and he ran inside from the corner. He didn't shoot the corner player in the back or anything, so the corner player was already looking at his back, and it looked like the guy in all black kind of spun. I don't know if he was kind of like, hey, where's that guy at? But oh, he did? Okay, well, I didn't see that. Hard to see it from here, so maybe we'll go to the video review. Instant replay. No, this has been a great game to watch. I just call it as I see it, but like I said, I am not on the field or in the corner, so great play. There's a lot of black jerseys flooding the middle of the field and the Doritos side and the Snake side. Just like I say, chess pieces trading. Once it all gets set up, they all come crashing down, and pawns trading for pawns, and eventually the last player there trying to trade out. I saw penalties go up. I saw eventually a red. It's under 60 seconds. We all know the swing point rule, but I don't know how they're going to call it. I couldn't see it from here. Maybe the camera caught it. The referees were there to see it. And all due respect to the referees, they've been doing a great job all weekend, so I trust their call. That was a great match, but I did not see – it looked like – well, maybe that's just tendencies, right? Players running – maybe that's just like habit to assume they're getting a penalty and not the player protecting the box getting shot. Eyes are probably on the running player, but I don't know if Leverage got clipped there in the corner. He was looking inside the whole time, so I couldn't see him from here. Didn't see any spray. He didn't get bunkered, but that doesn't mean he didn't get shot. So still a little bit of chatting going on out there. And you know what? It's okay when they take the extra minute to get the call right. Because last thing you want is something wrong, but I think they're going to take the extra minute here to get the call right. Yeah, I just got like 15 texts on my phone, like, what happened? So you guys listening in, what's up, Zach? No, I don't know the call yet. They're still kind of talking over to our left right now. I don't know. I mean, like, you know how referees go, and how paintball goes. I just hope it's the right call. I don't know. Hey, where are the East Coast Effect guys out of? South Florida? What field? Invincibles? Yeah, awesome. Yeah, because East Coast Leverage guys are East Coast too, but from like Jersey area. I'm from Philadelphia, yeah, so I know these guys. So sorry for the biased calls there, guys. Well, sorry. They gave it. Yeah, well, hey, no, they're friends of mine, and they always give us a good look at practice. So yeah, they are. Yep. Yeah, I've known them for a lot of years, and they're really coming to their own now in the past, like 2-3 years, really having success in this step before semi-pro. They're good. Mm-hmm. Yeah. When we even got to look at them, they slowed it down, played the pocket, and shot us off the break and made us look silly. So, yeah, Leverage is a good team.
Back row there on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
am I going to shoot the guy in the pack? He comes back out, shoots me in the chest when he should be called out. The ref calls a minor.
Looks like
this,
Leverage
you
gets
guys
it.
are
Congrats.
fuck, man. Are we not?
Had a face hit the size of his fucking
And this isn't the first time these guys fucking cheated us, man.
Wow,
Every
again,
fucking
the
really
exact
again.
same shit
Same
happened.
exact fucking
In the fucking face. The exact same shit happened.
I'm not even trying to.
Wow. Wow. That is fucking terrible.
Did you have the head ref come over and explain?
They already explained it.
Are you allowed to do replay? I mean, it was pretty blatantly terrible, that call.
Fortunately, we don't have instant replay on that. That's the important part. He's up for the replay.
Right, but it needs to be part of the decision. He said it's all recorded.
Take the L, go home and watch.
I'm just giving you no, I just with the live case. I just didn't see him. Yeah, bro, that's it. Game's done. That's it. Game's done.
Damn, I know they fucked up too.
You know they fucking cheated us again.
So like I said earlier, Leverage just won that, and through a lot of controversy, they have taken the Division II win here at the Sunshine State Open. Referees are still kind of talking around, and you can hear the East Coast guys kind of chirping it up, saying he cheated, but that's just paintball. I hate to see it end like that. Want to see it not end in controversy, but Leverage is going to get the win there. Great job to the referees there for getting the call correct. And shout out to our sponsors, everyone who's contributed to make this happen this weekend. This is really going to grow paintball, grow the WNXL, and really, I think everyone here at the event who's been playing hasn't realized how awesome this has been. So thank you guys so much for participating, sharing, commenting, giving us feedback, texting me on the side, letting me know what's going on. And thank you so much. Again, my name is Matty Karpinski. Please follow me online. My Instagram is MagicCarp21. You're going to see all my paintball stuff and some inside shots of what we were doing here, behind the scenes photos. Yesterday, you made